a kid. Waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus.
Welcome, Capsulers, as we venture into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, the ultimate survivor claim. Fights against one more squad, he's eliminating everybody single-handedly, he does! And L4 falls down one more! Run away, he's up in the
problema namin while in the game. I don't think naman na kami mahirapan. Di naman sa pagmamayabang po. We're just ready.
Tapos sa NCG, congrats. Babalik kami mas malakas.
Welcome everyone to the thrilling knockout stages of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, where you will #create your saga. After 5 weeks of relentless battles, we now enter a crucible where 60 teams vie for supremacy, each clash a test of their mettle. Like warriors in the battlefield, they fight tooth and nail, knowing that only half will advance to the semifinals to continue their quest for glory. Prepare yourselves for an onslaught of skill, strategy, and determination as these contenders lay it all on the line in pursuit of victory. We are going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with my good friend, Infinity.
What up? It will be a gruesome battle here in Farlight 84, and you said it all, Dash. That was insane, and there is a lot of expectations on the line for each and every single one of these teams right now here in the knockouts.
Yeah, and again, this is all in terms of everybody on how will they perform in this knockout stages, and will they be eliminated or not. And we always talk about this, Infinity. They need to get a lot of points in order for them to get into, or to at least get into the semifinals after this, because we are in the mobile division now. Later on, we're gonna go to the PC division, but for now, Group A and Group B are gonna be here, and they're gonna be fighting with each other for today, and whoever is gonna win, or rather who's gonna get to the top 30, will go to the LAN finals next month.
For sure, and we talked about this, right? For the 5 weeks of the qualifiers we've had over the past month, it will be important for these teams to be able to accumulate points, to be able to really put their best foot forward, to be able to accumulate so much points to come here today.
Yeah, almost everybody has a good amount of FPC points from before, but take a look at the social media first, everybody. We have our social medias down there. If you want any updates to the game or even to the tournaments that we're gonna have in the future, check out Farlight 84 on all of our social medias: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. We all have it there, and we also are streaming on some of those, so check that out too. If you want to go to the Tagalog broadcast, we also have it here.
Oh yeah, and the Tagalog broadcast, if you guys want to watch the likes of our Tagalog casters, that will be the best platform for you. But of course, updates coming right through. And thank you very much to Techno, our official partner of FPC Season 3.
Yeah, thank you very much to Techno for Season 3. And we always have been, or at least for Season 3, we had Techno as our partner, and they have been great. If you want a phone that is great on the price and also great on the specs and price, that's all you need. And you can play Farlight 84 on the phones that we have. And we already have a new phone right there down at the bottom. No, you can see my hands. You can just see where I'm pointing.
The direction?
This side. There you go.
Yeah, best bang for the buck there, Techno. Thank you very much. But of course, there is one more to match with the high performance that Techno provides, the comfortability. Thank you very much to Fantech, our official chair partner.
Yeah, thank you very much to Fantech from Season 2 to Season 3. Thank you very much for being our partners. During the LAN finals, we had a chance to sit on these chairs while we were in the caster's desk. And this is great. It has been super comfortable for us, and it has been super helpful for us. Whenever we're casting, we're standing, then after that, we can get a rest on their chairs. And also, Fantech has great peripherals too, so check that out if you also want peripherals that have great specs to great prices.
Yeah, great prices, great specs, and long time to be able to use it as well. So
yeah,
overall, really amazing stuff coming in from both our partners and our sponsors, Techno and Fantech. And pretty much, I'm really excited. Like, what will these teams show us now that we're here in the knockouts?
Yeah, really excited on what they're gonna throw at us, because most of the time we have some different stories. Every week we have some different top ones. Yes, there are some teams that always go to the top, like Execration, NCG, and all the other teams that we have out here, but sometimes it always changes. And one of the things that I love in the PC division is how they also have nobody. We expect nobody to get to the top one every time. But here in the mobile division, there's some clear favorites on the top one spot.
There are the likes of our Season 1, Season 2 champions, Execration, NCG. You also have these uprising stars as well coming through here today in the mobile division. So pretty much a lot of these teams are going to be what we are looking for, but these underdog stories can rise up as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at the schedule first for today. We're going to be having, let's see, that's going to be Mobile Group A, Mobile Group B, as I said. A Mobile A, Mobile B, PCA, and PCB. We're going to have them, all of them, here today. Because tomorrow, we're going to be having CND on both.
Yeah, it's a match. It's a match here for mobile and PC for now, and even tomorrow's schedule. So it will be really exciting, right? It will be a little bit of a teaser for mobile and PC division.
Yeah, let's take a look at also at our prize pool. Our players pool is going to be $37,500. A great amount of prize for these players. They're just fighting for this amount of money.
Yeah, especially considering that pretty much mobile division as well has the lion's share of the prize pool. It will be a lot of stakes on the line, and of course the opportunity and the honor to be able to hoist the first, or well rather the third championship title here in FPC.
Yeah, will we have a new champion? Will we have a new story? Or will we have a two-peat from both of our Season 1 and Season 2 champions? At least now the competition is still cutthroat. Everybody has been vying for that prize, for that top one spot again, in order for them to gain their glory in this tournament, in order for them to create their own saga again.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I mean, there are a lot of opportunities right here for these teams to be able to come back from the prior seasons and snatch away the throne of the likes of our Executioners and our former Uncrowned Kings that is now our Season 2 champions. A lot of exciting stuff here, Dash.
Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff, a lot of things to see for this tournament overall. I'm kind of excited on how everybody's going to be playing now on this new time, on this new... Did they hide some strats during the week 5 of our group stages or not? That is going to be the question here for these players. Or are we going to be seeing the same from all the players? Nothing will change, nothing will be new. But again, there's a lot of expectations for the squads that are at the top of their own groups.
Yeah, compositions, heroes, capsulers, like what can we expect? Because last week we also saw Siano battle that lasted for pretty much the longest time that we've ever had here in FPC, and that may not be seen here in the mobile division, but still an exciting momentum coming right here in the new meta that we have. Yeah,
let us take a look at the weekly video first. We have something in store for you, everyone. Don't go away. We still have this weekly video.
It's over from Crimson Beta! It's not the Io's gonna go in, launch them to orbit! They can't get full control over this They weren't able to answer back if this is gonna be good. Someone's crushed open for 2!
Knockout stage is on. After 5 weeks of regular season full of non-stop battles, the knockout stage is just round the corner. Now the 60 best teams will be divided into 4 groups and fight each other. The top 2 teams currently leading are Execration and NCG, with only a difference of 65 weekly points.
That is happy with this is look at that, the 4-man knockup!
For 5 weeks, our team has trained so hard to be at the top of the leaderboard.
We design strategies, analyze the opposing team's movements, while building the chemistry for more solid team cooperation.
Yeah, but we should be on top of the members. They need to run away. If not,
quite far behind in points. Below them are races. BDIFM and Blackfire are on 3rd, 4th, and 5th position.
In the regular season, there's so many third and external challenges we face.
But we have to be able to face it all.
And I believe that we will be the winners of this tournament.
The knockout stage will be the Wild Wild West. They will be shuffled, and whoever is strong will survive and eventually become the finalist of FPC Season 3 Mobile Tournament.
Goes to the push goes to the left side. Some crush by Man here. And delay. Can they make it out alive? Bloody victory.
So, are you ready for knockout stage?
Same question. Are you ready for the knockout stage? That's gonna be the question for everybody out there. Are you guys ready for the knockout stages? It has been such a great week for everyone out here, and also for our players. We have heard some of them talk a while ago. I think it's Execration was talking a while ago, because while the thing was playing, we had Execration also on the side, just seeing their plays during that time. So maybe it is them talking while the videos are playing. So really excited stuff. Really exciting for everyone to actually perform during this day.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing, right? You asked the question right out of the weekly video, are you ready? And honestly, I'm not, because the thing is, here in the knockout stages, fortunately enough, a lot of teams will go through into the semifinals, but on the flip side, there also will be teams that get eliminated, and that is the unfortunate sight to behold coming here into the knockout stages. But you know what? I'm really excited, but also fearful at the same time.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going to happen here after some time. I am also excited if ever we're going to be having a next event after this, because this is really exciting for all the players. This might be the one time that they would be able to put the crown, or rather the trophy up there after some time. So are we gonna see a new champion after this? Are we gonna see some new faces be able to topple over the members of NCG and Execration? That's gonna be the question that always is gonna be there. But again, what's up next for all of us is gonna be Group A. So we're gonna be taking a short break after this, but Group A is gonna be coming up, everybody.
Yeah, Group A, really exciting times. This will be the very first group that we see coming into pretty much the knockout stages here in the mobile division as well. So teams will be crushed and teams will be successful as well. The question is, who will be the teams that will go into either category?
Yeah, for everyone who's looking to join during the next time, maybe we'll have a next time. Really exciting. You can see all these players perform really, really well. But again, everybody, we're going to be taking a short break before we go into Group A and Group B. So again, don't go away, get some snacks. We'll be right back in just a bit. into the knockout stages we go. And this is where it starts, everybody. We just took a short break, just a 2-minute break, just to fix ourselves and for the players to fix themselves on the lobby before we start into the game itself. We're still going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity. And this is where it all starts for everybody, for some dreams to close.
It definitely is, and it's just hopes right now for these teams to be able to be successful in their respective groups, to be successful in their respective knockouts, and eliminate their opponents and come through into the semi-finals in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, and again, not even in a couple of weeks though. We're gonna be having the semi-finals in like a month for the mobile division. It's gonna be a long time before we head into there, and we're also going to be seeing all these players that are in the mobile division. So, one thing, they have a very big break. That's going to be the thing that is going to be good for these players. We're going to have a big break before the mobile division. So, there's a lot of question marks that I'm thinking here, Infinity. Will there be a new capsular by then? Will there be new things by then? Will there be a lot of new patches in where we're not going to be seeing the Sienna in the end there? That's going to be the question here for these players, because right now, the Sienna has been thriving a lot, and there were a lot of, from the casters that I casted with, especially Jasuave, there were a lot of hot takes that I've heard from the Sienna patch.
Yeah, and I think me and Burger Kim was able to talk about it, have a small discussion. I think the way to solve that is to have that healing reduction outside of the zone, especially coming into that final zone.
Yeah, I think at least in the final 2 zones, maybe that will be good for the players. But again, here is Group A. These are all the teams that are going to be joining us in Group A. So how many are there? That is 13 teams that we have in Group A. We're going to be eliminating 30 of the teams that we're going to be having today. We're going to be left with another 30. So this is going to be cutthroat for all these players. But you can see there, teams that are very, very familiar with all of us. I think we have casted all of these teams already. So this is not new names for us.
Yeah, it's a battle in the arena, right? These teams are stacked. And these are the best of the best that came through outside of the qualifiers to come here today.
Wait,
and
what?
Right out of the gate, top of the list, we see Execration and Blackfire.
I'm really surprised about this team though. Bigatron?
Yeah, Bigatron,
What?
Regalia.
It's my first time seeing them.
Yeah, it will be interesting, like, who are these players, and is
Yeah.
this actually Bigatron as an organization as a
Yeah.
whole? But yeah, as you mentioned, it is new.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Who are these players that they acquired from Bigatron? We're gonna be seeing that later. I'm really excited to see who are these players that are in this organization, because honestly, that's surprising. This is a new organization that joined us in the mix, and to hear, or at least to say that name, is really, really surprising for me. It's gonna be my first time saying that name, Bigatron, as an organization.
Yeah, it definitely is new. I mean, we called it, right? Coming out for the qualifiers, going to the knockout stages, there will be things that will be new, and there will be things that are unexpected. And you know what? Another organization not out of the list just yet.
Yeah, and really surprising that these players are gonna be here for Bigatron, and I hope we see some of the players, because most of the time whenever we have teams like our LF org, if you see that, most of the time we saw a lot of teams that are LF org, and some of them can be acquired by an organization once they go to the knockout stages. So I think that's what happened here. They got acquired by the organization, and they're gonna be playing under the name of that organization. So really happy for these players to be acquired just because of the sheer skill that they have.
Yeah, and the LF4 Pisuhu is pretty much one of the top teams that I can recall here in the mobile division that really just snatches away that top, right? Because LF4 Pisuhu is one of the teams that, as we all know, has been one of the greatest over the past season. And now, is it them who is going in under the belt of Bigatron? Is it them who's going into another group as well under a new organization's name? That will be answered in a couple of moments time, jumping into Group A, or maybe in the next couple of groups.
Yeah, gonna be going to Group A. We're gonna be starting with the games, everyone. This is the knockout stages, and we're gonna go for our first game here in Thunder Realms. We start with the knockout stages here in our first game.
Yeah, Sunder Realms, it is the map of the season. That's so big, so wide, so much verticality, and so much building to hide on. It's up to these teams to capitalize onto the geographic location and the topography here in Sunder Realms.
He's starting here, everyone. This is gonna be the start in Sunder Realms. We do have a great flight path here, just diagonal across the map, and this will be good. A good start for our players. We all know where Execration drops most of the time, and even Blackwater down there at the lower right side of the map. We don't see. Oh, interesting. This whole group has most of them on the left side of our map.
Wait, Rocky Zone is unoccupied despite having Purple Zone. Now this is very interesting.
Nobody loves it.
Yeah, we called it so much times already over the past games that Rocky Zone is not an optimal position for any of these teams, but still having that purple zone gives you a lot of advantage early on. But despite this, none of these teams wants to touch it.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about the purple zones that we do have is, yes, Rocky Zone is going to be where the purple zone is going to be, but the problem there is that this is still a hard first drop for everyone, and also knowing that it's a purple zone, somebody might drop there, but everybody thought the same thing. Somebody might drop there, so all of us are not going to drop there.
If somebody thought somebody there, well, I was trying to match up a joke from last week, run it back from something and nothing, but I can't recall anything. But as you have mentioned, right, the psychological warfare here when it comes to these plays, that some of the teams may go for the contest onto the purple zone. Some of these teams want to maybe try out this position to gain a better edge, and no one wants that risk of going down early on.
Yeah, it's gonna be early game. A lot of our teams are just gonna be fighting for the points, fighting for the kills first. And for now, it's still really okay because yes, there is not a good amount of kills from a lot of these squads, but for now, it's still a very safe route for them. Especially here, we're seeing LF Org. Everybody's close to each other, but down here, close to Nova. Is that Nova Bazaar? Am I seeing that right? Yes,
yeah, it's Nova.
That is close to Nova Bazaar. This is also a great spot because there's still a lot of resources here.
A lot of resources. It also has a lot of buildings as well. A very huge tower in the middle of it all. So it's a good position to hide on. And typically from the past weeks that we've had, when it comes to these zones, it consistently goes nearer towards Nova Bazaar if the zone is going towards the south side of the map. So that will be an interesting case here. If these teams want to really hide out coming into the early game and play it for late, that is a good position to hide on.
Yeah. For now, teams are just going to be looking for any great positions that they might be able to muster. But for now, it's going to be teams trying to poke out on each other, trying to fight for the early fights. Because they're still not going to be seeing much of that. X-Deso, one of them might be taken down here. They might be eliminated for now. They still have some respawners. It's still very, very early into the game.
Yeah, a lot of respawners still left. Every single team is alive. And I think that is already a sign of patience for these teams. They understand and they know that being very aggressive coming into the early game, it gives you a lot of points because of kills, but it also has a lot of risks.
Okay. Damage already done. Master X2 lost one member. LF4 just went in, swooped in, rolled over one of their members. They had to run away. Tried to play around a springboard, and this is what we were saying a while ago, Infinity. This is a very scary spot. Rocky Zone. A lot of people are going to contest it. Master X2 already had one kill, but not enough for them to just gain the advantage in this battle.
Yeah, not just yet. You may have inside of the buildings, but another team can go for the infiltration and snatch away the position that you have.
Really close. A 4-4. Summon Crush going to be used. Was able to dash away, but that's a lot of damage already. It's going to be rolling over. It's not going to be helpful. They're just easy targets for the team. Master X2 already has their teammates. Still not done. So they're trying to fight back. Trying to jump in and out here, Infinity. But Elaforg is going to be only 2 members here. Right now, they are eliminated. And they were circled around by the members of Master X2 for rollover.
Yeah, all over the place. Inside of the building, there were 2 people. Outside, there are 2 people as well. So there was just no escape for those members, for those people who just play on. And in the end, Master X2 will succeed.
yeah, they have to confront every challenge that they might be able to, but for now, the elimination is gonna go over to Master X2, getting advantage, great items for themselves because of this purple zone that we have.
Purple zone gave them a lot of massive shields early on into the game. You also have the likes of AK-77s, VSS being utilized by these teams, by these players. And as we always have mentioned, here in the Rocky Zone, the Sky Domes are so important. But now when it comes to the safe zone, it's towards the north side of the map. So Refinery will be the next position that these teams, if they want to go early to get a good hold, this will be a good POI.
Yeah. For now, a lot of people are gonna try their hand on this purple zone. For now, we're seeing Soul failing to go to the Sky Dome. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen the camera just trying to see him fail the jump there, but it's so funny. Again, for HG, it started off with a kill in their favor. But for now, their advantage is just gonna cover all those wounds. The Rocky Zone could be where they want to go.
Right now, Aquila Eros. Looking on the flip side of these teams, looking at the other half, we have level 5 and level 4 shields already. A very good state that they are currently in. As this will give them a lot of opportunities to be aggressive later on. And even then, if they go become a prey of these teams, they still have that fighting chance to be able to succeed onto those 4v4 fights.
Yeah. All do, they all do. All try. For now, it's gonna be very chill. Gonna be seeing the deck sides face to face. From Execration not having any kills on their side, but we're already seeing them approaching. Squad 5 really close to each other. Might be able to make some movements here. Might be able to go for the fight virus. Already very low. Got the elimination. 4G is now down for LSK. They're having a hard time finding any more kills by themselves. They have the building for themselves, but right there, jumping onto the corner. Loki was able to do some damage. Not enough for them to go, but the elimination was able to run.
Was able to run, but cannot run for that long. Virus TZ just came in, swept up, and finished the kill.
Yeah, Taki's gonna be down. Lost Soul Killer. Be losing some of their members. As we all say, Infinity, they still have some respawners, so it's still not gonna be a problem for this squad.
Definitely not. Still have this chance to be able to come back into the ground, but this is the crucial point. Because these teams are already approaching round 2, are already approaching the second zone. If that happens, whew, it's so crucial to survive because your shields are going to be reset if you die.
Yeah, Aquila Eros just eliminating members of Blackfire. Are approaching them with a hail of arrows. They got some damage for this team. So far, still not done. Aquila looking for any opportunity to eliminate the squad. The Evolve is just gonna pull them back away from the area.
We'll push them back. They do not want to fight this, especially how AXB, as we mentioned this a while ago, they have level 5, level 4 shields, but considering with one elimination out of their team, not looking that great. They have to play it patiently, and they have to wait for teams to be able to fight first before they jump in.
Woo! What a firm handshake for HG. Got another elimination for the squad. Former Execration Sato is here in this team. And HG is also just gonna try and get inside the zone for themselves. They got 3 eliminations already, but they already lost 1 member.
Yeah, now Blackfire fighting up against Execration just around corner as well. So much teams stacked in the vicinity. Pretty much 4 or 5 teams here on the horizon, and now 1 team is eliminated. Only 12 squads remain.
Whew. Gonna be 1 down. Gonna be so rough. What we're seeing from the team here, Execration doesn't even need to do a haymaker on any of these squads. Don't even need to try and go for any fights, because so far they're pretty safe. With 4 kills, it's still gonna be good for them. They still have a lot of space for themselves. They're just gonna be wrapping around the circle.
Yeah, they don't have to do anything, although the Divulge will be able to see them out. That will give information for their enemies in this lobby, but that is not a signal for them to be aggressive. Still, placement points is key for the easiest points in the game.
That's so. Looking to find a house, find a home. Nova Bazaar. There's a lot of squads that already had their hand the resources that we do have in Nova Bazaar. Teams are going to be collapsing close to the zone. Going to be on the top right side of our map. For now, we're also already seeing LSK. Oh no, another squad just got eliminated out of the party. Make that to LSK. Mirror X, this team just eliminated 2 squads out of the get-go. Miracle Extreme showing everybody who's boss.
They definitely are showing huge promise into this game, into this lobby, especially onto this group. We have the Season 1 champions. We have Blackfire, the first team that got the 3-peat finish back in, I believe, Season 2 as well. So much prominence coming into the teams that we have right now in Game 1. Now the safe zone closing in once again. This will be exciting because the thing is, if ever it comes to the center of the current safe zone that we have, it's all about open space. It's all about hills, and it's all about the small buildings that these teams can be able to capitalize.
Wow, this is so good. Look at the graphic we have at the right side, Infinity. Man, that's so good. We see the amount of kills and the amount of players that are still alive. What a great graphic. Thank you very much, production. Now we're going to be seeing Blackfire eliminating some of the squads that we have on the other side. And for now, Blackfire was able to get a good amount of space for themselves. Gonna go to the top side of the map, Refinery. It's not gonna be the center, but it's gonna be part of our zone. Here comes the airdrop rain, and here comes Blackfire just taking it.
They have it. I mean, they have the capability, right? They have 7 kills already. They have level 6, level 5 shields. It doesn't matter if they go into a fight, if ever they give information from their opponents, because they are able and they are capable to be able to go into those fights. And remember as well, something very interesting that that team has in their composition is they have Sienna. They are utilizing it in the mobile division, which will be exciting to see how this will benefit them later on.
Oh, it's Mac Pro again. This guy has always been using the Sienna though. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. But again, from what we're seeing, HG goes in to try and eliminate Hestia. Hestia is going to be losing some of their members, but they fight back, strike back. What a heartbreaker for Ureki. Already lost. Blackfire coming in with a hero's entrance here. And Hestia is just going to be pulling back far away through the mountains. Blackfire already has a good hold of where they want to go.
Just wait patiently for now. The Volge already used. Expected the double. The Execution gets information considering how close they currently are. And we've seen Sienna before, and you've mentioned this, that Macrobaro is using it for himself. But the thing is, Sienna in the mobile division has not seen the brightest days in the past weeks during the qualifiers. So it will be a lot at stake, or well, it will be a lot of pressure from Macro to be able to excel onto this hero, onto this capsular. Here in this specific composition, but given the fact they're playing it late.
Yeah, looking for them to hijack the position here from Blackfire. Or now it's looking like no takeovers are happening around here. Blackfire is just, because of their awareness that somebody's close, especially Hestia, they're just stopping them from gaining any space close to the zone. They're basically trapped here until the zone shrinks. And Hestia Admirals just have to take this and just know that they're not gonna have a good time just getting inside.
Execution has the center of it all already. 9 teams remaining in today's game, with Hestia only having 3 members left, Aquila Heroes only having 2. This will be a lot of detriment coming in from these teams, so they have to play it outside of the zone if they want to live for longer. And considering how Execution, Blackfire, these teams are already in a very good state, may it be in shields, may it be in positions, they have just to utilize this advantage against their ass.
Just seeing them just illuminating the area. And Hestia just loses one of their members, Loloy, doesn't have any more of their medkits. That's why he's just gonna get eliminated in the process here. Blackfire needs to move now. Zone's gonna be shrinking. Have to see where Squad 11 is. Elevorg still alive here in the area, just moving in and out. They're having a hard time here, just finding, seeking. Or now, but for the bottom of the map, look at the southern side of our map. There is a fight happening there.
Yeah, there's 3 teams stacked on top of each other, and going into the eastern side as well, there are a couple of teams just wavering their flag in that position. Right now, Blackwater has the God spot.
Yeah, Blackfire also still staying in that area, but Blackwater You know what? We talked about this before. Blackwater, Blackfire versus Air and Earth. We're looking for those next two teams that is going to be coming soon, maybe in the next season. But for now, we have Blackwater and Blackfire. And for now, we're seeing them eliminate 4 squads. As you said, they have a god spot here. They are overlooking everybody. Even Elaforg is in their sights. They're going to be going down. They're going to be giving up that area because they need to have, or at least find a space inside the zone. They have to play it safe for now.
Yeah, but a huge benefit for them that they are currently onto the dead side of the zone, wherein no team will come across them. The very unfortunate part about the Season 1 champions is that they are on the side of the map wherein every single team is on. You have teams on their backs, 2 teams to be more specific, 2 teams on their front as well.
Yeah, they can play this well or they can play this badly. Blackfire is going to be losing some of their members in the process. Master X2 just eliminating them one by one. They were the gatekeepers a while ago, but they got gatekept themselves. And Master X2 loses one member, but Execration is here to gatekeep them. Blue is getting revived. They have the Frenzy Bomb to stop them from pushing. Got them. They got sight on one of their members. Master X2 got eliminated.
They are out of this lobby. 5 teams remaining into this game. The Execution will be successful into pushing away the teams on their backs. Now the question is, can they follow this through onto their momentum and gain the top 1?
Yeah, holding their hands to the Iron Will. For now, they're just going to be keeping them on track. Sato's just going to get eliminated one more down below. Going to be seeing everybody from the side of AXG. They're going to be losing their members, and Execration still remains alive.
The pincer maneuver, no escape there. All entrances are secured, are kept away, and Execration will gain themselves another kill. 14 kills already to their name.
Toss off the beast. Yes, Execration just won that.
And right now, they are on a very good position. They are on the northeastern part of the map. We're in. Yes, they will meet the likes of Zera and X-Deso, but they're onto the center. So pretty much, they just have to wait patiently and not go aggressive.
Yeah, very big zone. Execration, Blackwater, and even Deso and Sarah. The 4 squads are the only ones remaining. What I like about this, we don't see a Sienna outside healing. Is what I like about the mobile division. At least we see players actually going to be fighting toe-to-toe in the end here. For now, Execration has the best position. Also, one of the worst because they're in the middle of everybody.
Definitely are. Just waiting patiently. Remember, these are 4 teams remaining, and the zone is already closing in.
Yeah, it's going to be closing. They have to go closest where Squad 3 is going to be. Mark Su from Elaforg. Going to be losing 2. That's a lot already from their side. They're going to be seeing one more fall down. They're just getting eaten up by the zone.
Eaten up by the zone. It's all about the healing prowess from these 2 players. Playing very late here. Might get eaten up alive pretty soon.
Yeah, Crow is running. Not going to run anytime soon with his ringboard. He falls. Blue eliminates one. Frenzy bombs all over. They use it for them to gain space for them. South, they got the elimination on Mikey. They go at the top. They're going to be eliminating this last mage still standing alive from the side of Blackwater. And Blackwater falls
to the hands of the Executioners. 1 team remaining. And the thing is, this is the Lone Wolf. It's a 4v1 and Execration is pretty much on the precipice of taking the win out of this game.
Yeah, they just know that somebody's outside the zone. Just going to close the distance. And Z-Zera, this squad is not going to stay alive, but they got the elimination anyway. Execration stays alive, bags 22 frags, and top 1 off this game.
They're back to their prime. They're back to their prime. Over 20 kills coming out of the lobby, and top 1 finish as well. Considering that this is the knockout stage, they just swept in every single team that came through out of the qualifiers.
Yeah, and for this whole game, we have seen this squad just playing so well. They just got eliminations per eliminations in the last 2 zones that we had there. They had to gatekeep a lot of the squads, but I was surprised that none of those squads tried to fight back. The only squad that I saw fighting back against them was Aquila Eros. Nobody else. Aquila Eros was the only one who tried to fight against them, and all of the other squads were just running to the zone. And that's why Execration just got some free kills there.
Yeah, they were trying to get a hold of a small part of the safe zone, especially considering that this is the last, but Execution, the thing is, it comes down into their positioning, their methodical playstyle. Coming into the early game, they got level 4, level 5 shields already. And now coming into what? 3rd, 4th zone? They come into the center of it to secure a good position, to secure a pretty much a good point for them to be able to hold out and play for the late.
Yeah, and again, for them playing for the late is what they always have done. Execration not getting any kills in the first parts of the game is not going to be a problem anytime, because at the end of the zones, they're going to be killing it. Because they also talked about that during Season 1. I hope everybody remembers, but if you don't remember, what they always talk about is it's okay if we don't get any kills in the early parts of the game. As long as we survive until the end, the kills are going to come to us. We're not going to come to them. That's what they have been doing ever since Season 1.
Yeah, and it always has to be the point wherein these teams are, remember, these zones are closing in. The more, the merrier, right? Because these teams are going to be stacked, and soon enough, these teams will have to contest a singular perspective, a singular POI to be able to get a good footing off the safe zone. And Execution has that mindset, has that information that, you know what? As you call Dash, kills are going to us. We do not need to find them.
Yeah, basically a merry-go-round for them, because every time they see it, when they are at the center of the merry-go-round, they're not part of the horses that are circling the thing. They're in the center. they're basically the pillar, whatever you call it. But that's that. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm going with it. But again, everybody, for what happened during that game, really surprised about how that developed in their favor. Because with Execration, there was a lot of the other squads that were fighting back too. Blackwater just got rolled over in the end of the zone there. I was surprised that they just got rolled over really quick, because I thought that Execration would have a good fight against Blackwater, but in the end, Blackwater just got eliminated too.
Yeah, they were cut loose, and Execration really was just sucking every single life out of them, and that was just so good coming in from the Season 1 champions that we've had. And we called it a while ago that they were onto the center of the final zone, wherein a lot of teams are stacked up against them, because one thing can lead to another, wherein if someone pushes them, another team can stack up, another team can go for the third party. But unfortunately, or well, fortunately enough to the POV of Execration, they were able to eliminate one team by one team, and that just came into their favor. They got so much kills, they got so much points.
Yeah, they just laid waste on every team that we've seen there from that game. And for now, we're still waiting for the highlights to see what happened during that game. What were the highlights? There was really big, the game was a big slugfest. There was not really a lot of big fights. There was a lot of very isolated small fights that we've seen there. We haven't seen any teams fighting, three teams fighting each other. I was about to say 1v1v1, but that was not efficient. 3 teams fighting each other. We haven't seen that in this game. It's just isolated fights for isolated fights. Execration just got away with a position in where they could have gotten killed by the other squads, but because nobody was willing enough to try and take on Execration, they just ran over everybody because of it.
Yeah, and just imagine Z-Serra out of the whole game only has 2 members or so coming right out from that matchup, and they were still able to secure top 2, which gives them an immediate 20 points despite not even getting a couple of kills in their favor. And that just speaks a lot of volume. That speaks a lot of importance of getting placements on why the changes coming in from Season 1 to Season 2 and 3 really just changed the whole meta on how these teams should play.
Yeah, really changed a lot of things for these players, because from what we've seen from the whole tournament is that we have seen a lot of players playing for placements a lot more now compared to the last seasons, and I'm kind of liking how this is all gonna go. Yes, it's not action packed as we expected from before. It's a lot more of a people just trying to stay alive, and honestly, you know what? It's great that we're seeing a lot more teams in the last zone rather than before. During Season 1, we only see 2 teams in the last zone, or 2 or 3 teams in the last zone most of the time. At least now, in a very small zone, we see like 5 teams or 6 teams staying alive.
So much patience and so much discipline for each and every single one, which is pretty much right now in the current meta that we have a characteristic of a champion.
Sure.
Wait, you don't agree? Right now in the current meta that we had though, It's pretty much so much dependent on placements and delayed aggression, wherein one of these teams has to really just play it a bit more slowly than season 1.
If it's a Siana, I don't agree.
Well, well, okay, good argument. Although we're not in the PC division, so-
That's why I was a bit hesitant on saying yes, because I remember the Siana.
Siana.
It's like I'm seeing the, what do you call that? I had a deja vu of the Siana staying alive for like 10 minutes in the last zone just by healing up. That's
yeah.
what
I think it was last week.
I got traumatized when the Siana is just healing up. So yes, I hope we get a hot fix of that. Please, please, I hope we get a hot fix of that so that the Sianas wouldn't be able to just stay alive in the end there. It's a good thing that the only team that I've seen rocking a Siana in that game was Blackfire. They had Mac
for
Pro
Mac Pro.
on that game. So that was really scary. But again, everybody, here it comes. The highlight is going to be coming, and we're going to be seeing what happened during that whole game. And here we go. Okay, that was awkward. That was awkward with me. I was like getting ready. But again, for everyone out there, we have seen the highlights from their execution just being phenomenal during the whole match. They have been perfect. They have been very great during this whole game. So, Infinity, I have to ask you something.
What's the question?
I forgot. So let's move on and let's see what's gonna happen next. So with what happened during this whole game, what was your favorite part in the game? Because there was a lot of great moments. Okay, you go first.
Favorite moment? That is a very interesting question.
That was a very hard question.
Yeah, it
That was
is. It is. It's very difficult. Well, I guess, you know what? Recalling the very first part of the game, the Rocky Zone, the Purple Zone, wherein Master X2 was up against another team.
Good.
I think this is not really like the highlight of the whole lobby, because these two teams were no longer to be found into the top 5 position in the final zone. But just given the fact that these teams are fighting for the Purple Zone, no team touched it at the beginning, was a surprise. And I think that is, you know what, something that just stuck on top of my head.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, during the start of the game, that was one of the most surprising things that we had there. And whoever gets there first could have had a great competitive advantage during the whole game, just because of the fact that they get the purple zone, they get better items compared to the other squads. They have blue items, or at least blue weapons in their favor. But it wasn't really, honestly, one of the things that surprises me the most is how people don't even utilize this purple zones a lot more than expected when it was implemented, because even during the first time that we've seen it during season 2, a lot of teams don't even contest it, because yes, you get purple armors, but everybody could still get it, and way safer, because nobody's gonna contest you when you go around the map.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, right? How these teams really doesn't want to touch it. But considering that it is the Rocky Zone, maybe it's one of the aspect that these teams doesn't want to go for the drop point, right?
Yeah.
And we did this in the past. We were playing and we tried to go into the Rocky Zone, and sometimes it fails just because of how high the hills are and how high the mountains are, and it pretty much just disables you to drop as quickly as other teams would dropping into the POI. But one of the scenarios as well that is really unfortunate that I can recall coming in from the prior game is AXGS having level 5, level 6 shields, but unfortunately, really getting eliminated before we even jumped into the final zone.
Yeah, that's one of the things that really surprised me here for them, because with AXG, I thought they would be successful in winning against most of the other teams here because they have a good amount of kills already, but all of the other squads just toppled them over just by sheer firepower. And that's one of the things that you always need to have, even if we're always making an argument in where your team needs to place at the top, or at least on the good amount of points for themselves. It's always not going to be the case that you're always going to be having a good advantage just by staying there, because you always need to have firepower, because once you hit the top 1, top 2 spot, you're going to be probably fighting against one of the better squads that we have in the tournament, because most of the time that is the case. You need to fight against them in the end.
Yeah, and I like your point. And I want to apply that into the sense of like a tower defense game, right? How these teams or how these players want to go inside of the safe zone and have a building that they could look for cover, that they could really protect. And in that sense, be a mousetrap for these teams. If some teams wants to come across and wants to be aggressive, you need to have that firepower, as you have mentioned, to be able to fight back and have those eliminations, have the potential to kill, have the potential to knock out these teams that come across you.
I agree, but I'm also seeing, I can see the tower. I was imagining it a bit. I didn't really know how that works, but okay, interesting. That was an interesting analogy you have right there, Infinity. But for the players out here, what they want to do here for the games, we probably are looking to who got the MVP for that whole game. We're still waiting for that to come out. But for now, for the players, honestly, there were a lot of surprises here for our first. There were not a lot of surprises here for our first game, because Execration is like the balance, what do you call that? I forgot what it's called. The hierarchy has been met. Yeah, there you go. The hierarchy has been met here in game 1 at least.
Yeah, definitely. Like Execration, bringing back their A game, bringing back their prime state into game 1 here off the knockouts, and really becoming a top 1 once again. But still, there are a couple of game stuff coming into this group, so a lot more opportunities for these teams to rise, and a lot of opportunities still for Execration to really go in back to back finish, maybe, if they can do that, as an opportunity for them to be able to gain more points to go into the semifinals and lock their spot.
Yeah, and for now, still waiting for it. Infinity, what do you think?
We're going back to that question.
I was about to ask you some more questions just for us to move around here. But for me, Infinity, what's the secret of an
secret?
I have been doing this a lot. If we have a chance to interview the players, I'm gonna ask this question. But it's so funny. The question is, what's the secret of an Infinity? Why are you so great? In the morning, what do you do? What do you do in the morning? Do you wake up? Do you take a bath like 3 times in order for you to be the best, or what? What is the secret of an Infinity?
Okay, so the secret is, if you wake up, go back to sleep.
That's the secret? That's interesting. Okay. I love that secret. I should do that a lot more, because most of the time, whenever I wake up, I just stay
Don't
awake.
sleep.
That's
stay awake, yeah.
That's the worst feeling of all, because once you wake up, then you can't sleep back anymore. I take like 1 or 2 hours of just rolling around my bed, then I fall asleep again. It's a good thing that you have that skill of just going back to sleep after.
Well, I guess. But actually, now that you mention it, I actually don't fall asleep, but rather just lay on my bed and like have my phone on me, watching FPC, looking back the replays, you know. I don't know, Dash. I don't know where we're going.
Okay, sure. Okay, sure. I won't have a problem with that. As long as you watch FPC, that won't be a problem here for us.
Yeah.
But as long as for me, I have been looking for any, because just recently I have been very, what do you call that? I forgot the word. I have been believing a lot in curses now, in curses, in what, I don't know what you call that. There's a word
Curses?
in Filipino. There's a word in Filipino. I'm gonna Google translate it. because I don't know.
Is that it?
Yeah. Superstition. That is the word.
Okay. I was
I
like,
have been-
what curses?
I have been a bit superstitious recently because most of the time I look for signs during the whole day, and I look
Interesting.
for my predictions for the day. For example, I'm gonna be casting FPC. I look for the names of the teams that we have here, and I look for any superstitions that I have around. For example, I'm gonna be watching in my TV. I'm gonna be browsing anything close. That's why I was talking about the fire, water, and earth and air a while ago, because I've recently just seen.
Well, I think we have aviators. No,
That's not air.
isn't that like isn't like
That's just
planes?
that's pushing it. That's pushing it. That's not air. It's not.
oh, it's sunglasses that pilots wear. Well, you know what? Close enough. No,
Close enough. Okay.
close enough.
Because recently I have been watching this show called Avatar, and I think everybody already knows what this is. That's why I was looking for any sign. So maybe that's my sign to predict that Blackwater or Blackfire might have a chance here in the top 1 to top 3, just because I've seen Avatar. So
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Anything that you see, anything that could be close to whatever it is.
You know what? I'll go with Lost Soul Killer because I'm so much into like isekai manhwas recently.
Oh,
That overpowered.
is
like,
that a
MCs.
lost soul that you see? I don't know about that, man.
They're
That's
lost
not.
into another world, though. No.
Ooh. You know what? What's so funny is that isekai is now in the dictionary. Have you?
Wait, really?
Have you seen that recently?
I don't
I've
even
seen
know
that.
that.
I have seen that in the news recently. That isekai is now in the
Yeah.
dictionary.
Oxford Dictionary. A
Yeah,
Japanese genre
exactly,
Of science
exactly.
or fantasy fiction. Wow.
Right. Because people have been watching a lot of those recently, and that's why.
Yeah.
That's why we have it in the dictionary now. But going back to where we are, we're back here in FPC, everybody. This is the knockout stage, and everybody out here has a chance to maybe get a win, maybe get their spot here in the tournament. And I've seen some of the teams that we have here, they have been here for quite a while now. They have been playing a lot, and that's why every one of these teams that we have seen in Group A, very familiar to us. This is a very long time already. We had like 1 month and 1 week of the whole tournament. Yeah, that's 5 weeks. Quick maths, yeah.
So good, so quick. But as you're called, like a lot of these teams have pretty much may have also understood and have adapted already coming into the meta that we have. We see a lot of adjustments. Right before, we have seen the likes of defenders still being used, but now it's pretty much being eaten up alive by the likes of VSS, AKs. You have the SMGs coming into fray as well. Now these are the aspects that these teams really has to be quick into learning and quick into adapting onto the situations. And I guess we interviewed a couple of these teams already, and they do a lot of these VOD reviews. They practice and they come into the game and just go all in.
Yeah, what's really surprising about here though is everybody is really great at how they handle things differently here for most of the squads that we have. There's still some squads that I'm seeing that is still named LF4. I hope these players would be able to find their organizations in order for them to get that support, in order for them to have that morale boost. Because most of the time for those squads, even the squad that we had before, the Burger Kim squad, was sponsored by Burger Kim back in season 2. That squad got a big morale boost after getting sponsored by one of our co-casters here in the English broadcast, and that's a very important thing to have here for our players.
Yeah, right. We have the Burger Kim squad in the English broadcast. We have the Osiris in the Tagalog broadcast. When is your turn next, Dan? The Dash squad?
Osiris squad was not.
Yeah, I know, but
Osiris is gonna kill you for this, but
what?
That's so funny.
Sorry, Osiris.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm gonna clip it and ship this to Osiris now. But again,
we can keep it a secret. It's an English broadcast exclusive.
It's in the broadcast. Everybody's gonna see it. But again, for the whole game, for now, we're already okay. Interesting. We are already in game 2, everybody. Sorry that we took a bit of time there, but our players are ready, and we are already in game 2.
Now we're going into an isekai moment once again, jumping into Thunder Realm instead of the Earth.
Interesting. What do
Wait,
you mean
you have to
instead-
double down, man. You have to double down.
You know
leaving me
what?
hanging.
One of the things that I always thought about here in Farlight 84 is that they're also staying in the same world as us. That's what I'm thinking the whole time, though. Like, it's in the local setting for me. That's why I thought this is still Earth.
It's still Earth? You think
Yeah.
so?
I think so. I think so. We could theory craft that. What do you think about it?
What is it in the Southeast Asian Antarctica Sea? I don't even know, man. I don't know names of sea or oceans.
Let's
don't
just
have a
think
clue.
about it as a different world. Let's just think about it that way.
It's so hard. Or we can, I don't know, have them as. Dude, I'm thinking of locations. No locations come out to mind.
So funny, so funny. What's also great about this, though, one of the times that I was reviewing a bit on Thunder Realms and the whole map, and just staying at the top, one of the things that I've seen is this is basically a floating island. There's a lot of floating islands moving around. Just look at this. This whole place is a floating island, and one of the most interesting thing about this is you have zip lines all around. You have islands. Look at that. Look at the other side. There's an island floating around there on the other side there.
Gravity does not apply in the realms.
Maybe they are. I don't want to bring science in the mix here.
Or maybe a different calculation.
I was thinking they're orbiting something else. That's why they're flying. They have their own. It's like their own planets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think so too. Maybe it's not like 9.81 meters per second
Yeah,
square. It's like a different
They have a small
gravity.
core.
Yeah. Probably like a smaller calculation. Given the fact that they can also go for like jet sweeps, jet leaps, go for springboards. Right, so maybe.
Maybe. Just maybe. And they also have like a big tree. There you go. Look at that big tree that we have there. That is one of the most surprising things that I've seen here in Thunder Realms, because we have a big tree, we have a base here, we have a lot of. Maybe this is what do I call that? Maybe this is them finding another planet that they can go to, and they added a bit of I don't know, maybe their own base here in in Thunder Realms.
I like the theory crafting we have done so far. Like this is.
Oh, we have two
What?
eliminations already.
No.
Two
13
permanent
teams, though.
eliminations, I mean.
Okay, yeah, I guess. But as you have called it, right? We are maybe sitting on a island that is floating. And
We
on a
already
different
established
planet.
that. What do you mean?
Yeah. I'm stating the facts that we have just.
Oh,
mentioned.
okay. You're just stating it. Okay. Give me a list.
Floating island, a different
Okay.
planet,
Yeah.
lesser gravity, orbiting onto a different core compared to
Yeah.
Earth. Yep.
It's like they have their own sun or something like that.
Well, you know what? It's Thunder Realms, right? It's a different realm than Earth. So,
Interesting. Okay, yeah, for sure. But going back to the game, everybody, we have Blackfire already have 4 eliminations and Hestia. With that, we can definitely say that there's some members, there's some squads that already got some of their members eliminated, like Dare to Kill, as we've seen there on the right side of our UI. You see Dare to Kill already lost 1 member, and that's one of the teams that they have eliminations already. Really unfortunate for this squad. But what? We're also going to the top, to the northern side. Refinery.
yeah. Execution could do it. Like, could jump onto Refinery, get a good footing of the POI, and have a good position into the safe zone immediately coming into the early game. Because we have recalled a while ago, this is what they have done. Right, round 2, round 3, they're able to stack up level 4, level 5 shields already. Coming into that regard, now they could just sit around and wait on the refinery, and as we have called a while ago, as we were discussing it, play the tower defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be a interesting. It's gonna be, as you said, they're gonna be playing around it. Blackfire already lost 2 members in the process here. I think Blackwater Elite is just trying to eliminate them as fast as they could. And these are the squads that are gonna be fighting each other for now. Got some eliminations, got some revives for themselves. For now, Blackwater Elite already has 4 eliminations, and they might be able to take down one, neutralize one more member from Blackfire.
They were able to get 4 kills already for Blackwater. This is a really good sign just coming in from them. Well, pushes down the respawners availability for some of these teams.
Interesting. They already have it. Now for LSK, Hostile Killer, looking for any space that they might be able to take here. For now, there's a lot of squads here in the eastern side of our map.
A lot of squads stacking up. As you can count it, it's pretty much 4 or 5 squads just in the vicinity here, alongside with the top 1 team coming in for the prior map. Execration is also setting onto this location.
Waiting for them to find any spaces that might be able to get here. For now, Execration is looking to go for eliminations here. They already found their space. They have 5 squads that they have here in this area. Gonna be seeing an elimination soon for sure.
Definitely be whenever these teams decide to go aggressive and pivot themselves into hyper aggression, gain points, gain kills. Coming outside, LSKZR is also having to sight another team on their lefts as well. That's squad 4. That's there to kill. That really could just pounce them at any moment's time, at any given time. But X-Vessel onto the northern eastern part of the map. Just waiting on Pioneer Center, waiting very patiently at this stage.
Okay, got elimination 1, Bigotron. Already losing one of their members. For now, Blackfire. You know what? Infinity? It's looking like it. Blackfire and Blackwater Elite. Remember my prediction? My superstitions? Think it's looking great here.
We'll see if they could really achieve the dash superstition. The dash curse.
My predictions, man. I hope it works well, because Blackfire and Blackwater, these are one of the squads that has constantly been on the top, especially Blackfire. Blackfire has been performing so well this season. Even during the week 1s to week 5s, you have seen them constantly at the top 5 of the spot. Blackwater still adjusting, but I hope now in the knockout stages they already found their recipe for success.
Yeah, their formulation, their equation to be able to gain the optimal objective, the optimal goal of getting the top 1 here in map 2. Although there are a couple of struggles, there are a couple of obstacles that they have to overcome, considering that Execution is here as well. The likes of Blackfire was pretty much the top 2 coming after that group.
Well, got some. Already saw each other. Looks like one of them could get eliminated soon here for Blackfire.
Get down low.
They lost some of their members already in the process. Just gonna be running away. They don't want any piece of Blackwater for now, because they're both of the squads that have had great eliminations for this game.
They definitely do. Although Blackfire, we saw it a while ago. They lost 1 before even Blackwater approached them, and now they lost 2 as well in the process, and yet will be pretty much their dependencies moving forward for Blackfire to be able to come across into the later stages of the game in hopes into getting a couple of placement points in their favor. Now, Dare to Kill, or well, DTKX5 waiting patiently on the sidelines as well. We have Lost Soul Killer. I called it a while ago. You know what? Maybe Lost Soul Killer could snatch away a top 1 finish as well, considering how
Interesting.
having a level 4, level 5 shield already. You know what? If you have your dash curses, I have my curses as well. My superstitions.
Let's call it... I forgot. I was formulating a name together with Superstition and Infinity. Infinity Station?
in I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Oh my, that's so funny. That's so funny. But again, already has the squads eliminated. There's a
last
kill.
member.
Only it already has one more member on their side. It might get eliminated soon. Eleforg is just getting eliminated from far away. And LSK, Lost Soul Killer. All your dreams and hopes, your curses, infinity is happening today. Got some damage, level 5 armors on their side. They might be able to do some more. They got the elimination in one, but Eleforg staying alive. LSK outside, got some damage on them. They are still not done in the process. Lost Soul Killer going in for the kill. 2v2 against LSK.
Jumping aboard. Now, Miracle. Can you do something considering that Lost Soul Killer is just being the gatekeepers out from that? But they have to go in for the revive. They have to play it a bit more aggressively because right now Xdeso will be able to go in for revive.
Yeah, Borje goes in, jumps out, was able to do some damage, but was not able to get the elimination. They got neutralized, but they're fighting against one. Haven't had the kill, but Kurtz is not yet done. Right there down at the bottom, that's gonna be Xdeso eliminating LSK.
Well, it's no longer superstition, it's a curse. Lost Soul Killer gets eliminated out of this game. 10 teams remaining into this matchup for map 2. Right, Blackwater is already in a solid state. They have level 5 shields across the board for each and every single one of these teams, and they are pretty much onto a dead side of the zone we're in. They are safe on their backs, and they have been given away a free entry onto the safe zone where no teams is able to contest them aside from Execration that soon enough may come across them in moments time.
Yeah, they're at the southern side of the zone for now. Execration, as you said, is going to be meeting them soon. Have to fight against them. There's a lot of empty space that we have here that they could use to utilize in order for them to traverse the area so that they won't be able to meet Execration. Fires already has a level 6 armor. Compared to what happened like week 3 of our tournament Infinity, it's way easier just because of the change that we had the shared static shield devices. Because of that change, it's way easier to get the level 6 armor now compared to before, and that's a great change for these players.
It definitely is. It streamlines the capability of these teams to be able to come across a POI and jump into the next one. Because at this point, in the early game, when you gain your weapons already, you're pretty much now relying on your gear XPs, your shield XPs to be able to become much more stronger. Because the thing is, you're not going to get 2 AK-77s, and yes, it can be possible, but it's not really that state wherein these teams are looking for similar weapons altogether. They want the best weapon loadout out from this team. If they got it already, the only thing that can really power them up is the sponsor boxes, the airdrops, and even the shield and gear XPs, as we have prior mentioned already. So having the capability of these teams to just jump into a shield XP device and give it to every single one of these teams or one of the players inside of the team really streamlines the possibility of efficiency from jumping onto one location to the next.
Yeah. Now Eleforg, looking for any space that they won't be able to meet against Execration. They're probably very, very well aware that they're going to be meeting Execration soon, which is going to be a hard spot to be in. Asha, Admirals, loses one. Loloy is already down. Next Deso needs to circle around this mountain in order for them to be safe against Execration.
Very detrimental spot as well, to say so the least, as they only have one way to be able to come through, or well, rather 2 ways to be able to come through, but one of the ways is Execration being the gatekeepers of that, so their only option is to go north. Blackwater though.
Oh, eliminating Blackfire. They lose 2. That's gonna be it. Blackfire just got eliminated. Blackwater with 11 kills.
They got extinguished. Blackwater up against Blackfire. I mean, we all know who's gonna take the advantage out of them, out of that.
Out of the elements, Jack, right?
Out of the
Water beats fire, you know.
Yeah.
And that's it. Blackwater just got the win here.
And there is no counter to Blackwater at the moment. There's no lightning, there's no earth, there's no air in the elements that we have. But right now, Bigatron going for the push.
Summit Crush, he got some damage though, but not enough for them to get a very good competitive advantage. And for now, being chased down. One member still standing, hiding around the tree. It's not gonna work for themselves. That is it. Bigatron only has one more member alive.
Last man standing for this team. able to carry the name, to go into the placements and gain a lot of points
What
in
is that?
consideration. But Execution at the moment wants to eliminate Miracle. With Koji the only one left standing, 7 teams will be remaining.
Miracle Extreme's gonna be down. Blackwater Elite, look at the execution, slowly but surely chasing the score of Blackwater Elite. And this is what we told a while ago, Infinity. What we say all of the time is that Execration not gonna be looking for the kills in the early game. They're just gonna be looking for the kills once they get in a comfortable position to go for the fights. They're hearing the fights happening at the refinery, and they are not gonna do anything about it for now.
Not gonna do it. Execution also being wary of their location. Okay, slowly creeping in. They're not going as a team coming into Refinery, considering that there are so much players in the vicinity. If you're looking at the map right now, they're just playing outside.
Gonna be playing for real here. They're waiting. XG for now, just looking for any squads that are really close to
Virus is
them.
gone.
There's a lot of squad. That's gonna be Blackwater. Also down in the process, Execration just got the elimination on them. And look at them, they're fighting toe to toe. Still not done with the battle. Mikey and Execration looking for more. Is Execration gonna get eliminated here by Blackwater? But Mikey is left alone here, Infinity.
Yeah, Mikey is left alone. You have 2 members from Execration just chasing him down. But remember, Execration has lost 2 of their members, got knocked out. So they really have to go in for the revive as soon as possible because 9 seconds are remaining before the zone will close in.
They might not be able to go for the revive, so both of the squads that are at the top can be staying only 2 people in the squad. For now, Exteso already in position at the top. Might be able to gain a good advantage here. Goes in for the Summit Crush, eliminates 1. That's gonna be Hesha losing their place in this game.
Yes, fighting up against Blackwater.
Singing a lullaby against them. Let them go to sleep. That's gonna be with the Summit Crush. Just pulls them up in the bed, and that's gonna be Blackwater down.
Blackwater eliminated. 4 teams remaining into this, and the Season 1 champions, Execration, now moving forward into Refinery, down onto the south side of the map here. Luki is down.
Luki down. Was seen from up in the air. You have a pretty good spot, Luki. Just got eliminated. Frenzy Bomb is going to be used. They're not going to be letting them get the revive. They're going to be fighting 3 versus 4 against the other squads.
A lot of gatekeepers as well, though. Execution waiting patiently for Execution to come through. Look at the teams that are stacked on top of each other. Execution can't do nothing. They're going for the revive.
Trying to go for the revive. They got Virus inside. They're just going to be trying to go for the fight. Virus got eliminated. They're going to go for the revive. Blue might be successful here in reviving Luki. Luki is going to be alive. This revive might be able to shield recharge later on. They're going to be taking their time, but here comes the zone. Here comes the Frenzy Bombs coming out, forcing them out of the way. Execration takes the space, and this is going to be good. They're looking for kills, but for now, they're going to be eliminating 1 by 1. Slowly but surely, Blue is still alive.
Blue's still alive, but Virus is gone already from Execration. This will be very difficult for them, especially if that's the dark side.
Yeah, Execration, Luki is going to be down. Yatizi is also going to be next. Blue is down. Execration is out. AXG is playing inside the zone, looking for any more stragglers on their side. 2 squads fighting against a lone struggler, and that's going to be 1 down. Exdeso is not going to remain alive. AXG takes the top 1.
The team that got eliminated early on in map 1, they came back with a vengeance. They came out with thirsty for blood. Map 2, this will be the time that they will snatch away a win.
Snatch the win, took their time, took their win. That's why here Execration just got eliminated. They got pinched through that corner. Also because of Blackwater, that's why they got pinched during that whole game. And it was a nice try from them, but AXG and Exdeso just got the best spot at Refinery. That's why all of the squads that tried to get close to them just got eliminated.
It was really unfortunate, right? We have called this a while ago. Refinery, this is a position wherein a lot of these teams wants to take a hold of very early on, especially if the safe zone really relies and is dependent onto that location, onto that POI, considering that there are pretty much 2 verticalities that are super high. this is a moment wherein these teams wants to gain a position edge and position advantage over the rest. Unfortunately, Execution played it so slow and played it so late that they were not able to get a hold of any position in the final.
That is really true. That is really true. It was just such a hard time for them. But again, let's take a look at the scores of our players from this game, because from what we've seen there was a lot of things that we have to unpack here. Actually taking a top, or at least the highest floor at Refinery, which is why they got the better position to eliminate some of the members of Execration there. And also some of the members of Blackwater also got eliminated by them.
Yeah, it was a good play coming from AXGES. Aquila Eros was able to play that outright good, amazing actually. Because the thing is, XDeso want to go aggressive and gatekeep the likes of Execration. When they fought, AXGES waited patiently. They did not go for the third party, and that just won them the game.
Yeah. Is this going to be enough though in order for them to stay at the top for the squads? Let's take a look at this again. Some of the squads that we've seen a while ago be successful, but again, it's not going to be always that case. Execration is still staying at the third place spot, which is still a really good position to be in.
Yeah, they were really good when it comes to their positions overall. They waited patiently. Yeah, and pretty much this is what it looked like, right? XDeso, gatekept Execration, they fought tooth and nail. AXGS waited patiently when XDeso was only having a 1-member, 2 members left. That's the time they pounced. And when that happened, it was over.
Yeah, you know what? Maestro, very familiar name from T9 OG. That's an OG name. That was like a year. Yeah, it was a year ago. Most of the things are a year ago from now. But T9 OG was a squad that was in ACC, if I remember correctly. They were one of the squads that were very surprising, eliminating NCG during one of those times. That's my memory of them, and they were a great squad. And Maestro being back and is looking for an org. This is where some of the teams, or at least some of the players, are still coming back to the game.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, we saw them before, as you have mentioned. There's just a lot of rich history from these players, from these teams here in FPC Season 3. Unfortunately, a lot of these teams went in for LF Org, as we've seen from the prior KMX, with the Bula leading the charge for this team as well. I don't know where they're currently at, where their group is currently at as well here in the knockout stages, but expectedly, when it comes to that group, when it comes to former KMX, now LF Org, Please Who, they were performed.
Yeah, we had 4 major, or at least together with 3 major tournaments already for FPC. And that's why there is a lot of players that we do miss from before that we are seeing again for today. But again, let's take a look at the highlights first in this game. Take a look at it, everybody. We're going to be back. the MVP of that game is going to... Oh, it's a Reki from HG, taking 6 kills, 1,163 damage, and a rating of 42 for this man's. And this is also due to the fact that they were dealing good amount of damage against the squads at the lower ground against them.
Yeah, their patience, their discipline coming into the final zone was phenomenal. Aquila, Eros, Oreki overall. Getting total of 6 kills and 1.2k total damage is already a surprising feat, given the fact that they played it so patiently from that game.
Yeah. And as patient as they were, HG really got the better end of the stick there. Most of the squads that stayed at the outside of Refinery just got punished. And it's really great that that's what happened, because I thought the zone is gonna go outside of Refinery in where Blackwater and the Execration were hovering, but because the zone just went in their favor, it really helped them out. And as a team, that's gonna be really helpful in order for you to get a lot more for yourselves, and it already happened in this game.
Yeah, it definitely does. There's just a lot of sources, a lot of pros and cons. If you're going to go get a position inside of the safe zone very early on, there are risks that these teams can just bite you in the back, put a knife in your back, but there's also a lot of benefits as well.
Yeah, that is true. Again, we're gonna be taking a short break, everybody, before we go into game 3. See you guys in just a bit. We are now heading to game 3. Everyone, we're still waiting for the players to get ready before we head into the game itself. But for now, we are going to be waiting and seeing what's going to happen. We've seen game 1, we have seen game 2. We have seen the winners that we had from those games, but still haven't reached the same amount of kills that we had from game 1 because Execration still has a total of 31 kills overall.
So massive, and majority of it came from game number 1, wherein they got over 20 kills. Game number 2 was not that optimal for our season 1 champions. Execution really was on the back foot of things because they were outside of the POI, which let them to lose.
Oh yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. Let's take a look at, oh wait, there's a redeem code coming out, everybody. Here is the redeem code. This is gonna be 1,000 gold. Thank you very much for 500 views from all of those watching from all of our socials. Thank you very much. Take a look at that. Just put it in your CD key in order for you to get 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that's one step away from getting Freddy if you haven't taken it yet, but I believe right now it's free, so it's now your chance to be able to take it if ever you still haven't. But going back into the game, speaking of Freddy, it's something that we've seen in the PC division but not in the mobile division.
But yeah, really excited. But again, for now, we're gonna be having the mobile division for Group A and Group B, and tomorrow we're gonna be having Group C and Group D, and later on our next set of casters, we're gonna be having a PC divisions from Group A and Group B. This is almost the same as what we did, right? At Infinity. Most of the time, this is the same. We have mobile PC in the knockout stages, and next week is gonna be the PC finals and semifinals.
Yeah, it definitely is. This is what we have done over the past 2 seasons already, wherein we had 4 weeks of qualifiers back in season 1 and season 2. Right now it's a little bit different. We have 5 weeks of that chaotic qualifiers that also really just molded the meta that we have. And right now during our knockout stage is pretty much a similar pattern that we have back in the season, and pretty much coming into the semifinals and finals as well for both PC and the mobile division with 1 week apart to prepare. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, exciting. And I hope we do see a lot more things going on for us. But for now, you know what we're gonna see? It's game 3. We're gonna be going to game 3 in just a bit, everyone. Here we go. Thunder Realms is where we are going. I hope to see something different by the next season, right, Infinity? I hope by the next season we do have the 3 maps in every
rotation.
At least, yeah, in every rotation.
Yeah, that will be exciting. That will be really good because from season 2, I think this is already the signal on what we can expect if ever it comes to fruition, wherein you have 3 different maps for every single game that we have, an exception for the semifinals and finals, of course, because it's an odd number that we have for that. So it will be really interesting because from season 2 there are teams that really excel in Lambton, but there are also teams that excelled in Sunset City, and some of these teams are better at it in one map compared to the other. So it can be an expectation that some of these teams can outright perform the champions that we have in some maps, but not the other.
Yeah, but for some reason, I do want a competitive map rotation, considering that we already have 3 maps in the pool for the competitive, the rank games, sorry. For the rank games that we do have. I hope we have a rotation per season. So that it is gonna be like this every time. Like whoever is great in that competitive season, it will be great. For now, from what we're seeing, wait, what? Jinwoo didn't see that from Hesha. I was surprised about that, but what happened there? It's still gonna be him who's dying in the process just because he didn't see that that one person that was standing there. And now X-Deso is also on the process. Elaforg, they're just eliminating everybody from Hesha.
Yeah. They're eliminating them left and right at this stage. X-Deso already at level 4 shields, and they're pretty much on a good state already. They can battle up these teams early onto the game, early onto the matchup that we have. And Pioneer Center, Northern side, now DTK X5 up against Elaforg 4.
Oh yeah, be fighting, gonna be moving around, chasing. For now, DTK there to kill is still winning the fight though. Last person standing, that's gonna be it. The main shift's gonna be there, but they're still gonna go for the revive here for them to kill.
Yeah, can go for the revive. Can save up the respawners for later on. That's the capability to get more aggressive, or well, that is a leeway that provides them a little bit more aggressive options if they want to go for that route. But from what we have seen over the past 2 games and even over the past weeks, that it's not exactly the optimal situation to go aggressive each and every single time. So patience is still one of the best plays that we have right now.
For them. Holds on to the barrier. Gonna be working with Bigatron. They're just gonna be vanquishing this team. Neutralizes all the threat that they might be able to face. And they do. But for now, Bigatron is still gonna be falling down. Likewise, LSK is still working their way towards just eliminating this squad.
Yeah, and you see what they did there, especially for both the frenzy bomb on both entrances off to the top floor of this building. It's so good. It disables a lot of opportunities.
Oh, concussive grenade is not going to be enough though. That is still an elimination from RatTZ.
Yeah, elimination, that's really good for Lost Soul Killer. Gaining them 4 kills immediately into the early game. They also have level 4 shields already secured coming in from this team. So overall, a really good state that they are currently in. We're in. Only one squad is above them, where I don't think they will contest them.
Wait, what? It's not gonna hit. The shots are not hitting, and that is just gonna be a punishment from Dare to Kill. This squad has had hot hands. They have been working their way towards each member from LF4. Is still chasing one down. Last person standing for the squad. This is gonna be a jump up. Great springboard, but not enough. And that is gonna be our first squad vanquish.
Yeah, 8 kills for DTKX5. That's a full elimination that we're talking about, and these are the risks. If you get eliminated, no shields will come down to you. Yes, you have weapons, but not exactly the optimal situation to fight up against, like who is a team that eliminated you early on. There are a lot of risks, there are a lot of pros, but DTKX5 was able to eliminate the team that came down into the same position.
Yeah, Bigatron is one of the squads that already used the respawners. They're being chased by Dare to Kill here and Lost Soul Killers. They're downstairs, but I'm not going to be chasing some of the members here. But for now, what we're seeing, Lost Soul Killer really has a good amount of kills in their favor already. Will they be able to chase the members of Bigatron here? Chasing them down. They already have information on where they went. They're not gonna let this thirst, this hunger for kills be the saving grace for them.
Execution. Now moving from their transport port or towards the northern side of the map, looking for players, looking for kills expectedly. And this is the tradition, right? Coming into the early game phases, pretty much the first safe zone can just be negated. It's not something that these teams have to really focus on. Especially considering that the first danger zone doesn't really give so much damage. It only puts like 1 tick per second.
No.
That's really unfortunate.
Really sad for Secrecy.
Yeah.
Only 2 members already eliminated really early into the game. Hestia is gonna go next. That's gonna be the Ripper in their hands. Lucky showing everybody who's boss. They're not gonna chase down. They're just gonna be keeping their syrup trucks in their favor. No, never mind what I said. They're chasing down Hestia.
I mean, if they eliminated this is another squad that puts them above the rest. It gains you a lot of placement capabilities later on. I mean, a while ago, we saw the likes of Z-Sera gain the top 2 position by just ratting the whole lobby. Instant 20 points gratification for that team, and that's not something that Execution wants to go for into this map.
Yeah, LSK really bloodthirsty during this game. They know that with the amount of resources that they have, they can get away with eliminating some of the other squads. Just jumping in and out, dodging some shots coming in from AXG. The winners from the past game. They're still in a god spot. They are looking towards eliminating LSK in the process here. They're looking for any bodies, any things to look at here, and it's looking like they're gonna be successful. They eliminated 2 fast out of the get-go. That's gonna be 2 out of the way. Blackfire still chasing them down. Might be able to look for more. And that's gonna be 1 elimination. And Blackfire chasing down Lost Soul Killer in the kills.
Yeah, they were able to get those kills right quickly into the early game. As we are seeing right now, there are already 2 squads eliminated. It brings it down to 11 teams that will remain here into map 3 of Group 8 in the knockout stages for the mobile division. And AXGES, the top 1 victors from the prior map, is here to be able to go aggressive as well up against Blackfire.
Yeah, got an elimination of Macro. XG chasing down the stragglers. So 3 people, but they have a good spot here. They're going to be chasing them down. Goes in, Summit Crush knocks them up into orbit. That's where they go. They still are dying 1 by 1. They're fighting against 2 members here. Still not a good spot to be in. Get is also here. Just running around with a rolling impact, fighting against 2. They are down in the dumps because AXG is down.
That's the 3rd team that gets eliminated. So much bodies in the kill feed, having to say goodbye. This is really unfortunate because we have mentioned that Actual Heroes was a top 1 team back in the prior map, back in the prior game. But they were eliminated. The 3rd team gets eliminated now. Brings it down to 9 teams actually, as DTKX5 was the next one who gets out from game 3.
They also got eliminated there. Really surprising that this is happening for the squads. I really do hope to see that they're going to be toning this down, this aggression that we're seeing from them. So for now, it's not going to be working out against all the other squads that we have here. And look at the chase here. Master X2 loses 1 more. And this is not looking good.
Definitely not. But Execration on the flip side, looking amazing. 8 kills already. Level 5 shield for Virus and Lucky. Level 4 shield for Yacht TZ and Blue TZ. And this will give them enough and ample capabilities to fight up against the rest. Now they could find a location inside of the safe zone that gives them a positional advantage up against the rest. This is their downfall in game 2. They have to find a solution.
All gonna start. It's gonna start soon. Infinity, this is gonna be exciting. Hope to see a lot more of this squad just fighting over. We're now right there, and then Exteso trying to peek out, already got punished. And they're gonna be chasing down this squad. And they are gonna go. Damage is gonna be there. Knocks them up. All 3 of them. But they still got the elimination on this side. Still not gonna work with Blackfire. Making things work. The magic in their hands is working. And they send them back to the lobby. X-Deso only has 1 more person, but was successful in running away.
A rabbit out of the hat. It was a magic wand that pretty much Darkside initiated on that engage. Knocks up onto everyone, and it was them who got the better lead. Now Miracle having 4 kills already, 3 level 4 shields and 1 level 5 shields. An average position that they are currently in up against every single squad in this group. But if they count first, if they gain an edge onto the numbers game.
Now Blackwater on the hunt, looking for all their prey. We're now staying at the bottom. There's still members at the top that they need to fight against. They're already on a positional advantage, but Mirax circling around, goes with a springboard, misses. And now he goes, misses again. And this is again another shot. Summon Crush is not gonna help you. But this might be what they need in order to eliminate Blackwater, and that they did. They eliminate Blackwater despite the mistakes that happened there.
It was really unfortunate, right? We saw those X-Sides running left and right. Miracle was still able to get those back and forths. The advantage of getting those buildings, getting the prime position into that location gives you cover, it gives you a footing wherein if a team goes for that infiltrate, you have that advantage. You have the building advantage, you have the cover advantage. That was pretty much where Miracle held their grasp and held their hopes into winning that fight.
Even looking for more here. A lot more to unpack for the other squads. Blackfire already has 12 kills in this game. Execration really looking for a good position here, because even if Blackfire wins this, it's not going to be a problem because most of the other squads that are are in contention of the top 1 spot. Like AXG already got eliminated. Even Blackwater also got eliminated in the game. Still a safe spot. So Blackfire winning this is still okay for Execration.
Yeah, definitely is okay. Blackfire though
What?
loses one of their members.
No way are they gonna lose one of their members. It's a good thing they're gonna get that red armor back and will get the revive here.
Yeah, revive comes through. Blackfire is on a precipice of success here. They have 2 level 6 shields already. They have 1 level 5 shields from Macro, or well, rather for the Sienna, and possible another level 5 shields for their Sunil. But look at the map. Execration swiftly moving in onto the south side of the map. Could meet 2 teams.
Be meeting 2 teams.
but
Are
for
they
the-
gonna meet them?
Fortunately enough, they move to a single location here. Meets Blackfire.
Yeah, they're gonna be meeting. Gonna be dealing some damage here for now. But Execration and Blackfire trying to do some damage, but no, Execration is just gonna be running away. They want to play it safe. They hit the purple, or rather the orange armors and the red armors, and they know they don't need to take this fight now.
Just want to play more at the secure top 5 to 4. This will push them into a more secure spot to go into the semifinals. But that will be it. Their patience has to be seen out here, as Blackfire at any moment's time could go for the push with the divulge as a signal.
Yeah. All just gonna be used here, but they know that some of the members here from Execration. Wait, yeah, TZ got eliminated. That's not gonna be good. Once down, Execration needs to run away. Blackfire is slowly but surely just rolling over this whole lobby. One team that needs to fight against them is gonna be
Luki.
Lost Soul Killers, but for now, Luki also gets eliminated by Miracle. And it's a miracle that this is working. Their magic, Execration losing their members 1 by 1, and they still need to run away.
They definitely do, and this is what we have mentioned a while ago, that Execration going into the south side of the map can meet 2 teams potentially. They went into Blackfire, which is a wrong decision, because Blackfire already has 3 level 6 shields when they met them, and now Execration is left with 2 members alive.
Iris and Blue. 2 members alive, as he said. Blackfire and Lost Soul Killers very full squad against this Execration that doesn't really have a lot going for their belt. It's a really hard position to be in. 6 squads are still alive, but we only have a very small zone now.
Small, but now Blackfire can have full control over the safe zone. Can definitely put themselves on the prime position here. Now, Execution with only 2 members left alive. The only choice here is to stay outside of the zone, play for a late, and pretty much go for the placement games instead. Although they have to be realistic on the horizon there, because there is another squad, which is Squad 11 on the northern side of where Execution is at.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Look at the position here from LSK. They do have a great... they don't really have a great position if they're going to be fighting against Blackfire. They have a very low ground. They're at the edge of the zone. They could easily be eliminated because they only have blocks of metal that they have as cover.
Is that enough? Lost Soul Killer is lost right now. If they don't do anything, a loss is gonna occur. The Blackfire as their gatekeeper here behind the trails, behind trucks. Not really the best cover.
Yeah, Blackfire only has zones in their favor here, Infinity. This is not gonna be... What? While I'm saying that, they got an elimination in Master X too. Interesting. But they are still safe here. Still not bad, but they have to close the gap against Squad 2 once it goes down to the zone just ticking. And slowly but surely, the zone is gonna be closing in.
Yeah, the thing is, here into that final zone, it is Blackfire is more towards the center of the circle, so whenever it comes down to it, it's Lost Soul Killer who have to move instead of Blackfire.
Yeah, they have to take their time. Everybody is in position. Might be meeting Master X2 later on. They have a big rock and a tree as cover for themselves. They even have to look against Master X2 here in the process. It's gonna be bad. Kurtz is gonna fall down. No revives is gonna happen. Their body is in the open. It's gonna be 1 down.
Brings it down to a 3v4 if ever Blackfire goes for the all-in, but Lost Soul Killer still in it. Still not losing their hope. They're hiding behind trees. They're hiding behind rocks. But how long can he do this?
We have another springboard. Orgy's gonna be changing positions. Has nowhere else to go except on a big cover. Have to fight against Squad 11 before they go into this bigger fight. That is against Mirror X and Blackfire. For now, as we're seeing it, Hestia is also in the mix. They have to fight against each other. Ratty Z needs to close the gap. Because if not, they're just gonna get damage out of nowhere.
We'll see Divulge already used. Blackfire is in the center of this fight though. Execution and Miracle slowly creeping themselves in towards more of the circle of the map.
Ooh, at the Medi X. Already used Infinity. Hayden just got elimination on Jinbu. Frenzy Bomb is gonna be used. Summon Crush is to knock them up. Blackfire losing HP really fast. But right now they were able to go away, evacuate the area. And nobody has died just yet. They're gonna play it safe. Right there down at the bottom, they're fighting against Hestia, but LSK is also in the mix. It's gonna be a hard fight. They're gonna be sending them packing. But right now in this house, there's a lot of people. That's gonna be one more member. Execration still alive. Just dipping in this fight.
They're still in it. You have the duck side. You have Virus now moving forward, trying to go for that push.
4 squads still alive. 3 right there at the bottom. Blackfire. It's gonna be seen Hale. It's gonna be running in and out, but he's gonna be eliminated. And Execration still takes the win.
Against all odds. It was impossible, but Execration outdid themselves. That was amazing from the Executioners. They take map 3, which nets them 2 wins out of this group.
What an amazing game. Amazing game for Execration. Losing 2 members early in the first half of the game. They lost 2 members, but in the end, they just stayed patient. Just tried to go in the whole chaos that we had there. 3 squads, 4 squads fighting against each other. And they were able to stay alive there because they just tried to fight in a position of advantage. And that's why all the squads just fell against them.
Yeah, and this is the brain of Execration. Right, they're Einsteins of FPC. They're able to really find a position. They found a good footing coming in from the situation that they are currently at. And we've mentioned this a while ago, that Execution, the only thing that they can do into the middle of the game, because they are only left with 2 members, is to play it late, play outside of the zone and creep themselves, crawl themselves into that final round, crawl into that final safe zone, and that they did. They did not dip their toes into those fights, and Blackfire was put and forced into a corner, and that they lost.
Yeah, they did not take any risk that they didn't need to take once they were down 2 members. And they were very sure that they could still win this in the end, and that they did. What a great performance there from Execration, still just wrapping around all the people, just staying in just one building. And it all piled up in their favor in the end there, and it all worked out. But again, let's take a look at the scores. I want to see how much kills Execration bagged in the end there, because let's take a look at that. Look at these scores that we have. Execration, 16 kills in that game.
Yeah, it was amazing. Despite having only 2 members left into the final zone, this is a feat where only Executioners can achieve. It was amazing to watch out for. And of course, Virus, Duckside, this was one of the 2 members that was alive coming into that final matchup.
Yeah, even Blue didn't really get a lot of kills. Virus just they were just helping out each other. That's why we have a lot of assists here. But Virus, 2,500 damage. What is that? That's so much. This guy has been confident about his aim during the whole season, and it's still working out for him.
It definitely does. It was really good to watch out for. AXGAS, unfortunately, the 3rd squad got eliminated. This was the team that got the 2nd top 1 finish into this group. Really unfortunate, a sight to behold, but overall, having shown the light onto Execution being the top 1, only having 2 members left onto the final zone, I'm tipping my hats onto Hestia as well and Blackfire to stay put for that long. And despite the odds here, Blackfire still lost it. They were having level 5, level 6 already into the final zone. They had the prime position, but they were a bit too cheeky. They were a bit too confident going outside and fighting every single team that came across, which led Execution to just pounce at the right moment.
Interesting that they were able to win that. Look at Blackfire. The performance of these guys during the whole game was really uncanny. LSK also was just unfortunate in the circle. They didn't really have a great position even at the end of the zone here, the last two zones that we had. And really surprising that that happened for them. They also one of the better performing squads that we have here in the knockout stages. So I hope they would be able to qualify once this ends. But for now, Execration, we're going to be celebrating their win for this game. Let's take a look at the highlight first, because this game was a really great match overall for Execration and Blackfire. Let's take a look at that first. And the MVP of that game goes to Virus for sure. 2,500 damage, 8 kills, and rating of 60. Execration still were the winners of our game 3, surprisingly, with just 2 members alive.
Yeah, they've beaten the equation. They have formed their 2 members out from the middle of the game, out from round 3 or round 4 into that final round, and was able to eliminate the likes of Blackfire and Estia in the end. That was 2 against every single one, and Virus TZ was in the forefront of this, with Execration taking the win.
Oh yeah, it is still a really good position to be in for Execration to have this much confidence even on a disadvantage. You don't usually see that in where maybe if it's a rat, sure, but for them to even fighting back, that was the most surprising thing, is that they were fighting back while all the chaos was happening around them.
Yeah, they weren't sitting pretty. They were very methodical. They were able to.
I was about to make a joke there, but
whoops. But
they were not sitting pretty. They were sitting what? What now?
They were sitting aggressive.
What position is like they're like that? They had their hands like that, like they're sitting like that. Okay. Interesting take there. But again, true. Go back to your point, Infinity. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah, they weren't just sitting. I don't want to put an adjective or whatever. They weren't just sitting, right?
Yeah.
They were aggressive. They were fighting, and they were pretty much toe to toe and going hand to hand combat up against the rest, which is a surprising feat. Because as we saw a while ago, Z Sarah coming in from that map 2, map 1 was able to take top 2 finish, but they weren't aggressive. They weren't fighting. Execution, a different story.
Yeah, Execution was surprisingly very tough in this game as a whole. We have seen most of the time really surprised about how Virus has been performing during the whole game. He's the MVP of season 1, and very well deserved for this guy, because when it comes to his performance, he's not gonna go out of style, because his type of gameplay is always gonna be good ever since even before he was playing the Dutch side.
Yeah, it was too good, right? Virus ever since has been leading the team, or well, rather has been being one of the pivotal members of Execration ever since season 1. The defender shots that really dished out so much damage from back then up until right now, with the duck side on hand, being the engager for the team as well. Those summit crushes are so crucial and significant for the team's success, and Virus was able to execute that.
It's been a really great success for this team, and honestly, one of the the better teams. I was about to say more better. That's why I stopped myself there. But one of the best teams that we do have here for the tournament, just because of their performance. Now let's take a look at team rankings, because this is gonna be crucial. Let's see who the teams are in Group A that stayed in the top here, because they're gonna be contesting against the members of Group B. These two are gonna be clashing for sure, and we're gonna be seeing who is gonna be staying in the end here. Take a look at the points here.
Yeah, Execration definitely top 1, getting 2 victories. That's an immediate, how many points for placements? Like 50 or something. It's really good for
Crazy.
Execration that they were able to get 2 victories there. That pretty much puts them above the rest in this team ranking for Mobile Group A, and even up against other groups as well in huge considerations of the bigger POV. But Blackfire takes top 2, and AXG, yes, surprisingly takes top 3 instead.
One of the things that we should also think about here is that the top 7 of each group, they are basically set for life here in order for them to get to the top 30. So they have all of the groups they need to get to the top 7. Top 8, they might be in confusing waters because it is still a scary spot to be in. But top 7, you're gonna guarantee that you'll be safe if you stay at the top 7.
Definitely. Except if like one group becomes like super
Everybody getting
massive.
so much points.
Yeah, everybody getting so much points, or if there's a difference between the first half and the bottom half of the leaderboard for that respective team ranking, for that respective group, that will pretty much be the outlier for the whole team. But as you have mentioned already, these teams wants to take at least top 6, top 7 to be able to be secured out of the top 30 to go into the semifinals. But overall, really exciting stuff. Execution being top 1 here in Group A is a good signal for the Season 1 champs.
Yeah, and we're waiting for an interview. We're going to be interviewing some of their members here, or rather just one member of Execration. So Execration, oh man, we're going to be interviewing them again just because of how good they are. Let us listen in on Execration. We're going to throw you to the Tagalog broadcast.
Hello po! Dinig ba kami?
Opo. Rinig po ba ako?
Ayan, dinig kayo. Ikaw lang ba magpapa-interview? Una sa lahat, congratulations, Blue and the rest of the members of Execration. Ang una kong tanong, sino yung nag-shot call doon sa last map na, ano bang shot call niya doon? Wag muna tayong lumaban, magtago muna tayo? Or sino naggumawa ng plot na yun?
Hindi. Na lang po kasi si Daddy B na dumulo na lang po kami. Kasi dalawa na lang kami. Parang na lang, ba yun? Nothing to lose. Bahala na kung anong mangyari. Risk na lang, kumbaga.
Grabe. So parang hindi pa totally calculated yung ginawa niyo, no? Kumbaga, eto na yan. Wala na rin naman
Hindi po,
mawawala.
na rin po, nung closing na, planado na rin po kung anong gagawin namin.
Exactly, no? Dahil nasa pabor naman nila kahit paano nga yung mga Arsenals at nakuha na rin naman na nila na low na yung mga ibang mga squads eh. But then again, congratulations ulit, Blue, ha? Gusto ko lang din malaman kung ano ba yung naging experience nyo in game number 2 na hindi man lang kayo nakapasok kanina ng refinally earlier on at sobrang daming pag-gatekeep ang ginawa sa inyo ng ibang mga squads. Ano yung naging endgame and ano yung trinay yung ilaban doon kanina in game 2?
Nung game 2 po, bubuelo po sana kami paloob. Kaso yun nga po, minalas na pitasan pa kami ng isang tropa. Pero kasi na po yun parang risky na yun Kaya pinilit na lang po namin kung anong kailangan gawin. Para makakuha ng point.
Pero at least,
okay.
bawi nyo naman in game number 3
Oo, eto mainit. So as of the moment, ayoko ng NCG pipiliin nyo. Sino sa tingin nyo yung malaking balakid sa Execration para makuha yung Season 3 Championship?
Sino daw yung malaking harang natin? Wag daw NCG sa season
Wag NCG. Baka tapilokter ah.
AXG po, sina Sato.
Sa
Sinasato.
Kila Eros.
Opo, Eros po.
Okay, thank you. Wait, shout out para sa mga supporters ng Execration.
Ay, shoutout kay Boss B, Mami G, Ate Chili, sino ba? Mamita, buong org, kay Watts, kay Boss Jam, tapos yun po. Sa lahat po ng sumasuporta sa Exe, shoutout po sa inyo. Ay, sige, Tots din.
Thank you so much, Blue TZ, at saka sa mga buff ng Execration, ako na nag-shout out sa mga buff nyo. See you sa darating na semifinals at mali mo papunta sa ating finals. Thank you so much.
And as we said, as we heard, AXG is one of their biggest
obstacles.
I was obstacle. That's the better word, barrier. But AXG, as they said, is gonna be their biggest obstacle once we head into the semifinals. So that's gonna be what we're gonna be looking at here. So for now, I think one of their best enemies still is also gonna be Kaim X, if you ask me, because that squad is also very good.
Yeah, they're amazing. Overall, Hasbullah being the IGL of the group and being one of the best players in Season 2. As we did a poll within casters, within us as talents, we have mentioned Hasbullah as being one of the best players overall here in FPC Season 2. So, becoming of that, Season 3 is still not going to be a stopper for them.
Yeah, and let's take a look at what's coming up. There you go. Group B is going to be coming up after we take a short break here, everyone. It is going to be a lot of challenge here for Group B. Some of the teams here, you know the teams here, Infinity. It's going to be the SR Nakage for sure. If in Group A Execration's there, SR Nakage is going to be in Group B for sure. So that's what we expect all the time. But again, for now, we're just going to be taking a short break. Everybody, thank you very much for watching Group A. We still have Group B and a lot of games. Don't go away. We're just going to take a short break. we go to Group B, we're still gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity. And here in the next group, we're gonna be seeing NCG for sure in this group.
You called it. You teased it a while ago before the break occurred. That SR Nakage is here in this Group B. So a lot of expectations as well. If the defending champion could perform like they did back in Season 2.
Yeah, in this group, they don't even have to pick a card, maybe have a randomizer in this group, because most of the time they just win by default, just by how good they are. Their playstyle has changed. It has evolved ever since Season 2, and right now, for both of them, Execration and NCG, I hope this would really come to a test once we go to the semifinals and land finals.
Yeah, definitely so. So we'll see if they could really push the borders right now and could beat down their Season 1 snatchers of the crown. But as you have mentioned, NCG is here along with other teams as well, one of which is Beta Fear.
Oh, wow. That's gonna be Beta Fear?
That's
Beta
former
Fear.
Crimson Beta, yeah.
Oh, that's why. Okay, interesting. But for this team, is a very familiar names that we have here for the squad. So I do hope that they would be able to perform. And also, for the other thing here, Onslaught is still the members in where they have been Godmo. This is the team who has a Siyana every time. So I hope they don't pick a Siyana this game.
We'll see. Because a while ago, we saw it onto Macro's hands consistently all throughout from Game 1, Game 3. So this could be an opening for the Sianas to rise into the occasion. But thus far, those healing meta that we saw in the PC division is not applicable here in the mobile division, given how aggressive it could be onto that final zone.
Yeah. I hope that it's going to be different here, Infinity, because this time around it's going to be a different story. It's going to be a different set of people that we have in the group. So for Group B, it's going to be way different. I hope they adapted. I'm really surprised that Group A doesn't really have a lot of those healing battles. I'm really surprised that it didn't happen, even though we had like 2 Sianas in that group. So maybe in Group B, I don't know. I hope we don't see it.
Yeah, I just feel like mobile division once again is very utility centric. PC division is all about those aim game, and that allows for the Sianas to really just fill in a position wherein you still have that possibility for heals with the X and the revives as well, given how fast-paced a team fight can occur in the PC division. And mobile division, once you go in for the Siana, you will either lose the hologram guide onto the Sunil, you will lose the potential for Frenzy Blast, you will lose the possibility for Mayshills, right? Like one of the heroes that I've mentioned will lose effect into a composition that has Siana, because Darkseid will forever be there. So you really have to choose your cards and pick your poison. What are you going to utilize into your composition?
Yeah, and that's gonna be really surprising here. I really want to know what some of the members here for their composition are gonna be using, because a while ago we have still seen the amount of Mayshills that we have in the game. So that's going to be something different, something that is always going to be a trend here. As you said, utilities are always going to be there. Sunils are always going to be in the game just because of how good they are, especially in the mobile division. Now we're going to go into the game. As we were talking here, we were yapping a lot. But in Game 1, we're going to be starting, everyone. We're going to be starting here for Thunder Realms Game 1 for Group B.
Game 1 for Group B. The lobby, the group, in the game we're in, the defending champions are Afro. All eyes on NCG. So much pressure onto their shoulders as well if they can perform. If they can get those top 1 finishes that they are looking for. Coming into this group to go into the semifinals alongside with other teams as well. As we have mentioned, the likes of Crimson Beta, the likes of Onslaught, AXG Monarchy. These are familiar names that can demolish the champion.
Yeah, this is going to be a different spot now for NCG. They're going to be fighting against a different set of people. And I hope they would be able to perform here this time around. We're still seeing some very familiar names here in this group, so there's a big chance they might be able to get taken down by the groups.
Yeah. Now, as we start off, NCG going into Nova Bazaar, very close by onto the capsule path. That gives them a lot of advantage early on. But for the rest of the crews here, given how the capsule path is more towards the middle of the map compared to leaning onto the northern or southern part of the map. This is very optimal to all of the teams included in this game 1 to reach their point, to reach their POIs within the drop point.
Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge here now. Some damage already being piled up. Already some eliminations early into the game. NCG lost one member. JZ was taken down by another squad that is here. Squad then dared to kill 8. It's against NCG.
Yeah, they want to be able to get a hold of NCG early on, be able to get a hold of the defending champions, because if they pretty much shoot the heel of NCG, that will pretty much just give them so much capability to accelerate this game, accelerate this slot, and NCG is going to have a hard time to get those top ones.
Oh, look at that. Look at Majol just playing around in this area. This guy has been showing how it's done with the duck side for all
They're
of the other
chasing.
members here. But for now, they're going to be chasing down DTK. Did some damage. They're not going to get away with it. They just want to eliminate the squad one and for all. Seeing it, Siana. This is not looking good.
Yeah, and this is very interesting, right? Because NCG got aggressive because there was another team there. And the team that dropped onto the same spot had the Stiana. So I believe this is not necessarily a plan for the opposition to be aggressive to the likes of NCG because of their composition. They want to play it safe. They want to play it late. They have the Stiana on hand. But it was just the turn of cards. It was just very unfortunate that they met the defending champion in Nova Bazaar.
Oh, that's true. They had to just meet NCG, and that's the unfortunate part there. But for now, NCG, we're seeing them just go for a rotation. This is not the ideal rotation that they wanted to go for, but at least they're still doubling down on it. At the top of Nova Bazaar, there's always going to be some static shield devices that you can use there, and this could in turn be what they want to do here for NCG. Just go to the northern parts of the map and get those static shield devices from there. Already a fight. Wait, we're seeing an absolute gravity? No way.
Back.
What is that? They're seeing an absolute gravity in this game. Just pulling them back from the house. Not even the whole one. They're going to be losing members. Jet G, Mobile Reborn is losing all of their members. And it looked like easy for the members of X Beta.
Yeah, and it's really good. We saw a couple of Lucindas coming back from the prior week during the qualifiers. And I believe this comes from the capability of the Absolute Gravity along with the Summit Crush to really decimate an opposition, an enemy team, right out of the gate. And this is really good when it comes to those poke damage as well because of the Incendiary Molotov. But there's just a lot of risk, right?
That's probably why they lost.
Yeah,
Because they have Lucinda.
It's a similar fashion to the theory that we had a while ago. The analogy of having a Siana into your composition that loses you a lot of utility, and that goes the same way for Lucindas.
But at least with the Siana, you have some healings with the Mediacs. Compared to how it is for Lucinda. Lucinda sometimes, especially with the incendiary bombs, is not really that effective anymore. And even the Absolute Gravity lost a bit of its rages. With the Siana, I do agree that it's a lot more utility-centric. With a Lucinda, you get more of that offensive power that most of the time, Tuckside is already enough for that department. But right now, Secrecy fighting against Jet G. This is what I'm telling you, Infinity. This might be the reason why they're gonna get eliminated. Because they have a Lucinda.
And one of the cons as well, I think, the reason behind it for Lucindas generally, it's so easy to break the episode gravity. It is just so easy. It's similar to what we have for the like of the EMP bomb for Cypher, right? It's just very easy to demolish, very easy to obliterate, and given how EMP was nerfed for so much over the past patches, it's not as good here in the meta that we have right now. Very fast-paced when it comes to team fighting that they don't provide.
And also the buildings that we have in this map is way different from before, because the buildings that we do have here are a lot wider, that it doesn't cover to the whole ranges of the Absolute Gravity and the EMP Shock, which is why we don't usually see a lot of Cyphers, a lot of Lucindas anymore, because it doesn't cover the whole thing. In Sunset City, maybe. It's still gonna be meta. But here in Sundered Realms, very far away because the buildings are so big.
Yeah, it's not an enclosed space, right? From
Yeah.
the geographic sense of things, Sunder Realms.
Wow, geographic.
Wow. We're doing science now. We're scientists.
Yeah, we did mathematics last time.
Now
When
it's
are we gonna
science?
do geometry, man?
Well, we could do it now. We have.
Oh, the combo! Oh no, it didn't hit. I thought it was gonna hit the Summit Crush to the Frenzy Bomb Infinity.
Yeah, it
But
was.
as you were saying, while that's happening, top player Kings are getting eliminated by NCJ.
Yeah, and it's just so open. Yes, we have emphasized that Sunder Realms has so much little buildings, has so much cover, verticality, and whatever, and that's what makes it hard to put a Lacenda there, right? And it's just not fitting anymore. You just want to put up a bow, you want a duck side, you want a Sunil, just because it gives you a lot more flexibility to play anywhere.
Wow, Secrecy still not winning the battle there, even if they hit the Summit Crush in the end. Mediax, not gonna be helpful. Still gonna get the elimination. Gonna get the armor swap for Hans. It's not gonna do that. But for now, they're gonna be moving around, wrapping around the circle, collapsing by their own. And Shu is gonna be fighting this with a blinding mark. It's gonna be way easier with assist from the back. They got the elimination, but Gecko still not gonna be done with it. Gonna try to go and run away. Gonna go to the second floor, try to stay alive. For now, it's still good.
Yeah, and now you have Siana. You don't want to play it aggressive, want to play it a bit more safe.
No, he did not hit the shots though, Infinity. That's unfortunate. HG. Really a sad story, but there's another squad looking at them.
Yeah, there was another squad. This is squad 2 swiftly approaching. Is there a
Spade up.
trust? Hologram guide already used.
Huh? Gonna go in and be doing some damage here. Already tired from the last battle, and they have to fight against another squad. Kagawa, SK Kagawa is gonna fall. And that's it. Hey, Sarah. Only 2 members stayed alive. X-Beta already got some of them. Not gonna chase their prey so far.
Yeah, and did you see how X-Beta played that? They went in with a frenzy bomb onto one of the exits onto the building. Hologram guide used immediately, and then you have Dre going into the right flank to potentially disrupt the possibility of exit of that team. And overall, the layers of utility that X-Beta was able to capitalize on, this is what we're saying, that Mobile Division is all about that utility. It's all about stacking onto what you have and what your composition provides for the team. And that is what X-Beta showed us from that fight.
Yeah, and from the whole fight that we've seen here, Esther and Akage still looking great. X-Beta looking like a great adversary for this squad. They're so far away from each other, but it's looking like what they're doing, even from before, is working. The aggression that this squad really does is still working its magic.
Yeah. And the thing about NCG, from what we had back in the past 2 seasons, it's all about playing very by the book. On paper, what they do is to stack up level 4 shields coming into the early game and gain positional advantage inside of the safe zone. They want to go into the center of it all coming into round 3, round 4. That is the moment where NCG wants to play it a bit more patient, wants to play it a bit more safe. They do not want to go aggressive. And that is the reason why they're just so capable of taking those top 1 finishes. We saw this happen in the past season wherein they excelled. They got the championship title. And now this is another opportunity for them to run it back.
Yeah, it's also because of the fact that the amount of damage that they have done here for the other squads are very significant. But remember, no squads have been eliminated just yet, Infinity. Everybody is still alive. And this lobby is a bit more quiet compared to the others. Compared to the other the group A, sorry.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. This team wants to play it a bit more safe, wants to play it a bit more patient. And every single one, as soon as we called it AXG Monarchy, loses hands. And this is where it starts to ramp up. Because of so much teams still alive and so little space for these teams to hide on, eventually, these teams will meet.
We seeing each other. Right now with the damage, AXG Monarchy is the only squad that lost 1 member in the process. But the XG, or rather 3 members, and just left with 1. Sponsor boxes are gonna be coming out. And what was that? We do have a great spot there for them in Hydro Plant to get the sponsor box.
It's all about the hiding game right now. Hide and seek. Who will be the better hider? Who will be the better seeker? And thus far, the team that is looking to be the most aggressive thus far is X-Beta. X-Beta is constantly rotating around the map, is putting a rotation onto their location. They do not want to stay on a single point. So expectedly, this is where the chaos will start. Beta X Fear will be the catalyst on how these teams will be crushed coming into this middle phase of the game.
Yeah. Sphere and even Nakage, even Secrecy Kingsmen have been having a great time here for the whole squad. They have had 7 kills already in their belt. Right now, latest, them do some damage on their screens. For now, what's really scary is how they approach this. Scary to go for the fight here.
Yeah, very scary, very fearful for these teams, but right now we're seeing Secrecy move slowly into the buildings, and what's the capability to push a Leva back? But I'm still going to double down on what we have mentioned a while ago, that NTG is still going to play it a bit more safe, despite having 8 kills already. Because the 4 kills a while ago came from Nova Bazaar, wherein it was an initial drop point, wherein they have to fight for their POI. It was a turf war during the beginning, and expectedly, those next 4 kills that they were able to get was them looking for a position advantage. So this is still going to be the playstyle the NCG will go for. You know, Onslaught will be able to take down the member from their opponent.
Yeah, latest Vincera is losing a lot of their members already here. The damage that's being piled upon them really got the punishment. And Secrecy still chasing them down. Secrecy Radicals. Lost Anthrax is also out. Already lost some of their members. It's gonna be bad.
It will be detrimental. We're seeing bodies fall down, teams falling down already. 2 teams eliminated.
Oh! Jeji also out. Latest Vincera successfully was able to gain the victory there. Secrecy Radicals would be able to meet up with 1. Already 2 squads eliminated. Latest Vincera might be next.
Could possibly be. They have to hide, they have to play for time. But can Secrecy allow this to happen? As round 5 will start soon enough. 7 seconds remaining, and the zone will close in. This will force out the likes of Latest Vince here to move to a different position.
1 NMP. Get the elimination of Latest Vincera. It's gonna be 1 takedown. That's also one of the other squads here. You see that? That's gonna be Secrecy. Is getting the elimination on them.
Now the blinding mark gets the information of 1 NMP.
Yeah, Invictus. We're losing 1. Ethereum. Gonna be looking. Gonna try to hold. Gonna be just running away, not even fighting back. Revives are gonna happen. They're just gonna be running away with the Summit Crush. They were able to cancel them out. Even with the Vision Erosion, they were able to buy some time in order for them to run away. But that is enough for them to have the advantage.
And the Medi X definitely helped out onto that fight from Secrecy off that aggression they had. Heals! But Onslaught
fighting against another Secrecy squad. It's gonna be 3 Secrecy squads that we have here in this group. It's gonna be eliminated by Onslaught. 1 is down. They're looking for more. Another squad is looking at them from far away. They have to find a good, safe spot in order for them to survive. They are gonna try to fight 1, but Swift is not fast enough for that.
not quick enough. That will be the elimination that their opponents need right now. We already have 4 teams eliminated. Could be 5 next. Secrecy has to say goodbye out of this lobby. 9 teams remaining.
Yeah, Radicals is gonna be out. NCG looking for Zer to kill. Right there on the kill board, you can definitely see how NCG is just trying to kill everybody out in the open here. Gonna be trying to fight back. Goes in for the hologram glide. Gonna take their time, and NCG is just gonna fight back, or rather, run away and not take any commitments against the squads that are fighting against them.
They have to go in for a better position here. This is the better option for them. Blinding Mark though. For their opponent.
Run inside as fast as they could. That's just gonna be used. Sparks of love. Sparks of death, if you ask me.
That just got obliterated. And now NCG, level 5 shields already, being the gatekeepers.
Yeah, gonna be holding against there to kill. Really far away. Oh, Siana. Even the Siana is not gonna survive the onslaught from NCG. 13 kills on the board here for their side. They're just gonna be going inside the circle.
They have to. This is the better option for them. Vision Roshan already used.
Yeah, XG. Oh, it's gonna be taken down outside the zone. That squad is gonna be out, and Sarah is still in the mixture. King's men still alive, but NCG already has sight on them. They need to be careful around them because that is one down already.
One down already. 2 to follow. Still outside of the zone.
Oh, they're dead.
Getting decimated by the danger zone. That will be it.
There to kill us out. Still have a lot of squads here alive. They have to be careful because X Beta and NCG are on the hunt.
6 teams remaining into this. And X Beta slowly keeping themselves into the center of it. But you have TPLK that surrounds them.
Sarah still holding out. Right now, it's still taking a chill pill here for all the 4 squads that are still alive. Once the zone close, oh, there you go. Zone's gonna be closing down, and they have to fight for position.
NCG. They have to be wary of their rights and their fronts as well. There are pretty much 3 squads on either left and right of where NCG is currently at. So I like what they're doing, actually. They're playing a bit more slow. They're hiding onto the bridge. Yes, it's out in the open, but X Beta and the rest of the lobby doesn't know.
Oh, yeah. NCG is holding out onto the bridge. They have to fight against Zoro. They are gonna be ready here inside the zone. Still looking at how they are gonna be moving X Beta. X Beta has to fight against top player Kings. NCG has to fight against Sarah.
Divulge already used.
For now, they already have information in both.
NCG has sights on secrecy. Frenzy Bomb used up.
Yeah, they had to close the gap. Have to go to the bridge. They had to go as close as they could, but what did that? Just got eliminated by NCG really fast. Wasn't able to fight back, and that's already 1 down.
Oh my. The Frenzy Bomb eliminated at least 2 members of their opponents, and now NCG has the prime position onto the edge of the zone. We're in X Beta has to fight TPLK first.
Yeah, what's hard about this though is NCG also has to fight against X Beta once they are on the top. But the zone's gonna be closing down. They don't really have a great position. Top layer Kings in the middle of everything. Need to be careful before this fight starts. NCG trying to play it safe, closing the distance on this zone.
Okay, but the thing is, X Beta could pounce at any moment's time. NCG has to wait for that.
Yeah, Frenzy Bomb's gonna be used. Already just enough to push him back away. NCG not fighting. They don't want to take any risk here. Now they fall down. They have to fight back. Autogram Guide is gonna be used. They are gonna be running away, positioning for their side. Concussive Grenade not gonna hit.
A signal for NCG to not go in.
Yeah, X Beta already got the elimination. Top player Kings still have members alive, but they still are not done. X Beta loses their members. NCG gets the high ground, and they are just mowing them down from far away, spraying them over. Even the rolling impact is not going to save them because this is enough damage for them to win. And NCG takes game 1.
An absolute showing from NCG, the defending champions that we have for Season 2. They held out their patience, and this is what we called into the middle of the game. We have predicted on what NCG is going to do. They get level 4 shields coming into the early matchup, and then they got 8 kills. They found a good position. They're playing it a bit more late. They're playing it a bit more patient. Now coming into the final zone, they waited onto the bridge, eliminated TPLK, and waited for discipline. Because the thing is, they got the south part of the map wherein they don't have to do anything. Wait for X Beta to jump down first before they go into the fight.
Yeah, what's great about them though for this squad overall is what they did during the last zone though. We have seen X Beta because they lost time. NCG didn't really take any steps close to top player Kings. Both of them need to eliminate that squad first before they had to fight against each other. Yes, that happened. X Beta just went down. Top player Kings got eliminated by X Beta really fast. And NCG, what's very smart about what they did is they took the high ground. They took the top floor of that building before they tried to take any fights. And that's why every time they were just circling around that car and they were just spraying down anybody that they see.
Yeah, and that's just the perfect sense. It was the perfect strategy out from that final zone, because you have to be wary that X Beta, they want those isolated fights because they are needed to jump down over the hill. They need to jump down over the mountains to gain an advantage onto position, to gain the center of that safe zone. But with that, they have to go into the first floor of the building. They have to pressure on TPLK. And NCG just utilize and capitalize on that sense and that information that they had the high ground. They could just pounce onto a TPLK and X Beta's fight. They got the numbers advantage. They got the ultimate advantage.
Yeah, and that's what's great about it though, because the advantage that they had there, the patience that they had, is already what you always need whenever you're put in a position of power for NCG, because they were in a disadvantage. Then they found a way to get themselves in a great position of power in order for them to have at least a better chance at winning there. Very smart of that. And most of the time, this is what happens for our top teams. Yes, there are teams that are good mechanically. There are teams that are good in the micro sense of things, but in the macro, the bigger picture, for some of the squads, it is played differently by every squad that we have here.
Yeah, you always have to think about what is the current situation of the final zone. Where are our enemies, right? If we have that information, then we can make an educational pathway into success. What can we do right after, right? These are sort of the layers that these pro players are thinking about, and these informations are pretty much crucial into making a play happen and making it successful to take those top 1 finishes.
Oh yeah, really are expecting a lot from the other squads here. How are they gonna step up to the plate in order for them to win against the other squads we have from this game? 24 kills from NCG. That is really crazy just by looking at it. And X Beta got 12 kills overall from this whole game. So for now, some of the squads need to really dial it back that or dial it up, just because of how the performance of NCG is just skyrocketing in this group.
Yeah, and we called it, right? The likes of NCG, this is pretty much their turf. This is what they have done back in Season 2 that worked for them. Their patience game, their discipline in the current meta that we have in playing in for placements really played into their advantage and played into their benefit. And now this is up to the teams that is in the same lobby to find a loophole and find something that can be the kryptonite of the likes of NCG to disable their discipline and how they play all throughout the early mid-game phase.
Oh yeah, really excited how this is gonna go here for the other group, for the other members of this group, because honestly, really interesting that we had this AXG teams in this group. A lot of the secrecy squads that we have here, we have 3 of the secrecy squads we had. They performed really well. They tried their best, and at least Kingsman was able to get like 10 kills in this group, and I thought that they are just gonna stay at the top there, but in the end NCG was able to get this. But it's really great to see some new teams like Master X that we had from even during the start of this tournament.
Yeah, it was really good, right? The showing of new names rise and pops into specific lobbies, especially coming down here that we are already into the knockout stages. And remember, knockout stages, dreams will be crushed here today and tomorrow because teams will get eliminated. Only the top and the best teams can come through into the semifinals and the finals in a month's time, in 4 weeks' time. So it will be a lot at stakes for every single one of these teams to perform.
Yeah, it's gonna be a month after, so they have a lot of time to practice different strats that they can pull off during the semifinals and finals. So even if we say that some of the teams are just gonna be looking at how they play and try to checkmate these squads, by the next month maybe they have some different strategies that they might be able to pull out of nowhere. And that's one of the things that I'm really scared of, because in that 1 month anything could change.
Yeah, anything could change, definitely, right? We could have a new patch in the middle of it, and it will be a surprise factor for a lot of these teams to how these teams can adapt into those new patches, how these teams can adapt into those situations, right? Because coming into Season 2, Season 3, a lot has changed. And it's just, it goes deeper, into deeper layers. Weapon loadouts, compositions, everything.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of different things that we have to look at here for the squads. Are they gonna be performers? Are they gonna be staying still here for the next one. So that's gonna be the question here. There were a lot of great moments that we had from the game, but I hope to see a lot of different things now. But for now, Infinity, it's a great afternoon for
It is.
everyone watching here. So I hope everyone would bring their snacks and watch the pro players just perform in these games.
It's a great afternoon for Farlight 84 fans, but unfortunately, it's too hot. It's too hot. It's too hot, man.
Not even hotter than how our teams are today, because they have been playing really well from this game. So, yeah, it's too hot. The weather is just crazy now. I hope everybody stays hydrated out there. If you're staying in the Philippines, I hope you guys are ready for the summer that we do have. It's crazy. It's crazy hot.
We're gonna get cooked. I mean, hypothetically and literally, we're gonna get cooked.
Sure, man. But hey, there you go. We're gonna go to the highlights now. Here comes the highlights, everybody. We are gonna go. Don't go away. This is still not done. We're still just gonna go to the highlights. And there you go. Oh, this is why, Infinity. We're gonna be seeing it for now. But I think this is a bit... I think it should be NCG at the top, though. Yeah. And
it
for
definitely
now,
is amazing, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although NCG is supposed to be top 1, as you have mentioned.
Oh, yeah. And from what we're seeing here, Onslaught main with 24, or rather, that's NCG, as you said, it's gonna be 24 kills. This is interesting, though. I hope we have this once we go to the LAN tournament. And even during the PC finals, I do hope we have this, because this is going to be crazy. At least we're tracking the points of the teams before we head into the next game, so we know what to expect for our players.
Yeah, it definitely is something that could give a very good look onto what is happening onto the round standings, what is happening onto the prior map, what is happening onto the prior game, into each and every single group. Now, jumping into the semifinals and going into the finals, it will definitely show us like who has performed out of their minds.
Oh yeah, the performance that we have here for the players, I hope we see a lot more of that. But again, love it, love this new graphic that we're having, and also the graphic that we had for the games, especially seeing the status of the teams.
And the map as well. Like, we zoom into the map, into the
Yeah.
final zone. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Thank you very much, observers and producers.
Yeah, thank you very much, production, for everything. And again, as we head into the game 2, I do really expect a lot of different things here for the squads, because with what happened from game 1, for sure it's not gonna go and happen again. Because remember, even if we had a very good what do you call that? High ground for X Beta. It's not even that absolute anymore, just because of how NCG played that out.
Yeah, it's always a problem. Coming into the final zone, verticalities doesn't matter anymore, right? It matters when we're reaching the final zone, but when it comes to a point where in the final zone is there already, it comes down into 4-5 squads remaining, 3 squads even coming into the prior game, it doesn't matter. What is important is that you have the low ground. Ironically, is that you have high ground, low ground rather, right? And this has happened time and time again in the past, that the team that is more towards the lower part of the map or lower part of the zone into that final round gains a better edge and gains a better chance into taking those top 1 finishes.
That is really true. That is really true. I really do agree. So for now, for what they want to do here, the goal for the other teams is to find a way to get top 3. That's going to be the question here. How are they going to stay at the top 7 and be safe? That's going to be the question here for all of the other squads, because the performance should not be lacking. The performance should be really great in order for them to stay at the top here, or at least to stay until the semifinals for the mobile division.
Yeah, it's their best chance. Like getting a consistent, even at these consistent top 5 finishes. I know it's a bit low from what you have mentioned. Top 3, that's pretty much the safety, right? That's security. You're going to be secured over onto the semifinals. But if you want that extra security as well, you have to be consistent on top of getting like top 1 finishes, top 2 finishes, top 3. You have to at least get those consistent top 5 finishes to have that accumulated placement points that really pushes you onto a better position overall in the rankings in the mobile division cumulatively for all groups.
Yeah, really expecting that they won't be really pulled over to the edge here for the other squads. They really have a lot of time in order for them to really improve their game and would be able to do a lot more for the squad overall. So for now, we're still waiting for when the game 2 is going to be underway. We're still waiting for all the players to go to the lobby before we head into this next game.
Yeah, and I just don't know what to expect, because we have seen so much more of a different perspective, right? Coming into the prior group, we saw the likes of Siana first coming into the knockout stages. Yes, because it's the very first matchup that we had here in the knockout stages for the mobile division. But we're seeing a lot more Sianas. We're seeing the Lucindas. So these PC division strategies is now being applied into the mobile division, which is both, well, I guess a double-edged sword. It can work, but it can also lead your composition into a bit more fragmented, if that analogy would work, because it can easily be shattered by these huge utility compositions that we had that is already a staple in FPC.
Yeah, and for now, everybody, we're going to be taking for a short break before we head into the next game. We're going to go to game 2 after this, so don't go away. We'll be right back. We're gonna be heading into game 2 in just a bit, everybody. That is, we're waiting. Still gonna be a Shoutcasters for today. My name is Sash and I'm here with Infinity. We're gonna be starting the game in just a bit.
Yeah, we are. And I'm really excited because from what we have seen on the graphics a while ago, NCG decimated the whole lobby from game number 1. They got 24 kills and they were able to take the top on victory. So an immediate, how many points is that? 49 points or something? It's insane to really calculate it, and I don't want to dive into the maths and the equations of it, but surely this is a lobby that is really NCG that can take over, and it is up to the likes of X Beta, Secrecy, TPLK to really perform.
Yeah, the question is how they are going to be able to perform once we go and head into the next parts of the game, because with this game 2 and game 3, with NCG stay consistent, that is also always a problem with some of the teams that we have here. Once we head into game 2, game 3, the consistency really just falls down a bit, and that's why they won't be able to win game 2. But game 3, they're going to be coming back, so I hope they would be able to stay in that track. But also for the other teams that we do have here, for example, like X Beta and even Secrecy, would they still have a chance to even able to turn things around here in their favor?
I don't know. I mean, at this point in time, it's really a hard question to answer because it is up to these teams to really be able to find, as we have mentioned, find that loophole that NCG has been consistently doing, these methodical type of playstyle, these disciplined playstyle that they have performed here in Sunder Realms, even during the qualifiers, that they're really able to excel time and time again. And a while ago, NCG was also fed with 4 kills into the early game, was also fed 8 kills coming into the mid game.
Yeah,
that gave them that level 5 shields that gave them so much benefit, so much advantage into that final zone.
Yeah, I hope they would be able to just do that, because yes, we always have been putting out we're singing the praises, singing the songs of NCG, even for Execration, but this other teams might be able to find some way to counter that, some way to just win by sheer advantage. And most of the time, the macro side of things might be the reason why they would be able to win against these teams. Just better positioning, just better utilization of skills could be one of the reasons why they might be able to win.
Yeah, it definitely plays a huge part, right? Because Farlight 84 is one of the games that are a bit more complex if you dive deeper. And on paper, it looks like very straightforward, very linear. It's a battle royale game and very fast-paced as well. You have the capability to loot, you have a lot of skills to utilize, but it goes a lot more layers because you have a lot of skills that makes it a bit different, right? You have the capability to heal, the capability to revive. There's just so much things built into Farlight 84 that makes it unique.
Yeah, now we head into Sunder Realms game 2. Here we go, everyone. We're gonna be starting, and already in the middle of the, almost in the middle of the map, close to Rocky Zone and Nova Bazaar is where the zone is gonna be, and Nova Bazaar is still where they want to go for the side of NCG.
Yeah, NCG is pretty much their hometown. Nova Bazaar has always been their turf, and considering the positions coming in from game number 1, no one went into Rocky Zone. This is an option for them to now split apart. This has been consistently the attitude of a lot of these teams. The top teams more specifically, right? You see the likes of Execration do this. Now you see NCG do this as well. It's just too efficient.
The efficiency that they have been doing here for the teams, I really love how they have been really creative on how they approach this. Because Rocky Zone, because a while ago on the Execration map, we haven't seen people playing in Rocky Zone just because Rocky Zone is just a bad place to be in. That is why people don't want to go there. But NCG just taking the chance here to just go there is also a good step for them, just because nobody goes here, we can just get the shield devices for ourselves.
Yeah, plus we have to remember that dropping down on the capsule pad gives you information on where these teams are dropping on. With a tiny bit of an arrow onto your minimaps, you have that information and you have that knowledge. And NCG is just capitalizing on that information that no one went into Rocky Zone. We can go for it, split apart, and get more loot.
Yeah, just be able to recognize that is something good for them. Or now, as we're seeing Xera already going for the fight, Jet G, Mobile Reborn, still not able to successfully conquer a spot for themselves, and Secrecy Radicals is still just contesting the spot here against them.
A lot of those early engages and early eliminations, very important to get those kills early on. But not like this. A lot of different squads as well. Not just a singular squad that is falling down, getting knocked out. Onslaught to like fully eliminating, I believe, Lave and forcing out the respawners.
Yeah. Still gonna be very relevant here for how they approach this. Because for now, from what we're seeing here from the teams, they are really very, very careful on what they approach before they start any battles. And we have already established that during the start of this game's Infinity, because most of the time these teams don't really want to take on the challenge. And from what you've seen from this game, I think it was round 3 before we started seeing teams just fighting.
Yeah, it's very difficult to say the least to just go into that challenge, because I don't know, it's just not that optimal as before. Because right, the placement points, kill points, very different, drastically different now. And way back, it gives you so much more benefits than risk into being aggressive early on to the matchup. Now it's a lot more risk than benefit.
That's why what they want is to safely just get the statistical devices, get some Europe trucks, get some vehicles in your favor before starting to go on the next best thing, which is to survive. That's what they want to do. That's the best thing that you need to do here. Get all the resources that you can get, then survive. Wait for time. Don't be impatient.
Yeah, patience is a virtue.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Now, going back into the game though, we already have one eliminated. And that is late events here. And we called it a while ago that Onslaught was being very aggressive into that early matchup. They got that full elimination and forced out the respawners. And this is the con, right? This is the disadvantage of being that aggressive coming into the early game. Where if you drop onto the same point, you have no shields and you might just get eliminated right out of the gate when you drop. And now Lave just faced that.
I'm gonna try and go for the fight here, but Secrecy still in Refinery, still not seeing a lot of movements. As you said, latest Vincera really not getting any good in this game that we're having, because they kept on losing really early into the game. But they would be able to change that once we go into game 3. But if not, they could get eliminated here in the knockout stages. XG, Vengeance, losing one with the knockup. It's gonna be helpful, the Sparks of Love. What a great answer to that. But they still didn't get the elimination. Sarah still got the win, but that was a very smart way to play.
It definitely was clever. We'll see though, because the fight's not over. As an AXGVG lost Dan PZ. And this is a lot more aggressive than we have sought after coming from game 1.
Yeah, Secrecy showing themselves this game. Secrecy Kingsmen. And right now, Onslaught Bane is also getting some good amount of kills. 6 kills already on the board. They're not chasing SK Kagawa. Oh no, they're chasing him down. They want to gun him down as fast as they could, but what's happening right now, they are just going to be pushed back here. That's why K-Sarah is not going to be able to do anything much today.
Not a good option to go aggressive, get kills, up and running, even if they see an opponent. It's not an immediate signal for them to push them out. Right now, the zone is already closing in though. 1 NMP, but just get pushed.
That's Hasbola. Have you seen that? Hasbola.
I missed it.
Invictus Imperium has the Among Us version of Hasbola. Hasbola. Is what he, yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny because I remember Tiswabe getting baited by Hasbola because he thought that that's actually Hasbola.
Hasbola?
Yeah. So funny how they're baiting people into saying their names. Oh man.
It's fun. It's fun. Especially back in season 1, there were a lot of teams that was like putting in a different name every single game actually, which was
there was a lot.
olden times.
It's a good thing that we had rules now regarding the names because those were the dark times. Those were the dark times, dark era. Because
It was.
there were a lot of very interesting names that you've seen there. But now we're gonna go back here. I think refinery, close to refinery is where people want to go. They want to take a floor for themselves in order for them to stay safe before the zone closes down.
See what these teams will be doing at this point. Figures he's going onto the northern eastern part of the map, and I think another team is waiting. But very shocking as we are approaching like round 3, round 4, wherein there are still 13 teams left. Might not be soon enough because NCG has sights on another team.
They're gonna be trying to go for the combo summon push to the frenzy bomb. It was a bit too late, but that was a nice attempt for SCG. But this is still them just winning the fight. Top lane Kings are just gonna try to fight against them. But in the end, they were not successful on this conquest.
Oh, that was phenomenal though. The frenzy bomb with the summit crush, it was too good. It was unfortunate that there was no blinding mark as well, as we have seen prior into Execration versus Crimson Beta. That was classic.
That was crazy. They got all 4. It was a bit too early. They got the summon crush a bit too late. That could have been perfect in just eliminating everybody there. That is just gonna go to the highlight reels for sure.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. NCG was able to execute that, but a little bit more tweak to be able to conquer that much further. But at this point, once again, still rocking the 13 teams with 4 members across the board for each and every single one, except for Secret Key and Beta.
Sarah fighting against Top Player Kings. Top Player Kings still alive. The team that you've seen got comboed a while ago, but with the Vision Erosion, it's gonna make it harder for them to move around. Xterra losing a lot of their members, but here comes the party. That's gonna be it. The knockup is enough to just conquer the members of Top Player Kings, and that's the elimination. This squad is out.
The squad that we were looking at a while ago too. Great perform. With those frenzy bombs coming in from X Beta. Cheeky.
Yes, information. That enough for X Beta to go in. Now even them are using their own divulge. They're gonna be seen. There's another squad joining the mix, using the divulge for themselves in order for them to see what's happening around. For now, Xterra is gonna be running away. Very smart of them to just reposition after this battle. They're gonna see it though. Xterra. Oh no, the blinding mark was enough to take down Question May. It's gonna be one down.
One down already. Very unfortunate sight to behold. But Onslaught fighting up against Genji as well.
Wait, K-Sara
K-Sara
also here
versus
though.
his sister team.
Kingsman fighting against X Beta. It's gonna be a 3v4. Don't really have Kurama anymore, so it's not gonna be an easy battle. Level 5 armors. X Beta is not really healthy today, so this is still not a fight that you want to take. Right now, we're seeing full speed ahead. The rolling impact sees a sliver of X Beta, gives them an easy combo.
Oh,
they got
denied.
run over, denied the zip line. They were able to stay alive because of it.
Yeah, it was good. That deny from the zip line, but two of the members from X Beta came across onto the different side.
Very smart, using the syrup truck. Oh wait, did they see that? Did you see him drop off of the syrup truck? No, they didn't. They were able to run away because of that.
Very clever, very swift. Very quick to be able to move away from that position wherein it was an expectation that they are going to lose it. But as of yet, we have the next team that gets eliminated. It is Onslaught who is out of map 2.
Oh no, Onslaught, even with the 8 kills that they have, they're still not successful in staying alive in the end, which is the most important part in this game. Enjoy the game. Be meeting with Dare to Kill 8 with level 5 armors on their belt. How to be careful and how they approach this. Lost Anthrax even. And the sponsor boss themselves. They have one squad, or rather 2 squads. Even NCG is also in the area.
NCG is just around the corner, but more towards the south part of the map. Right now, XGVG up against Squad 7, which is Celax. But Celax is already on a good foot. Wherein they have level 5, level 4 shield is already inside of the building as well. Inside of the safe zone. It's a lot more riskier moves here for XGVG.
Yeah, just enjoy the game. We have seen this squad a while ago. And they already made their move. Already lost some of their members in this fight on the sponsor box. Right now, we're still focusing on Celax. Here it comes. And CG, slowly but surely creeping in. It's gonna be meeting the members here of Squad 7. For now, we haven't seen any actions from them yet.
No actions as of yet. NCG, level 5 shields across the board already for every single one. 7 kills to their name. Having the right side of Refinery. Very interesting. But they are going to push down Celax.
Now, gonna be chasing them down for sure. Gonna be trying to go for the fight summon. Crush is gonna be knocking up 2, or rather 1. Not enough for them to win the battle by default. With a frenzy bomb to recover. Now they're gonna be using that for themselves. The divulge is enough for them to gain the information, and that's 2 down. And they're gonna be going for more. JC's gonna be out, but it's not gonna be enough for them to win. They still have 1 member, or rather, that squad is gonna be eliminated. Iwa is also vanquished from the party.
Yeah, NCG, they're just too good. They were able to use the Summit Crush and the Frenzy Bomb to remove information from their opponents and deny the vision outside of the window. And that was the right moment for the likes of Majo to come foot inside of the Frenzy Bomb as cover.
Yeah. Using the divulge in order for them to just gain the information while inside the frenzy bomb. What a very smart way to play there. But for HG, seeing this be the spot for contestation for everybody, this is going to be the biggest POI for this game. Because everybody wants to get a chance on being inside Refinery because the zone might close here.
Could definitely be a lot of opportunity for Refinery to be the final zone. We've seen this time and time again. It could be, once again, run back here in map 2. And look at NCG. They're going onto the northern side. This is a bit dangerous because there's a huge tower. There are 2 silos in that part of Refinery.
Yeah. There are a lot of things that they have to unpack here once they go into the top here. Had to fight against Kingsman at the top. NCG already having 11 kills. Nobody even dares to touch this silo, as you said. The rockets that we have here. But right now, what is that? The zone is so...
Oh.
What?
No.
Everybody's gonna fight on a bridge.
They are... Oh. This will be a very interesting, chaotic final fight we have. And considering as well that we have 10 teams still up and running into the second to the final zone is already a signal on how chaotic it can be. Every single one of these teams could definitely take a win, not just NCG.
Yeah, NCG still rocking in and out of their surf truck. They have to really go for cover here. They're so far away from each other. What they want to do is to divide and conquer is what they want to do here for NCG.
Look at the teams right now. Onto the left side of the island, there are 4 squads actually. On the right part of the map, it's pretty much all the other squads left. And this will be too detrimental for NCG to stay on a straight position.
Yeah, NMP already starting the elimination. Just enjoy the game. Not enjoying, they got eliminated. We're looking for more. Wait, what? No. Did the springboard got broken because of it?
Xterra though, level 5 shields across the board. You have the hologram guide already. Could be a signal for push.
Kingsman goes in, goes to damage. It's gonna be eliminating Dare to Kill here on the other side of the map. Zone's not closing just yet. They still have some time. But K-Sarah is in a great position to contest this.
Have sights onto where Xterra is currently at and vice versa. But look at the opposite side. It's Refinery that holds every single one.
Yeah, Frenzy Bomb is gonna be used there. Gonna be pushing them out of the area. X-Beta taking their time, trying to play it patiently, waiting for any movements from the other squads before they start. And right now, there's a lot of kills on the board. We already have 17 people.
17 people still up and running here. 7 squads remaining into this game. XGVG waiting patiently over the hills onto Refinery as well. Doesn't want to push Doesn't want to go aggressive into this bit because there's X Beta that's just waiting onto the opposite side of the hill.
Yeah, Beta. It's gonna be closing, goes down. Tries to contest the spot against Majot. But for now, they're taking their time. Majot is not even contesting this. Goes in, damage, and that's X Beta down.
Now this will bring it down to 4 teams remaining. 4 teams step into the final zone. NTT, fight on!
Oh! Too aggressive coming from GVG. They haven't checked their corners. That's why they got punished. Some of them are still up in the air. Still have the high ground, but the zone is going to be closing on them. And it's going to be way faster compared to where NCG is.
And recall what we have mentioned a while ago. That high ground is not really the optimal position where it comes to the final zone. 4 teams remaining here. And especially considering that downside of the upper ground, it's pretty much the rift. It's all about those open space. I can call it the river, but it's not. It's the sky.
Yeah, they have to go cross with the zipline in order for them to be a bit safer. NCG is moving forward. They're waiting for GVG to actually use the zipline and just gun them down before they go down. That's why here we're already using some frenzy bombs, force him out of the way. That's going to be one down. Very smart from NCG to use that. And this is going to be starting in their favor. GVG outside the zone, still not going away. And they're going to be losing their lives in process because they have to fall. And everybody needs to play around this zone.
And that is a good call for them. They're now pushing
There
into
you
the
go.
opposite side.
But Majot wants to eliminate one of the squads. There you go. One's going to be down. Perfect. SK Kagawa is going to be down. One more at the top. They have to find GVG. They have to find one of their members on Kingsmen. And they can call themselves Kingsmen themselves. And that is going to be it. NCG just looking for one more from Inks. GVG. Stancy is down. But somebody is outside the zone.
Oh no, this is Secrecy playing the healing game.
No.
It is a Sienna!
Way. I think
shot.
that's... You think that Sienna is going to win? Just because of being a Sienna.
You know what? I'm calling it. Sienna's gonna win it.
Yeah. They don't have a Sienna in this team, so it's still going to be hard to call here for NCG. There's a big chance that they would lose here. One of the biggest chances that they could do here is just to... Yeah, there you go. That's the smartest thing that they could do. Just die in front of one person. That's going to be Majot. And just pile up all the bodies in front of Majot in order for him to get all the medkits that he would be able to get.
Oh no, I'm telling you, Sienna's gonna win it. Oh, no more med packs.
No more medkits. That's gonna be it. NCG still wins in the end. And that's what you get from staying alive as a Sienna in the end. And NCG still takes it for the win. In the end there, nice try from Secrecy Toros. But it is still not gonna work.
It boils down to NT. NT Sienna.
Nice try, nice try.
They're not gonna win it. Very unfortunate that he loses that med pack, but I think overall it's still very good for the likes of NCG. They take the back-to-back finish there. Out from that group, they have shown huge power, and I love that final zone wherein X Beta was stuck onto the refinery. And then you have the likes of, I believe, another squad coming into the opposite island, more towards the northern side of the map. And you have NCG just hovering on the bridge. And I like their discipline. They did not push onto X Beta, nor the opposite side, because they understood that bridge was pretty much the best location that they could hide on for that final round.
Yeah, and again, everyone, let's take a look at the stats in that game. Because NCG just mowed over everybody in this game. 19 people are killed by the squad. And it was even... Honestly, the zone was also hard to play around with. They were still able to win in the end there. Very much a smart way to start and to end it for NCG. Because we still have game 3. They got 2 wins already, and that's great for them.
Yeah, and pretty much they were on the best position. Because the thing is, if NCG had gotten the bridge first, X Beta has the high hills, right? So if another team that is more towards the northern side of the map contested the NCG onto the bridge, X Beta will just shoot them from far away, gain that edge, NCG will win it, and look at their backs, get the kill onto X Beta. It's pretty much the best play that NCG could do.
Yeah. Still waiting for them on how they are gonna approach this for the other squads, because so far, you know what? Everybody is having a hard time against NCG. And I hope they would have an answer here.
Yeah, NCG. Everyone bows to the champions of season 2. The defending champions still is holding through and is showing why they are the champions of season 2. Why they are the defending champions. It's so good. And Majo, look at those kills. Look at those damage. 2k damage. Alpha map 2 is insane.
Yeah, let's take a look at how this is gonna go here, Infinity, because from what we've seen here, it is still a great performance from the other squads. But you know what? Great is not enough. They have to do their best for these games, because man, NCG has been dominating them for sure. Yes, Execration has a lot more points compared to NCG, but from what we're seeing here in this group, they're having so much of a hard time because the dominance of these players are just uncanny for this group at least.
Yeah, it's really good. And the level of NCG, the level of play, the level of plans, the level of strategy is beyond all.
And you know what? I am really looking forward for the highlights. Let's take a look at it first. And the MVP of this game is gonna go to Majo, taking... we have a different graphic now. What? 9 kills, 2087 damage, a headshot percentage of 5%. Wow.
Given the fact that this is a mobile division, that they're playing on mobile, I'm impressed. 2k damage, 9 total kills, 5% headshot percentage. How are you gonna hit those shots? Like, VSS is too fast, AK-77
Crazy.
has a very high recoil. It's good, it's good.
You know what's crazy? Because the production is evolving every time, Infinity.
Oh yeah.
You know what? That's crazy. We have a different graphic just out of nowhere. And a while ago, we've seen graphic on the right
Round
side of our
leaderboard.
screen, and we see the status of most of our squads. That is crazy. How are we just evolving from the most crazy part is we're evolving throughout the broadcast. That's crazy, everyone. I love these changes we're having.
Yeah, production MVP. It's too good. It's too good actually.
A real
Especially
MVP.
Especially coming into those maps, like the final maps into those zones, wherein if there are like 5-4 squads and we do not have exactly what we can check as a POV, those maps really help out.
Yeah, that is really true. And honestly, whenever we have a lot of big downtimes, especially for this group, because this group has been playing it very slow, especially for that last zone. I think we had like 8 squads in that last zone once we're closing down through the bridge and outside not the river, as you said, the skies.
The skies, the rifts. I think it's rifts.
Yeah, once we were in the skies, it was crazy how there was a lot of squads still alive, and in the end we still have 4. And wow, this group is crazy.
Yeah, it was X-Beta, NCG, then 2 other groups as well. X-Sera, I believe was one. It's like one secrecy team was one of them, and I forgot the other one. Too much teams, too much names. But
yeah,
there were a lot of teams still left coming into that final zone. It was a lot more aggressive coming into that early matchup, getting those eliminations, getting those respawners forced away from these teams, but eventually it died out. A lot more patience game came through when it came to like the middle phase of map 2.
Yeah, and really expecting a lot more from the other squads here. So I hope to see that they step up. I always say that I hope to see they step up, because in this game they shouldn't let NCG just roll over everybody and get a 3-peat win in the knockout stages. In the group stages, sure, that's gonna be okay, but in the knockout stages, that's gonna go bad. I think one of the things that you said a while ago, Infinity, that this might be the group that not the top 7 is gonna be qualifying, just because of how the amount of kills is just lacking for this group.
Like how much drastic difference like NCG has from the rest. Yeah, it could definitely happen, as you have mentioned.
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem here for the squad. But hey, we have our game code, everybody. You can hear that music. 800 views, 30 diamonds for all of you watching right here, close to Infinity there on the lower left side of the screen. Yeah,
Yep.
okay, that's right.
Yep, it is lower left side of the screen. It's 30 diamonds. It's how many percent away from a battle pass? I don't want to
Far away, but
Less
still
than-
nice try, or at least nice addition for everyone watching.
8%, 7%,
Yeah,
something like
close. Yeah,
that. Why are we doing math here, Dash? I
Yeah.
don't know.
you know what? Stats are math, numbers are math, so that's always gonna be a thing here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Surely. I mean, a while
Even
ago
if-
we saw like 5% headshot percentage.
That's
Still
true.
math.
That's true. That's true. We have a damage of something 2097. If
Yeah,
if
around.
that was right. Yeah, there you go. And we got a good amount of kills from them. So
Mhm.
hoping to see a lot more stepping up from the squads. I hope to see a lot more kills, a lot more consistent placements from the squad, because if you don't do that, oh no, this squad is in a big challenge for later on.
Oh yeah, they are on the road to pretty much the semis without contest.
Yeah, that's gonna
They're
be
too good.
it's gonna be real hard though. You know what? I hope it's gonna be crazy here. So yeah, for everyone out there, I hope we have a chance to see the squad just step up. But for now, we're still waiting for the players to get ready in their lobbies.
Yeah, and it will be exciting because right now we're looking at NCG having 2 victories already. The kills, I can't recall specifically what it is, but in game number 1, they got 24 kills. In game 2, I'm not that sure on how much they were able to take, but it's insane. It's over 10 kills. That's what I'm sure of.
Yeah, and I hope in this game too, as we are seeing all the stats here for the squads, because during the games, I'm really loving how some of the squads here, even if they don't win, they still get some good placements for themselves. Even HG Vengeance is also one of the squads that got a good placement. They were the 3rd placer in this group. So seeing that good work from them, it's always something great to see.
It definitely is, right? Being or having the chance to really become one of the best in each lobby is a statement to make before the semifinals that, you know what, if other teams can do it, we can do it too. We can challenge them and we can beat them.
They can still try. But again, as we are waiting Infinity right now, I would love to see I want to see what's gonna happen here moving forward for the tournament though, because what are your expectations, Infinity? Oh, never mind. We're gonna go to break, everybody, but don't go away. Get your snacks, because we're gonna head into game 3 in just a bit. See you guys in just a bit. Bye bye. And here we go. We're going to be heading to game 3 in just a bit, everybody. That took a bit of time, but I hope you're still here together with us because after this, we still have the PC division. So this is just the last game of Group B. And we're waiting for the players to get... Actually, I think the players are already ready.
Yeah, absolutely are. I mean, NCG definitely is ready for the day because in game number 1, it got 24 kills. This is already what we have mentioned a while ago. But game 2, they got 19 kills. Both top 1 finishes. And I don't know what to expect now coming into game 3. And for surely, they are going to perform, but up to what degree?
But yeah, that's going to be the question though. Because are they just going to be dominating this lobby? Because with the amount of points that they have today... And I don't know if we're going to be seeing the amount of points they have. It's looking scary, Infinity. Even if they lost, even if they lose, like top 15 or top 14, we only have 14 teams. If they only get the 14th place in this game, they're still going to be top 1 just because they won 2 games.
Yeah, it definitely is. And we saw it a while ago coming in from Group A. Right? It was Execution got 2 wins out from their respective group. They're still top 1. And NCG, definitely.
Yeah.
2 top 1 finishes, 43 total kill points. That's insane. That's insane to think about. Because every single game, averagely, they get 20 kill points each. They get top 1 finishes, 25 points each. The viewers can do the calculations, but it definitely is high.
Yeah, just by winning 2, that's 50 points already. And the closest team that they have, or at least the closest team that is close in points, is 45. That's crazy. That's too crazy. It's just so much difference that they have. If they win again for the 3rd time, that's just going overboard for NCG here. Or just with the amount of points that they will have after.
It is. It's insane. NCG is on a different level. It's a different beast right now coming into the knockout stages. And of course, right now, it's still not on the stage we're in. It's the best of the best teams. Yes, it is the knockout stages we're in. These are the top, 60 teams that remain out for the qualifiers. But there's still a lot of pressure, but coming into the semifinals, this is where it begins. This is where the statement on who the best is will start.
Let's see how they're gonna go here. Right now, at the middle of the map is where the flight pad is gonna go. Everybody's gonna be safe, everybody's gonna be okay. But the teams that drop close to the middle are gonna have a better time here just because they have a lot more time. What do you call that? A lot more time looting, a lot more time gaining resources. For now, the only team that is really far away from their zone is going to be Celex. That is the only team that is far away from where they want to be.
Yeah. And look at NCG, Majo. We talked about this a while ago. NCG consistently does the split. But look at that. Now, Popeye understood the assignment that, you know what? This is a very good strategy. We could deny it out of NCG. And they split apart.
Gonna be scary though how they approach this. For now, we're seeing NCG already fighting against Imperium, and that's already 1 win. Majo, he's not gonna lose a battle on that 1v1 for sure. And 1 NMP just got punished there really early. Invictus Imperium, oh no. But at least it's okay. We still have some respawners.
It's a good attempt because the thing is, if 1 NMP won that, it definitely will give them a massive lead up against SVG because now Majo will be delayed out of the shields, Majo will be delayed out of the weapons. Pretty much in across every single aspect, Majo will get delayed because he was split apart, no respawners availability as well. So it was a good attempt.
Yeah, that was a good try. It was a good try for the squad there. But for now, what they want to do here for NCG is just to gain resources. You know what? From what we're seeing from this squad, one of the checklists that they have before they try to start any fight is if they have purple armors first. That's one of the things that they always do. And all the team should be looking at what NCG is doing because that's the safest amount of armor that you should have before you start the fight. Because at least you know you're going to win. Right now, X-Beta, fighting without any purple armors a while ago. You know what? The purple armors that they got, it was from the other squads.
Yeah. And this is a little bit more towards
that's funny.
The good aspect of going aggressive early on because you gain so much more shield.
Yeah, or rather, you can steal the armor of the other squad. If they have purple armors, just 2v1 them, get the armor for yourselves, and they even have refinery for themselves now.
That too, right? It's really, really good. Overall,
they're thirsty. They're thirsty for that purple armor. That's why they're chasing.
They definitely are. We'll see though what they could do at this point in time. You have NCG already with level 4 shields onto the IGL of JZ and also another squad member with 2 level 3 shields instead. A very good start overall for the likes of the defending champion, Leaf.
This has been Sarah. Losing here. Leafy, the only one standing for the squad. Top player Kings. Kings indeed. They win against latest Vincera.
They went up against them. Now, they have gained 4 total kills already. TPLK in a good position at this stage. But look at their backs though. This is Squad 2 behind Jed G. Very dangerous position.
Beta here already. Looking to get the eliminations as fast as they could. Jed G Mobile Reborn. Oh no. Already lost 1 member. They, at least that's just 1. Still are alive here.
Yeah. See how they roam around, play onto this matchup. But Salax, they have 4 level 4 shields and they're playing it very safe. This is extra safety precaution that they're doing into this early game. But given the fact Onslaught is there, one of the top teams that we have mentioned a while ago, this is a good situation for them. Play it a bit more safe. Do not fight up against Onslaught.
Oh, still a scary spot for Los Antrax. Onslaught is just giving chase. Not even afraid of this battle though. Oh no. Went the wrong way. Went to the wrong window. Onslaught is still giving chase. They're not stopping. They got the shots on. They got the elimination in 1. That's gonna be good. They might be able to obliterate this whole squad. They got the blinding spark on. And they already got all the damage that they need in order for them to work through towards his members. And that is it. They are just trading kills per kills. And it's still not done. 1 is gonna be out. And Celex, Los Antrax, still were successful in winning.
That was so good though. They were able to go, or well, at least the Duck's was able to go into Summit Crush over the wall even while he was casting his ultimate. It was too good and that allowed them to take that kill, but now DTKX goes in.
Yeah, there to kill. Wants to go and take the fight in. Using the ultimate right there. They have the absolute gravity. Los Antrax is going to be needing those respawners for sure. Because they are just going to be vanquished by the members of DTK.
They are going to be vanquished. They are going to be erased. And now DTKX, with them going at the right time, at the right moment, they stack up on 3 level 4 shields. And that is an amazing start, especially considering how a lot of teams is here on the horizon. That's Onslaught, that's Alex.
Still goes to... Still no avail for the other squads. Seeing latest Vincera is still not having the best of times here. Just gonna be eliminated by another squad. They tried, but top player King still giving chase. Still not ending their lives. They have vision erosions left and right. They can't see anything. Even Secrecy Radicals are also here in the fight. And they're gonna be eliminating both of these squads while all of this are happening. But nope, Radicals successful on their conquest.
Very successful onto their conquest. Very successful in taking those kills. NCT right now into the center of the map, just on top of Rocky Zone. Actually on a good position because they can pivot themselves into different directions if ever it comes down into a choice wherein these players, or well, the safe zone goes into one side of the map or the other. But currently,
interesting.
It is Rovik who is
wow.
the Reaper with 15 total kills.
What is that? I love this. I love this. Are also seeing the Reaper for the whole series.
Yeah,
Rovik having 15 kills, Majo with 15. Still chasing, still close. So let's see who's gonna be staying at the top here. Both their teammates. So it's crazy that NCG holds the top here for the Reaper spot.
Yeah, actually top 5 even, right? Rovik, Majo, you have, is that Pabi? Pabi
Yeah,
and then
Pabi and
JZ.
JZ, yeah.
For top 4 and top 5, they got the top 5.
Crazy. Crazy that this is the only team just fighting for that. X-Beta getting lost in the sauce. And they are getting gunned down by Secrecy. Kingsmen they are. And NCG is also gonna dip in the battle. Frenzy Bomb is gonna be used, but they have to fight against it. Very smart of them to use the Frenzy Bomb together with the Divulge in order for them to get the damage in on the members of King's Men. And they lost all 3 members already.
That's what he did. There's still an opportunity for them to... At this point, everyone's scattering away. Everyone's retreating. They do not want to fight up against the likes of NCG.
NCG probably blading on hold.
Outside someone.
King's Men inside. Getting the damage on SK Kagawa. They might be able to run away. Very smart from Zera. Even if they got eliminated, they were still able to get the revives on each other. Now they're still safe. They're still alive. The Medi-X was the reason why they stayed alive there.
It was really good. We talked about the powers of Siana. It can be utilized aggressively or defensively at this stage, when a team could play it a bit more safe with the Medi-X and the Restoration Field.
Sister teams just eliminating each other. Already lost most of their members here from K-Zera. And TX Zera with a level 6 armors on one of their members. Still a very tight spot for NCG, but they're not afraid. They're still gonna take the challenge. Gonna go in. It's a good thing they have the Vision Russian to remain safe, run away. Still gonna stay inside. Not afraid to take on the challenge, but Joel here taking some damage. Summit Crush to 2 or Ratatouille. They got the knock up on most of their members. They're trying to stay alive by popping some medkits, popping some shields. But it's not gonna work. There's only 2 still remain in their team, and they are not gonna stay here.
That was so good coming from NCG. All across that fight, no one got knocked out from this team. And now they are forced to run away. Monarchy doesn't want to fight up against NCG. It's just too good.
Yeah, Monarchy's even afraid of taking the challenge here against NCG. So far, they have a side quest here, is to eliminate NCG, but nobody's taking on the challenge. Everyone's abandoning the quest that is being given out, and NCG is just happy to just take on every fight that they can.
Yeah, every fight that they can. They want to win it all. They want to take it all for themselves. Now looking at Jedji, almost got eliminated a while ago, but still into the game. They're more towards northern, eastern, or well, western part of the map. TPLK has sights on them. They have to play a bit more safe because 2 squads are on the horizon. Might just pounce them at any moment in time.
Use their power fist, top player Kings. Even if they had a really hard time a while ago, they still stayed, they still remained. And even this team just enjoyed the game, still remained alive, even if top player Kings was chasing them a while ago. Until now, in a different round, we still have them chasing each other and they're still not done.
Yeah.
It's been during the start of the game, they're chasing each other. Until now, they're chasing each other still.
They are, and they just want to find them, but they just can't. XG, Monarchy. Just beside K-Zera, what is this?
Interesting. They might get the elimination on Shuo for sure. Shuo's not making any movements. Oh, there you go. That's the movement I'm looking for. They're not taking the bait. Interesting.
They're not even approaching. They're not doing anything.
Because they don't know how many they are. That's why they're trying to be safe here just by taking a building for themselves and not taking any battles. Even Jedji already has their hand on Selects. Lost Antrax is just having a hard time against most of these people. And for now, Dare to Kill, I like this position that they have.
Yeah, it's really good. The position that they are currently at, they're currently setting at a very good position, right? They have a good spot as well, have sights onto the likes of Squad 3. They understood that Squad 12 is just onto the left of them as well, given the fact that there are AUD-Qs. But they're just setting pretty. They're not really going aggressive at this point. They're not setting aggressive. Huh?
Interesting. Yeah. Guarding the spot, as you said. Just enjoy the game. Gonna be pulled back with the absolute gravity. They got eliminated by 1. Still a 3v3 if they try to fight this, but Zelex doesn't want to take on the challenge. They know that they have less armors than their enemies. That's why they're not taking any battles for now, but they got the revive, which is great.
Ooh, airdrop.
This is gonna be a 3v4 now.
Yeah, airdrop rain. That gives information to the likes of Squad 7 that there is someone just in front of them. So this is good information. Now the question is, are they going to push? Are they going to pursue? Or rather, they could actually go in for the revive instead.
They can get the airdrop rain for themselves. For now, they're closing the distance.
I don't like this.
They're gonna be seen by the squad. And Jet G, taking on the challenge, goes inside. They have the Summit Crush. They don't even need it. For now, they do need it though. They lose one, but not anymore. That's just gonna be enough. Jet G still looking for any more movement, but Tupac is staying really close and not making any movement. Oh no!
Abrupt.
Drops one. One's really close. Here's one. Goes for the rolling impact. Stays outside the zone. Not really a lot of HP for this 1v1. He needs to try and take this fight though. Summit Crush knocks him up. He still wins. A 1v1 though. Tupac waiting, but
Gets eliminated.
He wins.
Oh. But it's skin of his teeth. He won that with danger zone's help.
Did we actually get the revive here?
I don't think so.
Zone's gonna be hurting. XG now up for a challenge. Vengeance is what's gonna win here. Monarchies just having a hard time. Every one of them is just getting eliminated. And right now they only have one member still alive for the squad. Vengeance. It's got one, or rather two. They're looking for more, but Dare to Kill is also gonna dip in this fight. They're gonna go for in the fray, crossing swords with this one, confronting them. And one more member standing for Vengeance.
Member left. Right now, at the current state of this game, we have 9 squads remaining. And could definitely diminish soon enough.
Waiting. Everyone's waiting for the collapse. They are just playing it safe. Nobody's moving. But X Beta made some movement. Level 6 armors for NCG. Scary spot. I think if they see... Oh, yeah. Use the eyeballs, you see that they have level 6 armor. You need to run away. Run now. Not... Oh, no. They saw it too late. Definitely they got eliminated here. There's a frenzy bomb doing some damage against JZ, but that's not going to be enough. X Beta going to be eliminated for sure.
They are going through so much shield capabilities of NCG. There's no chance of winning up against them.
What's really scary is when they use the divulge and they see everybody have level 6 armor. No way. They probably said, no way is this real. And NCG ran away with a victory just because they have a level 6 armor, and also on how they played that. Everybody wanted to run away. They didn't want to set sights on their prey, which is NCG. But they saw the predator and they have been scared for sure.
Is so strong, NCG. This is much stronger of an NCG from the prior 2 games, because in game 1 and game 2 they only had level 5 shields to be able to work with, and now across the board it's level 6 shields.
Yeah, what's really different about this though is that they had time. They had a good amount of time in order for them to... Oh yeah, there you go. Top player King's also down. That's 3 squad eliminated by NCG. Just by them using the divulge against NCG, being afraid, not taking the challenge on. If both of those squads tried to take the fight, that would have been a different story here. And NCG, just their sheer presence is enough to scare the wits out of everybody.
And NCG at this stage as well has the high ground, has a very good vision across the board onto every single one into the final zone, and untraditional in the characteristic of the past 2 games. Here into the final zone for map 3, we still have 7 squads remaining.
Yeah. Last try for the other squads. What they can hope for is just to stay at the bottom, wait for any movements coming from NCG. Because if they stay at the top, NCG needs to go down. And they're going to be like sitting ducks whilst they're going down. Which is why they're really afraid on taking this. NCG even wants to try and take the challenge here, gaining space all around the board here against the other squads.
Let's see what they could do. On stage, they just have to wait patiently into these platforms. They need not to be able to go aggressive at the stage, because they already have the high spot. They have the high ground already. They just have to wait for these teams to go first.
Yeah, take a look at the map. In the center, they're also very far away from each other, so that if ever one gets eliminated, they still have a chance to fight. Dare to Kill losing 2 members in the process just by them wanting to go down. HG Vengeance already out. The last straggler from that squad. Onslaught is on the other side. Most of the members are already down. And NCG is just... It's like they're in the firing range or something. They are just looking at everyone and shooting.
Yeah, they're targets. There's no chance of them fighting back.
Oh man, they're target shooting. Listen, firing away on everybody. It's not enough to push them out of their position though. There's, as you said, sitting pretty in this spot. They don't need to move.
Well, this time around, it's actually a bit ironic. They're sitting aggressive.
What is that? Look at that. Even a sliver of that pixel, they can see it against Onslaught. Onslaught can't even fight back. They have to use their medkits whilst being eaten by the zone. And NCG is just eliminating members of Onslaught one by one.
Oh, this is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Vision Erosion already used here.
Oh,
and
good
NCG
pop.
has sights on them as well.
Oh, that's not good. They went in too far. They strayed too far away from the zone and they have to use their medkits inside. This is gonna be hard, even for Sarah. They got it. Summit, gosh, knocks up 2. That's gonna be good for Majok. They're looking for more though. They're looking for more chances. They have information on where the other squads are, and they are just looking at them whilst being in the frenzy bomb. And Xero got one from JC. That's not gonna be enough. He has to look at the 3 other members from NCG to fight back. Looking for their chances. One more, less than 2, and they're getting eliminated by the zone one by one. NCG Majo, is he gonna stay alive here? One member from Squad 4 is still alive and is looking for the chance here. Summit crush, but not enough. NCG still stays alive. No way is Xterra gonna win this. Yes, Onslaught wins it from far away just by healing outside.
There's no way. NCG got stolen away the 3-peat finish in this group just because of Sienna availability.
Oh man, that's rough. That's gonna be super rough. Just losing the 3-peat finish just because of God Brent healing from far away. And Majo had to eliminate one person though.
Yeah.
If he didn't have to eliminate that one person, that could have been different because he had a lot of bodies on the floor. There's not really a lot of medkits around God Brand. Could have been a chance for them to get this, but still, nice try. Nice try there by Majo.
NT. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. I mean, this is what we have seen and experienced in the PC division. A win outright with a dominant finish coming in from any team gets stolen away by the likes of Sayana. And it happened here in mobile division, and I guess you know what? PC division meta creeping themselves into the mobile division.
Yeah,
inevitable.
But at least we do have a lot more action compared to the PC division. In the PC division, you have like 4 people healing outside during the last week's game. It was 4 people just healing off against each other from far away. So I hope we don't see it later on for the casters of the PC division. Let's see that. Let's see if we're gonna see that in those games.
It's really unfortunate. Expectedly at this time around for the PC division, if you're not using Sienna, I don't know what you're doing. Because it's just too good. It's a clutch hero overall. I think that's pretty much what her uses are. Even despite not going into the final round, not going into the final zone, her role is a clutch hero. Because those Medi-X can go for the revives, can go for the clutch heals as well, that can help you out with a little bit more of that aggression if ever you want to go for that route. Sienna can make that work. Restoration Fields as well is really good as well into that delayed fights, into delayed engages. So overall, Sienna's not the best in the mobile division, but it's usable.
Yeah, it's working. It's working because as we said, even back then in Season 1 and Season 2, it's still the same thing. Utilities are going to be really important in this game, and most of the time people would really stray far away from Sienna, but because we're seeing some success during late parts of Season 2 PC division, it's also just bleeded out to the mobile division right now, just because they're seeing them work it out in the end for the PC division. So I hope we do see some changes on the Sienna once we move into the PC finals, because if not, we're gonna be seeing 15 teams heating off in the last zone.
We definitely are. We definitely are. Not just in the PC division now, but also the mobile division. But I really don't know what to expect, right? Because it's a double-edged sword in Mobile Division, to be more specific. We have already mentioned the reasons a while ago. So it will be interesting if these teams double down onto the likes of Siana. We've seen it a couple of times now in Group A and here in Group B. So it will be interesting how these meta will evolve coming into the semifinals down the road in a month's time. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I do agree. For them, because if that's not gonna happen here for the PC division, it's gonna be real bad for them. But I hope we have some changes at least. It's also sad. It's also very sad if that's gonna happen. I hope what will happen is that we have a little bit of an easier time for the players to play around this, because if you're gonna be thinking about it, there's not really a good way of balancing the Siana. Because if you got the healing outside the zone, that takes off her capabilities as a healer. So
yeah, I think we talked about this a while ago. I was also thinking about this because like with me, like Burger King, I don't know, it was Burger King or just Suave. We were having this discussion, and I think one of the solutions is the ramping of healing reduction.
Oh, that's
as you go down the zones.
Yeah,
right?
that might be it though. But again, for everybody out there who haven't seen anything, here's the highlights coming for you. Let's see the placements of the squads here for the standings. Oh man, that's crazy. SR Nakage still being the squad that stayed at the top. Yes, they didn't get the 25 placement points, but they still got 45 points overall. Still a very big amount for the squad.
Very unfortunate. I think that's the
no TP finish for you guys.
Yeah. It got denied just like that. Siana's pretty much the kryptonite of NCG at this point.
That's rough. That's rough.
they almost got denied even in map 2 as well.
Yeah. That was close too, but it's a good thing that it didn't happen for them. But for now, what's good is we're seeing Secrecy be able to get 29 points out of that just because of them staying alive in the end. And we're seeing some teams not really having double-digit kills overall, but still good for this squad. But let's take a look at the MVP first in this game. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Majo taking the MVP with 2,504 damage with 8 kills on the board?
Yeah, and now 10% headshot percentage. Double the amount from the prior game.
Crazy.
But it's very interesting we have a different MVP despite a different top 1 finish. This is new, which I love.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's true. It's also because of the fact that we're also calculating who did well in the round, which is honestly interesting though. Because with how this has worked, it is very nice to see that this is gonna be the computation or as we move forward into the tournament, Infinity. So this is also gonna be nice.
Not solely relying on the winners itself, but overall, who performed the best after those maps, which is, I think, the best way to go about it, considering the fact that healing meta as well in the PC division is absurd.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. In the PC division, you're probably gonna be seeing a snooze fest by just seeing all the Sianas healing off, like 5 Sianas healing outside the zone as early as round 4 in the zone. That's what I've seen from last week, and that was crazy.
Yeah. It can definitely be an expectation still moving forward into the next stage that we have, into the next 2 series that we have, and even tomorrow going into the finals, the semifinals for the PC division. It is still also an expectation. So for the viewers watching at home, I guess Siana is built different.
I don't believe it. I don't agree.
You don't believe it?
I don't agree.
You don't believe the power of Siana?
I don't agree in Siana being really strong, because honestly, man, the only time that she works is when you need to heal up in the end. But for now, yeah, for sure. She's really buffed up. She's really good at those not clutch situations.
Moments.
No, that's not clutch. What she's doing is
You
not
don't think
clutch.
so?
She's just healing. That's not clutch.
Yeah, but okay, well, different perspective, different opinions. Sure, I guess.
But clutch is in a high pressure situation, man. That's not high pressure.
Top 1 versus top 2 position. It's high pressure, no?
No, that's not. That's not. Oh man. Oh.
Okay, we can debate clutch moments for like an hour or so, but yeah. Siana's may be good, may not be good. It really depends on the situation. I guess that's the point where we come down to. It really depends on the playstyle, depends on the situation. They have enough med packs. They want to play very safe towards late game. Really depends.
Yeah, really, it all comes down to how they make sure that they're gonna be taking the win. I mean, honest work, as I said, every time, whenever I see a Siana win, it's honest work, everybody. It's what you gotta do, what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's pretty much the name of the game, right? Yeah, you have to do what you have to do. Reach your goal. If you want to play for the healing, go ahead. No one's stopping you. But yeah, we talked about this a while ago. I think the main solution for that is similar to how the damage zone ramps up in damage. First zone, 1 damage, 2 damage per second. Second zone, a similar manner, because right now we have that extra zone, right? The second zone is now still 1 true damage per second. Now it ramps up. Up until the end, it's 20 true damage per second. It could be a similar fashion coming into the healing damage reductions for the developers if ever they want to apply this. At the beginning, there could be none. There could be no healing reduction up until the middle of the rounds, up until the late game.
Let's see how they're gonna be. They're gonna be working their way towards that Infinity. But again, let's take a look at the team rankings. Who's gonna be staying at the top 7 at the end here? 138 points. What is that? The closest is
pretty much triple,
or rather 54. What?
It triples. It's this is too good. This is
crazy performance, man.
NCG average across 3 games is over 20 kills each.
Man, that's just crazy. Look at how much points they do have here. What's great about this Infinity is that even if this is the case, their lowest point in number 7 is 42, which is the same as Group A's amount of points, which is 41. So this group still had the better end of the stick, even if NCG just dominated this group.
Demolish them?
Yeah,
for sure. Although very unfortunate, right? We're seeing Xera down below into the number 5, and the reason is, despite like having a top 1 victory, we always have to emphasize the consistency of getting top 5 placements across every single game. That will make a huge difference because it will really skyrocket your placement points, and also the consistency of getting kills.
Yeah, top 5 finish is still not bad though. I want to see who, once we go to the interview, I want to hear what their thoughts are here for NCG, because the casters a while ago from the Tagalog broadcast asked if who are their enemies, except for Execration now. Execration, because most of the time they just talk about each other. So this time around, I want to know who they think is the obstacle for them to get the finals.
Yeah, and it will be interesting because there's a lot of contestants for that. There's
Yeah.
a lot of contestants for that position of the team that could really demolish them, right? Unfortunately, we do not have the likes of Ghost Reborn before, like the bounty hunters coming in. As we have seen before, as their members have been scattered around, Jay-Z going to NCG actually. So it will be an interesting decision, but we still have former Chimex. We still have the team of Sato right
Yeah.
now as well come into fray with Aquila Heroes, I believe. So there's just a lot of options. Blackfire is there as well. Blackwater coming out of the get-go here in Season 3 and getting a lot of wins and showing signs of life.
Yeah, and for that though, I hope to see something different here for the other groups here. For Oasis has been doing really great though. One of the teams that I was looking forward to because they are like a Frankenstein of every good team that we had from before. Oasis, Naos, and do I remember where some of their team members? But they are a Frankenstein of a lot of other teams, and that's why I hope they had their heads in the game now. I hope they adapted from what they all can do now this time around.
Yeah, it's a lot of brains, it's a lot of perspectives, it's a lot of different backgrounds, which I think definitely helps a lot, right? Very unfortunate because it breaks down a little bit more of the chemistry parts of things, the chemistry side, because you're all in different aspects, different organizations prior, which makes it a bit more harder. But in that regard, I think it provides a lot more capability to input what strategy we can do, what plans we can achieve because of different organizations, as we have mentioned formerly. So it will be really interesting how these teams will perform, especially now that we have finished the first two groups here in the mobile division for the knockouts.
Oh yeah, and from what we've seen there, this is also going to be very great. I hope in the next time that we're going to see this, I love how different we have this, the different approach that we had midway into the game, which is really interesting, right? That we have the calculations from the players for now. But I love it. I love the difference that we had here for the games. And that's why I hope we move forward to having this evolution from the production. Thank you very much to production. You guys are the real MVP from this whole tournament.
Yeah, the maps, the stats, the tracking of the teams that are still alive and the players that are still alive, it's a lot of help.
Oh yeah, thank you very much for them. And also, just seeing the status of all the players inside the game is also really helpful. And that's what I love the most about the changes that we have here. The maps that we see a lot of times, seeing what's happening all around is also really great.
It's amazing overall. And at this point, I'm just really excited because we have accomplished already the first two groups for the mobile division, and coming up next will be the PC division, which will be drastically different from what we have just seen here in the first two matches in FPC.
I'm really looking forward to how they do this for the next game though. Let's take a look at how it's gonna go. Let's go to the Tagalog broadcast and let's listen to the interview.
Hello po.
Hello po!
Galing po maka-join?
Ayan,
Ayan.
dinig, mahina lang. First of all, congratulations sa NCG for being our top sa ating Group B rankings. Unang question, dahil noong nakaraang linggo mainit ang TPLK, sabi ni Majo, ngayon ba, sa tingin nyo, with your rotation, meron ba sa tingin nyong hahadlang para makuha nyo yung back-to-back champion sa Season 3?
Talpak pa rin po.
Ay, iba na!
Hindi na tapilok, talpak na.
TPLK pa rin. Ikaw ba, Grace? Ano ang tanong mo para kay Fabi?
Understandable din, ano? Hi, Fabi! Congratulations ulit sa inyo. And once more, grabe yung naging showing nyo kanina dito sa ating series. Pero ito lang yung question ko. Tinanggap nyo na ba? Or nagkaroon pa kayo ng frustrations kanina? Dahil, syempre, malapit na sana kayo for the three-peat noon sa game number 3. But then again, yung pala katapat nyo, no? Shiana, naghihiling galing lang from a distance. Ano yung naging emotions nyo after that game?
Okay lang po kasi wala naman po mawawala kung magta-top 2 kami. Kaya nasa top 1 pa rin naman po yung points namin.
Baga, ready na at natanggap na nila yung yung mga nakuha nilang kills eh. So understandable. Maraming salamat, Fab.
Meron na silang na-impact. So, ito, final call. Wag mo muna i-shoutout yung bebe mo last week. Medyo cardiac eh. So, shoutout doon sa mga sumusuporta sa NCG. Meron ba kayong gustong pasalamatan moving forward sa ating darating na semifinals?
Thank you po sa sumusuporta sa amin. Kay Boss Watt, kay Boss Dat. And kay Kiko, siyempre. Laking bagay po ng tinutulong ni Kiko sa team ngayon. Ilan po.
Ayun. Maraming salamat, Fabi at NCG. Congratulations dahil po pwede mo na kayong mag-sitting pretty dyan. Congratulations dahil maganda ang inyong napakitang match sa amin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fabi.
I don't know why that's so funny. Sitting pretty.
Yo.
Bibimbap just said sitting pretty, Infinity. You've been
Wait,
saying that a while ago. But again,
Where does
NCG
it come from?
NCG is a really great team ever since the start of ACC. And for now, one of the things that I love about them is they are still looking forward to how the other teams are going to be playing after this. So what is going to happen here? I want to know how is it going to happen, because for the whole time during the group stages, we have only seen them once together with Execration on the same group, which really turned out very differently than I expected.
Yeah, it's a lot different. And this is what we're saying, right? These teams like Execration and the likes, even NCG into the formulation and coming into the equation as well. If it comes down into the semis, things will change. Things will not be one-sided like this.
Oh yeah, I really see. Oh, Group A, PC. That's where we're gonna go next, everybody. That was just such a great time being here in the mobile division. We're gonna be changing this to purple later on once we move to the to the PC division. And it was such a great time seeing all these players from Execration and NCG being. Honestly, it's always back to back that we're interviewing these players, because most of the time in the mobile finals we usually see all of these players fighting together in just one fight. But again, we're gonna be taking our short break, everybody, before we head into the PC division. We have been your casters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity. See you guys in just a bit, because we have more Farlight 84 for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3. You just entered the land of Sianas. Joining you at the PC Division knockout stage for Group A and B, it's Cali down here with Burger Kim. It's going to be a long day for us, especially with all the Sianas that will be lighting things up at the end of every round that we're going to witness in this PC Division.
Yeah, you are definitely not wrong in that aspect, Callie. I am expecting to see a lot of Sianas. And wow, it's been a while since we've been here on the casters list together. I think it's been a couple of weeks. And it's exciting that we're finally heading into the knockout stage here today. We're going to finally see the PC teams again. We've talked a lot about this in the previous weeks too, about how different the PC division is when it comes to the meta. A lot more Sianas. I think the mobile division is starting to adapt to that too. So yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting coming into here. It's going to be exciting because the teams have yet to show what they've gotten to show here in the KO stage.
Yeah, the mobile division definitely did adapt to the meta that we have for PC division. I think NCG felt that on the previous match that they just played at the knockout stage for Group B. But right now we're going to be talking about the powerhouse teams that we got here for Group A. We're going to be showing to you guys later on, right? Which is obviously going to be an expected. And speaking of the devil, let's take a look at the teams that will be playing for Group A. There are a total of 12 teams that will be playing here, and let's check out what we got. We got Powerhouse PC, Noestra, you got AZ Rates. That's just the first 3 teams that I just mentioned, and it's already as stacked as we could get.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of teams here that you guys have already known for the past weeks. Even like they've shown so much promise. You got Ethereals here, Astral Mugen, you got Sumpaki, you got Zebulun Gaming, Revamp, JEDG, you got Dare to Kill, Harem, and last but not the least, you got Golden Center. So a lot of teams here. I think it's not a full lobby, but stacked, a very stacked lobby. 12 teams, if I'm not mistaken, here that are going to be playing here for Group A.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to Powerhouse PC, right? Because heading into the knockout stage, they have finally got themselves the #1 spot in the PC division, which we projected them to be at the start of the Open qualifiers, with them able to figure out what kind of strategy are they going to pull off. I think they have already reached their potential, and it's just about to grow even further as we close in the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3 finals, right? Which is going to be happening in the next few weeks that we got. And Powerhouse PC, if you guys just don't know, they got themselves the 2 finals MVP, which is Rookie and AIM. But before we even talk about the Group A round #1, we got something prepared for you guys. Come take a look at this Farlight 84 video that we prepared for you guys. Come and take a look at it.
Gonna make it harder for them to go out and advance. It's just taking over the chaos, and they are winning. Reaper is down. Back are going in. They get red place.
FPC Season 3 is a very competitive tournament. Every team must craft their own strategy, their own art of war.
Still alive, gonna get vanquished right here, gonna get knocked sent into orbit. That's what's 2.
To be able to win the battle, all teams must have solid cooperation. Communication and chemistry between players is crucial.
Yeah, 10 people, 10 kills have been happening on this side. They use sufficient erosion themselves.
Our target is to win this tournament, so we train very hard every day.
We design strategies and build chemistry together so that communication and teamwork become more solid.
I play with friends who I can rely and trust in the game.
This is the thing that they should be scared about. There's no fear. They fought against it, Snoops. Without any fear goes in. They don't have...
The team that wins is the team whose members trust and rely on each other. So it's totally not enough to just have a sharp aim and good map awareness.
They'll just die here. They have a lot of HPs right now. They're running away.
For other tasks, I completely trust my team members.
They all have sharp aim and high skills. They can be relied on.
Gonna be swooping in, and 2319 is still alive, but Mantis falls in.
I believe my teammate and I are the best in FPC Season 3.
Time to go and heal up, but some of the squads don't really have a lot of HPs anymore. They're trying to fight, they're trying to win, but right now they're falling down like boom!
If there is no synergy and good communication between team members, no matter how hard you try, it will never make you a team champion.
All right, that's a great video that we got prepared for you guys. And if you miss out on all of the action, you can feel free to replay that. But a quick conclusion, teamwork makes the dream work. It will make things easier for everybody to get that victory for you guys. And some of these teams that we got for Group A definitely has what it takes here, BK.
Yeah, definitely. I think you've already seen like the quick recap that we guys prepared for you in the videos, and every single scene has like a very very intense action, and I think the PC division is one of that kind of that feeling that you get when you have a roller coaster. Like you get into a really really high state, and then when you drop down it gets really fast, and that's how I feel about it. Like whereas the mobile division, everything is pretty fast paced. Here in the PC division, it's all about building up that momentum to get in that really really chaotic ending.
I mean, I can't agree more with what you said, Brett. This PC division definitely knows how to play with the pacing of the battles, which have concluded into more longer games. And that has been running ever since the start of FPC Season 1, where we see longer durations. And with the Syanas around, it makes it a little bit more longer for the PC division. So, yeah, it's a stand-up between a lot of Syanas that will be left standing at that final circle. And I'm already calling it because that's how it has been for the past 4 weeks since the new update came out.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it in the mobile division earlier, like NCG almost got taken down. Almost got taken down twice, denied again for the last map, all because of Syana. That's what I was talking about. The Syanas are starting to pop up in the mobile division too. Some, I feel like that capsular just has to get nerfed, or some adjustments have to be made, especially when it comes to the final circle. It is so unfair to think like you're a full team and then you get taken down by just a single capsular, which is the Syana. It's so unfair.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you that, right? I mean, Syana needs to have a healing reduction when she's outside that safe zone. Either that or make the danger zone even more dangerous by just inflicting more damage out there and not let anybody sustain their lives out there that long. Because we saw so much of the Syanas. We've just been able to clutch it up for the team that they have, right? We see teams that doesn't get as much as Frag get to the top 3 all because of having a Syana around and just outlasting the competition by finding an area which has a lot of bodies in it, a lot of loot drops, and it just basically stack all of those medkits and be able to just heal time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, that was not the first time we've seen a Syana do that. Like, even in the previous weeks of FPC 3, it was so evident. I think the longest one I've seen was like a 4-5 minute battle of like 2 Syanas just healing up.
Yeah.
And it's so unfair and it's so inconvenient if you don't have any of those medkits around you. I think it's just a matter of luck, a little bit of healing, and it's, definitely some adjustments have to be made because Syana is one of the top capsulars used. Like, if you see in the mobile division, it's all about the utility, right? Here, it's all about the Syana plays, and it's all about like team fights too. So I think it's gonna be really interesting to how the final circle will end, or what kind of composition these teams will try to go for this time, because the mobile has already adapted a new capsular into their composition, which is a bow, and here it seems to be a staple pick that you got a Syana.
Yeah, I mean, Syana obviously is going to be able to outlast everybody out there, and it's just, a must-have for the PC division because of not just its survivability out there, but it can definitely heal your teams out there if they're knocked down, and just hold your ground and not lose any of that mishaps. But before we head into Group A for the PC division, we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, it's round number 1. It's game time.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3 action. And again, this is the knockout stage, approaching our 3 maps for Group A, starting at round number 1. Once again, joining you in the show, it is Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim. And yeah, we've been waiting for these games to start. And, you know, we got a little bit of a hiccup in there, but you hear that music? It's time for us to start the battle. And round number 1 for Group A is going to be on their way. It's going to be stacked. Any expectation that you got here, Burger Kim?
Wow, I think the first 3 teams that you mentioned earlier, right? Powerhouse, PC, then you got Vestra and Azraid. I think for the past few weeks, you guys have already seen how they play. And I think just based on the stats that we've seen in the previous weeks, we can safely say that these might be the 3 teams that we are expecting, okay? We are expecting to come out on top. But then again, everything can just throw you off if you have that last Sienna standing in that final zone. So we'll have to wait and see how this will pan out, because knowing the PC division, it's going to be a little bit more slower when it comes to the pacing, a little bit more of the farming in the early game.
Yeah, Powerhouse PC off to an early vehicle hunt. That's going to be Drew Eric able to secure the refinery, get those information that the players are going to be somewhere around the refinery area. But yeah, Powerhouse PC always love to drop around the Pioneer Center. Has always been their main drop ever since the start of Season 3, week number 1. So not surprised that they're looking to eye out for the usual routine that they usually got here in this Underrealm land.
Yeah, wow, I just called it. I was like saying nice and slow, but it seems like a lot of the teams have been dropping in the same spots. A couple in Pioneer Center, they list 3 squads. And here also, by the site, like you got like 3 squads in very close proximity. DTK already has gotten themselves 2 frags already as early as now. Again, it's going to be 12 teams that are going to be playing here on this Group A lobby. So that's going to be a little bit more exciting when it comes to the eliminations, right? It's not a full lobby that you're talking about. And when you head over into the bottom of the charts here, it's not going to be easy, especially it's going to be, of course, the knockout stage already. And like I was saying, it's going to be there to kill 11, picking up 2 frags already as early as now.
Oh, that's a very early start for them, right? It's just because of the position that they got on the map. Institution is where they're currently located at. And they're going up against Nuestra Family there. So definitely going to be tight and contested. Those teams are just trying to stack themselves up, try to close the distance down. You can see Nez now about to make that push. Now this is a crazy fight for them. They lose this early live. It's going to be them without the respawn pod heading into that mid game. So it's just essential for them to get these victories, and Nez already finds one.
Oh man, that's gonna be respawn pods taken out by Azraid there, just like that.
Wow.
Even the last remaining member gunned down there by Nez, actually picking up the invader, which I personally love when it comes to the PC division, the control time too. But speaking of, there's gonna be another squad here, squad number 9, that's gonna face Azraid.
Yeah, Azraid, they're being tested here early. Right now, it's going to be a shot down here by Cons with that white dwarf pushing in real nicely, stopping those players from getting revived back by the Sayana that's on the opposite team. And Intense gets the elimination. 2 squads that Azraid fought, 2 squad they eliminate.
Yeah, 7 frags right now. This team is just on a rampage right now. I think the last time I've seen a Vicious Erosion was, yeah, here obviously in the PC division. It's a very good combination that they have right now for reposition. So much utility for their side, and right now they might just go for this last remaining member here.
Yeah, this is not great if you're LF Loot, because you're trying to get some loot. You're about to get hunted down by Azraid. That's gonna be their 8th kill in just the first 3 minutes of action. Definitely building up Cool White, an amazing feat here. They have already done themselves the wonders by securing those player XPs and those level 4 armors. But Revamp is out here. Is it 3 times the charm for them, or will they finally be taken down? And we're about to find out as Azraid decides for the reposition. Ness with the Duck Slam gets that kill up to High Nap, and just a 2-piece for him for this gunfight. And Azraid is already up to 12 kills in this battle.
Oh, nice and slow. No, it's not nice and slow. It's actually pretty fast. Look at Azraid. 12 frags. They also get themselves the sponsor box, landing conveniently at where they're at. Well, the rest of the teams that we pointed out, Nuestra Fam and even Powerhouse PC, will have to find out how they will actually move over to that area. But it seems like they've gotten themselves a pretty good amount of arsenal as well, or orange armor for their duck side, and some purple armors as well for the entire team.
Yeah, I mean, Nuestra and this player is a man. If they do want to get the top 12 for Group A, they need to start finding players and take them down, right? Unfortunately for the teams that AZ already eliminated, right, they've already lost their respawn pods. They got only one life remaining, so if they get knocked down, they got to wait for that revive. And not so good for JEDG M1 because they've already been shot down by AZ raids earlier, and they just are about to get hunted down, this time by Nuestra.
Yep, it's actually very congested over here at the south side. A lot of people are going up for the high ground and the space. Now Revamp though, they got the sponsor box right in close proximity. You got Nuestra as well trying to climb up this building.
Yeah, not so sure what the idea is here for P because he's the only guy alive here right now. Doesn't have the high ground, but now Siyasha climbs up. He's got that Maggie locked in, dashing through the buildings, able to get on by with his teammate, creating that distraction. They're going to get one player pinned down. So far for Miggy, should be able to line up some shots. Gonna take down Brave, and yeah, the awesome just continues here for these players.
Wow, a lot of them are actually picking up the White Dwarf and the AK-77, a very deadly combination when it comes to mid combat. They get themselves this sponsor box too for Revamp. Nicely done for them. And the problem for the other squad is their Sienna was knocked down quite early, so it was going to be really difficult to go in for those team fights, especially when you go for the recontest. I see some squads actually going to be dropping there. Close proximity, though, they're not going to do that recontest up against Revamp, though. It's going to be really dangerous knowing that two of them have already orange armors right now.
Yeah, round 2 is just about to open up, and it's about to just close in. You can see JEDG Manzanitas. They only got one player left, so either he is trying to ride it out or just trying to wait for a rotation from one of his teams to be able to revive back his teammates, which is going to be putting them at a disadvantage, knowing that all these other teams are getting so much loot in every spot that we got here in the Sunderland Realms. Now, so far, we haven't seen any Powerhouse fanboys attacks, but here they are on rotation, heading into Pioneer Center.
Yeah, that is 11 and 12. Right there, fighting for the spot, and you got Powerhouse PC to join in the chaos. Nobody has traded the shots yet, but AIM though seems to be taking down a lot of the members of Golden Centaurs. This is gonna be really deadly. Kind of understandable too, since it is near that high resource area that they want to go in.
Oh, that's just smart for the team who's ever is facing across Powerhouse. Just evade that situation right away. You don't want any of that heat early. You don't want to lose your respawn pod, so why not just hit that quick rotate? Just get ourselves out of harm's way. It's always been a long standoff there at the Pioneer Center already, so it's not going to be a great spot. But now Damon, now moving into the Pioneer Center spot at the Mamba Station. They are going to be meeting Powerhouse, the #1 team in the PC division at the moment. Doesn't have that high ground though.
Yeah, they have better arsenal though up against Powerhouse, so they can pressure them out here for Damon. Although Powerhouse are not letting up here, they don't get the space.
Yeah, VJJ now able to take down RZ. High ground advantage for their Sienna. Rookies is doing great here. And now VJ gonna be able to lock it down with that, but the double team gets on the top. So now Damon able to get one isolation, but Powerhouse PC with AIM still around. They got the mobility to just traverse that land, just maybe go in for the eliminations. But Astral Mugen now about just to be on the rotation here as well. So it's not gonna be good for Powerhouse AIM to just run around freely.
Yeah, they've used up all their ultimates too here up against Powerhouse, so they have to heal up. But for the squad #5 here, they are really creating the pressure here. If they take out Powerhouse PC, this is going to be huge for this lobby too. Note that they're one of the top teams, one of the most seasoned ones at that.
Yeah, eliminate Powerhouse fanboys. All you have to worry about is AZ Raid just having an insane start on the day. Nice slide there for Loki. That will give them 2 kills. That will wrap it up. Now they got themselves a kind of a great start heading into that mid game, right? We did not see a lot of their action. It's just their first 2 kills that they got here at the Mamba Station. So they focus so much on just building their static shield devices. By claiming, they focus so much on getting those shield XPs and just getting those static shield devices at the start. Now they are getting themselves in these gunfights because they know that they can outlast everybody in there. So that's great attention to detail for them. 3 players in already level 5 armors.
Yeah, this is huge for squad #5 here. Orange armors for them. Not to mention that Powerhouse PC too, they're caught in a pincer move over the other side. Man, that's tough. You got squad #7 here too. Got themselves wow. 2 vehicles at that. Pressure out Western Fam from coming out. I'm actually going to be surprised if they have a bow in their composition. But now it's going to be them going on the top of the building right now.
Oh, nice land there by V. Gets themselves one kill on the top. Gets that second onto Fade in his FGT. They kind of took too long at the transport port. See and take a look at their resources right now. Nuestra, who just got taken down, has a lot better arsenal for them. And then you can see the beatdown just being felt there by Zeb GG. Michiro getting flanked down there by Seyasho, giving Nuestra Familia that 7 kills. Slowly climbing up that leaderboard in terms of kills.
Yeah, I mean, they've already overtaken Powerhouse Fanboys when it comes to the frags department. And Powerhouse PC, they're not in a good position too. They've been sandwiched by the other squads. I'm not so sure if they can make it out alive. They're a bit scattered out right now in Sunder rounds. With Western Fam though, they are at par with AZ Rate PC, which is at 12 frags right now. And we're looking at these top Ps that we have mentioned earlier. It's getting quite congested too here at Transport Port. You see Powerhouse PC as well, trying to look for a good position there, but they only have, if I'm not mistaken, they only have 8 there and another member, so it's not going to be easy to siege Transport Port.
They're going to have to wait for these players to move out to way because right now they're just heavily outnumbered. They need to revive back their teammates, but that's impossible because they were pretty much left wide open. So it will take time for them to get those teammates back here. So just focusing on just what's currently at play. Just gotta wait for that players to just go in for those gunfights. Maybe go in for that third party later on.
Yeah, there's a tarantula there right in front of Nuestra Fam and Harem. No one's actually picking it up. That's a great way to actually get you out of that that building. Oh wait, sorry, that's not a tarantula. Is it a tarantula?
It is.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I actually thought it was like the other vehicle, but they're
Yeah.
looking at Powerhouse PC. I think they want to get over to this side, but Harem though, they haven't gotten any frags in the Western Fam. If they manage to get this elimination here, that's gonna rack up their frags even more here in this knockout stage. But no one's making a move. A lot of divulges have been made. Again, information
Wow.
starting
Oh, a nice read. A nice read there with that divulge. Immediately gets that dump site down to the ground, so no more initiator there for the side of Harem. The Western out on the hunt now, about to make that push inside, but the Vision Erosion there for the counter. Now that it's gone, the Westra about to completely enter and just dismantle the defense inside the building from Harem to give themselves 11 kills. Mid-game looking strong. Got 11 kills just right after that altercation. Slowly building themselves quite the map, number 1.
Wow, they got themselves the Tarantula too. Finally for their side. This is gonna create so much damage up against the other squads that will be coming in here over to this side. Yep, you don't see a lot of the bows here. A lot more of the utilities. The Vision Erosions. You got in the Sianas here as well. But you know, when you have a Tarantula in your hands, it is going to force these players out. But look at Revamp though. They got the orange and red armors too. This is going to be really good. Heading over into the last few circles that we're going to be having. 7 squads remaining here in round number 1. And can I just say, Callie, I stand corrected. I thought it was going to be nice and slow, but wow, look at all of these teams coming out from the PC division just ready to go at it, each other here at the knockout stage.
Yeah, starting off the high note, they really want to make this one worth it. DTK now, they're currently in a bad spot. I think one divulge scan from Young is all it takes for Revamp to actually make this push. They're kind of aware, kind of really respecting this team too much, but now that they got some information, you can see that Ragnar now able to push up, get that high ground, watch the players, aim it down, and just execute with no pun intended. So now it's a 4v3 situation. Ragnar and his teammates, Miggy, just maintaining top 4. Nice discipline for them so far.
Yep, I think the Maggie's gonna roll down here. They're gonna try to engage here, knowing that they have Mr. Crystal.
Bam! Miggy TZ takes down Ray, able to get that spray transfer onto ZK, finds himself a double, and has one more player to hunt down, and it's over. They will be sent back to the next lobby. It's now Ragnar with the dance, with the Maggie. He's gonna get knocked down, but his teammate there for the trade. A nice adjustment. Revamp stays alive, get themselves that 8 kills, and we are down to our last 6 members. So last 6 squads.
Yep, this is exactly what you want when you're fighting outside the zone. Have your Siana up, get that Medix up, so get everybody healed all the way up. Yeah, seeing the Western Fam here, you got the 11 frags. Still, AZ Raid PC getting in the top frags here, 12 frags. But if Western Fam manages to find another here, but it seems like it's going to be the squad number 3 here. looking for another elimination. They are in a bad spot here for 11. They're getting damaged here by the zone, and once they get out of their cover here, even the poison gas is not going to be able to do anything. They got AZ Raid here, just waiting for them to top and out and beam them down, and here they go.
Yeah, here comes Cons with that Vision Erosion, activates it. Nice. Kenter already taken down. Just one more player to beat down. Coming in from the walls. Hops off. His teammate Intent will be there to pick that one up. So 2 more members left for Golden Centurions. And yeah, I feel like they've already been knocked down here. They're gonna get eliminated, and we are down to our last 5 squads. Circle looking to close it within the transport port, right? Exactly where we saw the Westra Familia and Powerhouse Fanboys is currently at.
Yeah, and speaking of Powerhouse Fanboys, AIM is actually down here, so I think they're playing the rat play, which is what they were known for before in Season 2 and Season 1. It's not going to be easy, right? Like going up against these other teams, and speaking of, that is going to be DJJ all alone there. Oh, they get sandwiched between the other squads.
Oh, how is he alive?
Yeah, where's he
he's
hiding?
Yeah, you're right,
he's
just outside. Oh, that's a nice angle. Oh, a nice slide. Oh, he just slid into that Vance DMs. So smooth with it is VJ. Well, no one's gonna figure him out. No one's gonna figure out that he's there, actually.
Oh man, this is good though for Powerhouse PC if you're talking about the placements though. But he's taking a lot of the damage too. He's right in between these squads here. You got 5 squads, you got all these top dogs here. AZ Raid, Mr. Fam, Ethereals, Astral Mugen, and of course Powerhouse Fanboy. That does not have a lot, but here it comes. The dark side low. He has to get out.
Oh, nice pressure.
So, man, yeah. I think they know, but you know, VJJ, he's not going to be able to make it out alive here. He just has to keep on dashing in and out. He only has level 3 armor though.
Yeah. And he has to just at least put his teammate at the top 3 spot. That's gonna give them 17 points, and that's already enough. While these other teams are just going at it up against each other, that's actually giving more chance of VJ to just stay alive and put Powerhouse to the point where they're gonna be able to really put themselves in the top 3 spot. But there's still a lot of minutes that is about to just kicked in here, right? So there's still so many moments that we're gonna have. 10 seconds before our circle closes in, and we still got 5 squads remaining. And looking at the numbers game, right? Mugen and the Westra definitely has got the numbers. Revamp is still kind of hanging in there, but Powerhouse VJ right now is just trying to just be slippery like a snake.
Yeah, he's been doing that several times, and you know, I just want to point out that AZ Raid PC, they're way outside the safe zone. I'm not so sure what happened there, and it seems like the Western Fam just has a much better position to take this in. Look at them, 3 of them have level 3 armors. They got the high ground here too. They got the power position, so everything is just set for them to take in the victory here. Not unless, you know, somebody manages to, you know, flank them from the back though. They're in such a great position here. All the ultimates haven't been invested, and now JJ has to make a run for it.
What? He's just evading all of the shots, but Siyasho finally able to take him down. We're down to our 4 teams left. The Westra able to close that distance down up against AZ Rates. I mean, Astral Mugen here this time. That was gonna give them that high ground. Definitely what the team needs as this circle closes.
Yeah, Intense was also taken out by the circle. Great starter by AZ Raid PC, but not being able to get that podium finish is gonna bite them in the back though. You got all these teams, Western Fam again in such a great position, and even if they drop down here into the danger zone, or even down at where they at, they got the level 6 armors, which is so much to have here, especially when it comes to this. So it's gonna be a matter of who invests the ultimates first, the Summit Crush. You have to know when the Vision Erosions are gonna be up. But look at this, Squad 2 and even Western Fam in such a good position, but it seems like Western Fam's gonna strike first here.
Yeah, here comes the Summit Crush. They're going to be able to make that push. Serendipity able to take down Reaper. It's going to be a 4v3 right now. Astral Mugen able to get back their own retribution. Finds themselves those 2 kills. They're inside the circle. They are going to be patient with it and just let these other players go down and be taken out by the danger zone. But they're still two squads remaining aside from them, and they don't got any medkits. It's a Sienna battle. All this time, Revamp is able to work it by just putting all of their members down right beside their Sienna. So it is going to be a long, devastating battle between the Siennas that we got. A 1v1v1.
Yeah, man, this is what we were expecting. Welcome to the PC division, everybody. It's gonna end, and it's gonna be a battle between the medkits. Everybody's just healing up right now. No one's even going for the gunfights here. It's like the longest one we've had was like 4 to 5 minutes. Let's see how this one will last. We still have 3 squads, by the way.
Well, just for the viewers, the casual viewers out there, a normal Farlight 84 game happens around 70, ends at 70 to 18 minutes. But with the Sienna around, it might just last up to 23. But oh, nice play for Loki to take down one player. And no more, one the Sienna is still a great thing for them. So we're just gonna have to focus on just healing and sustaining and finding all those medkits that will be around. And I think the best way for the winner here to win it is just try to stay in a spot where there's so much medkit. And right now for the Sienna on the left side, which is by the transport port, she got so much, but they're still the ones that loses the gunfight. Oh my god, I am so flabbergasted. I'm so discombobulated. What in the world just happened in this round number 1?
Okay, we really didn't talk about it. Like, welcome to the land of Siennas, and here you have it. In our very first round of the knockout stage of Group A, you get the Sienna battles, and honestly, that is so unfair. That happened already in the mobile division, happens here in the PC division. God is Powerhouse PC in the Western Map. It's not about the frags, it's who survives in the end, who has that Sienna is gonna have a very high chance of winning the game. And yeah, that was actually Revamp getting in that W there for round number 1. And what a way to actually close out a very fast-paced game that we have here in round number 1 here of the PC division.
We just touched up a little bit earlier that whoever has a Sienna around will always guarantee a top 3 spot, right? Even if you don't got any frags, so long as you got a Sienna, a top 3 placement still grants you a lot of points. And that's what Revamp was able to do, and how they outlasted so much of the teams that were visible at the transport port earlier. So definitely was an unexpected battle that we got there, because one thing for sure, just by looking at how it was spread out at that final circle, I already thought that there will be no Sienna battles because it's going to be close quarter combats. But it seems like the strategy there was to let their Siennas just hang back at the corner, just be that backline. If ever this other 3 members die, at least we still got a safety net. There's still a healer that can bring us the top 3 spot.
Yeah, all you need to do is just stay close to the Sienna, even if you get knocked down, as long as they can get your health packs, your medkits in the last round to get them healed up. Just give it all to them. And honestly, I think it's it has happened several times, and I think for Farlight 84, let's see if the nurse will be coming in, especially for the PC division. It's very much needed for the Siennas, because you've seen how they can outlast even a single team that has a complete team, right? Like, outlast it with just a Sienna, and we've seen it several times. Even when they're outside the zone, I think they have to kind of nerf that healing that it has, or even the danger zone has to have a little bit more of damage though.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, right? Sienna is just so overpowered. And if the dock side is super needed in the mobile division, in the PC, you need a Sienna just to stand a chance at winning every round and every placement that you can get. Just as shows how much value she does, right? Every time there's a healer, you always gotta be out on the hunt, gotta take them down if you ever spot them, because they might just ruin your team's odds of winning the game at the latter stage.
Yeah, just to continue the storyline a little bit. I mean, come on, it happened to NCG.
Yeah.
And it's starting to kind of move over to the mobile division too. Like, how to outlast the other teams? The answer is the Sienna. And I think, man, it's just seriously, I don't even know how to express this feeling right now, because it's so frustrating, right? Like, you get all the frags, you get a very good early to late game, and then you get outlasted by Sienna. That is just very, very frustrating way to actually end the game, right? Like, even if you're the top fragger, it doesn't matter. Have a Sienna last you, and it's just gonna be really good.
And if you guys just missed the action for the Group A round number 1, fret not, come take a look at the highlights we provided for you guys and see what happened in the land of Seanas. All right, a lot of things to talk about here. We had a team like AZ-RATE had a strong start and eventually get the top 4 placement. You got the Westra Fam who had a very slow start, then had an amazing finish, ending up with the top 1 spot with 36 points. It's going to be very close from the top 1 to top number 3 though, until the top 4 because of how much action we just got in that round number 1.
Yeah, looking at the team that we highlighted too, Powerhouse Fanboys, they're right in the middle. They got sandwiched mid-game during their rotation. But let's take a closer look too at, of course, the star of the show here, our MVP for this match. It is none other than, I thought it was going to be Siana, but it's actually P from Nuestra Fam with an 8 kills in total, 2,494 damage, and a 22% headshot percentage for this game. I think one of the highlights that we have to take note of too is also the way that the duck sides are being played here. The setup plays that he can do with the Summit Crush is just really deadly, and we've seen P do that here in this game for Nuestra Fam, kind of like solidifying all of their kills that they have here, which kind of brought them all the way up to the number 1 spot that we have here so far.
Yeah, I mean, P was just able to always get himself up close up against the other squads, right? Just because of the mobility that the dark side has. But to think that he was using a White Dwarf over an AK-77 in terms of those engagements shows how much attention to detail he has been looking into the guns that will be optimal in up-close battles. And we saw Cons up there with the Vision Erosion plus that White Dwarf. And I think for P, he's just going to be able to light things up a little bit better with that White Dwarf around.
Yeah, I think the White Dwarfs, ever since the adjustments that were made in the previous patches, it really worked so well. I think even some of the teams go for like double White Dwarfs. There was a time like you can even, like the VSS is so broken that you can have 2 VSS and still win the lobby. And now even the White Dwarf though, it was a long time that we haven't seen it. The last time we've seen it was FPC 2 actually, that a lot of the players started using it. But now I love how it's back in the meta here, especially for the PC division and also the mobile division. A lot of players have been utilizing it really well.
As long as you got that level 6, like the max out attachment on the magazine for a White Dwarf, you're basically having so much room for errors, and you can just spray it down as much as you can because it has a fast reload in it. So definitely is going to be a great weapon for those up-close battles. So if you guys are just casually viewing and you just want to level up your gunfight, just utilize that White Dwarf up close and use that VSS for those longer engagements. You can still have that AK-77 around, but the recoil is really not tolerable, especially if you're playing at the PC platform.
Yeah, I think that's why some of the PC players actually opt for like other weapons that they're more comfortable with, right? Like the first week of like FPC 3, some of the players are actually still going to their default like defenders instead of the VSS, even though it's still very OP. And now we have like the White Dwarf. I think the control time is also really good when you shoot your shots. That's why a lot of the players go for it too. And now coming into like season 3 here, the knockout stage, I don't even know what to expect here. Are we gonna see another Siana battle here coming into map number 2? Because it seems to be the case here. It doesn't matter like how many frags that you get, as long as you get that Siana up and you get a lot of like well, it's kind of weird to say this, but a lot of those med kits, a lot of those dead bodies around you, you're be sure to win the lobby. It's not even about the guns anymore. It's about the Sianas here in the PC division. I just have to say that though, unless there's gonna be a major adjustments that will be done before the grand finals.
Yeah, high chance that we're gonna have a Siana involved with that last circle and will be the final boss, right? Always going to be tough working around a Siana that you don't know where exactly will be located at. We saw that winner from that map number 1 so far out of the transport port. She was just staying at a very far away place so that she's not gonna get spotted and will maintain the life out there.
Yeah, actually, I think that was from AZ Raid. I was like, wow, they're so far out. And I was like, how are they sustaining this thing? I think for a good 2 minutes, right? Like, there was the last 4 squads. They were able to, out-sustain the other people. And speaking of that, for everybody who has been watching us from the beginning, thank you so much for 1,000 views. You guys got a Trail Blizzard. For, of course, first come, first serve. Be sure to grab that, take a screen cap, let your friends know that FPC 3 is happening every week. And of course, help us unlock more milestones, because not only do you get like trails, you also get, gun skins, you get capsular skins, and who knows, we might drop in a Siana capsular skin with how intense this PC division is going. So please do like and share the live stream, let your friends know that FPC is happening, and the more views that we get, the more of those rewards that you guys unlock.
Yeah, we're already halfway there, so what are you guys waiting for? Make sure you share it right now in order for us to achieve the milestone as fast as we can. And if you guys are just watching just now, we just witnessed map number 1 end up in a 3-way Siana healing fight.
Yeah.
It was not a gunfight, it was a healing fight, right? A battle for outlasting each other through restoring your HP using your skills and your medkits. Well, turn out AZ Raid was able to do exactly that and just able to take this win. We got 2 more maps for Group A, so just feel free to stand back, sit and relax and watch so much of this chaos unravel for the PC Division Group A knockout stage.
Yeah, you know what's gonna be really funny too? Like, you see a lot of the players, right, from the start of FPC 3, the duck side was so OP that everybody was just kind of funneling all of those shields to the duck side. Now I think it's gonna be a bit more viable if you give all of the shields to the Siana, all of the health packs to the Siana, and it can out-sustain everybody else. It's no longer about the duck side. Like, I love how there's like a different mix that we get every single week of FPC. Yeah, for the first few weeks, it was all about the duck sides, and then you get into like week number 3, week number 4, we started to see a couple of the bows pop up. Some of the players started to revert back into the Lucidas. Actually, we've seen a couple of them here today. The Emperors are still pretty much relevant here in the PC division, and of course the Siana that hasn't been nerfed just yet, right? Like, it's only the duck side that has received the nerfs and adjustments, but the Siana has not received a single one ever since we had it here into season 3.
I think with all of this presence from Siana all throughout this week, there's a high chance, just a high chance, that there's going to be a massive patchwork that will be done for Siana because of how effective she is at just outlasting everybody out there, right? There's no counter to it. Darkseid has a counter, that Vision Erosion from Ember, and Ember has a counter, and that's the Divulge or any scan utility that will be available from a Scout Hero. And a Scout Hero will always be having less mobility, so easily can be cancelled by the attackers and dog sides. But for Siana, if she stayed back and just compiled all that medkits way over storage base in the circulation transport board, oh my god, how are you gonna win that gunfight? Never. You will never have a chance for as long as she has medkits around.
Yeah, as long as she has her restoration field up, like everything, it just keeps her alive. I think a very good theory that I think it was with Infinity at that time. Like we were kind of crafting like different ways of how to counter the Siana that is so evident here. The PC division is. I'm just hoping that they do this right. Like the EMP shock kind of limits your movement, right? So instead of the movement that they take out right now, what if the EMP shock kind of cancels out that restoration field? That would be super interesting. And the ciphers will be back, right? Like I was talking to Infinity about this. I was like, that would be a very interesting way to actually bring back some of the attackers here to the PC division. And yeah, we haven't seen a single cipher just yet in season 3. It's all about utility. It's all about the Sunils, Duck Sides, Siana, and I love it. I honestly love it. For past 2 seasons, season 1 and season 2, we haven't seen so much of this, but heading into season 3, it's a very interesting make and a very interesting way that the different teams try to play with the compositions every single week.
There has to be a counter for Siana, right? I feel like that we're a step in the direction of just canceling a Siana using that EMP shock. But I want to add a little bit twist to it, right? That EMP shock can only deal damage at a certain distance. Yeah. But what if that Cypher ultimate skill can be upgradable to an EMP shock that can be used all over the map once you're level 10? Right? So it really cancels out the Siana's healing capabilities once she's out there camping, chilling, healing every time.
Yeah, you got the cohort shift. Like, why not give the cohort shift to the EMP shock too? Like, we're just crafting so much theories here because honestly, I'm still mind blown. Even coming here to the knockout stage, it is still very much evident, right? I was like, okay, I'm only gonna see this in maybe like week number 3, week number 4. Boy, was I wrong. Like, come here to the knockout, you still see that? And not, okay, the last time I've seen this was like 2 Sianas. 2 Sianas having a healing battle, and I was like, okay, I was wrong. I get more. I get more here in the knockout stage. I get 3 Sianas battling for the top spot, and I just don't know what to say here. It really has to be adjusted, especially coming here to the knockout stage. Maybe heading over to the finals, maybe like Farlight can add a little bit of like a nerf adjustment to the Siana. Especially, it's gonna make it a little bit more exciting though as we head over to the PC finals too. That will be happening in just a few weeks.
Yeah, I can't wait for the finals happening. Just wait for the PC division. And for the mobile division we got coming in this April. So you guys don't want to really miss that one out because that will conclude the first 3 seasons. And we're going to be able to have the storylines actually be answered here in the PC and the mobile stage, and you guys just really need to watch up until April just for you guys to stay tuned. Who will be our champions for 2 of our platforms? And I can't wait because in the PC division we got so many front runners, and it's really unpredictable who's going to take that number 1 spot.
Yeah, but here in the PC division too, it's pretty unpredictable, right? Like earlier in map number 1, we were looking at the Nuestra Fab, we were looking at AZ Raid coming in to take in the whole map because they have the most frags, but I'm hearing the music there. We're ready to dive into the second map here of our knockout stage for the PC division, and it was a very interesting map number 1, a very fast-paced one at that, Callie, because I wasn't expecting that coming into the PC division. We were expecting like nice and slow, but everybody was just willing to go for those respawn pod takedowns, and I love it coming here to Group A. It just goes to show what kind of players that we have here in this group. Aggressive, talented, all of them, all in one group, and you guys are gonna get it once again here at round number 2. A very interesting format too. Actually started over on the top side, that little island over the top, and kind of having that 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. kind of launch pad that we have here. Very interesting too. Earlier in map number 1, we've seen a lot of the teams actually dropping into the edges of the map, and right now it's going to be the same pace. I love the adjustments that were made by Revamp and Damon. They actually went over to the center of the map, which is pretty much a very, very safe space to take in.
Yeah, look at all the spots, just pretty much covered here for the teams. I think the squad number 12 will be the only team that would need to find themselves a better spot, and that would be right through Nova Bazaar. But they're gonna drop exactly right where Revamp initially dropped, so early and altercations are going to be happening at that northern portion of the map. It seems like squad number 12 is winning that up against Revamp right now as we take a look at the kill feed on the lower left. But yeah, pretty much the same exact job that we got coming in for Powerhouse and most of the top 3 squads that we got.
Yeah, earlier what actually happened to Powerhouse is they got caught in between those gunfights, wasn't able to get in a lot of the good loots. I think some of them were running on level 3 armors, which is kind of understandable why they rotated to areas that have those static shield devices to add up to more shields that they have. Speaking of, you got the War Falcon back here as well, a great tool for actually scouting the area, especially here in the PC division. It gets very fast paced. Coming in here so far, it's Westerfam that is on top, right, with 36 points, followed by Ethereals with 34, Astral Mugen 31, and AC Raid with 30. And Powerhouse Fanboy actually down to 17. That's pretty far out. Not unless they actually get in a good number of kills here in this map, or maybe even get podium finish here for map number 2.
They gotta explode, get themselves the 20 kill finish, right? That's just like exactly what they've been doing all throughout the open qualifiers. But I'm really interested in how this number 1 and number 4 teams are just exactly very close to each other, right? Because a matter of kill points and placement points that they were just fighting for just to take a number 1 spot. So Group A definitely does not disappoint in terms of how close the battles is at. But one thing for sure, AZ Raids will have been having so much early gunfights since the start of map number 1. Once more of that goodies, this time trying to isolate squad number 10. That's going to be them now slowly closing that gap down and making a push.
Yeah, Azrate is just definitely in a much better position to take this. Not only did they drop here earlier, some of them are working on the level 4, level 3. This is pretty much good enough to go head-to-head with another squad. Institution is pretty packed, so squad number 10 is going to be moving out over to the other side. But yeah, they might actually face either Powerhouse or JDG. Great start actually for Golden Centaurs. They're actually at par when it comes to the points here with Powerhouse Fan. We're actually knocking them down to level 6 after that Reaper take in by their squad here in map number 2.
Yeah, not a bad start for them, right? Definitely does need to find more of involvement in terms of finding eliminations. I mean, they did already knock down some of the players from revamp already. Now it's just a matter of converting that momentum to carry over in this coming rounds that we got for map number 2.
Wow, this is so interesting too. There's a lot of these in close proximity, and this is exactly what explains these early gunfights that we're having. It's all the more exciting for the squads here, right? Like, you need to rack up those kill points, and look at their top 5. At least all of them are in a very tight or very close proximity when it comes to points. Not far apart, at least like 1 or 2 points, right?
Yeah. And AC Raids are just trying to have a great start, right? Try to build up as much as player XPs that they get from all the takedowns that they got. And also just try to build up to a level 4 armor. But Revamp gonna be very close to AZ Raid right now. They got the high ground. This is not a gunfight you want to take if you're AZ Raids.
Yeah. I mean, they're very good at the early game right now. They're camped out right behind the rock. You got the four-legged Lilith as well to dish out the damage. So one of them is already down and 10's been taken out. There's Gianna's out, so it's not going to be easy to go for these gunfights.
Yeah, Ragnar and Harl just completely took down Khans that fast. He wasn't even able to pull out the Vision Erosion just to isolate them. So yeah, nice team up, nice attention to the detail. That's exactly how you want to take down an Ember. So that guy will be wasting his respawn pods early and will be sent back down to the revival flight.
Ooh, this is another squad that we didn't really see in the early game. Westra Fam, right now with the orange armor. They might find Revamp here. Okay, here's
oh no!
battle.
Bam!
Oh no!
Hits him with the dog slam. And they're just trying to finish this player. As Powerhouse will be joining the fray soon. The Westra, this is the best time for you to find some cover. Do not get yourself eliminated early because you are in a great spot in coming through the map number 1. But Powerhouse slowly putting that distance down very close. Now AIM able to really get the high ground available for Powerhouse, but the Westra able to get back those trades, Retributes hit those shots, but how longer can you respond and just hold your ground, because Powerhouse is just going to be a lot more closer for this closer range engage gunfights, and DJ already able to find one, dances through, takes down Brave. That's a 2-piece for Powerhouse, making that 6 kills in total. Trying to make up for that map number 1 underperformance is Powerhouse. Great start just by taking down AZ Raids.
Okay, they managed to overtake Golden Centaurs this time, which is yeah, they're very close proximity. Again, the sponsor box is a very big deal. Like it kind of disrupts the rotation here of the teams here in this lobby, right? Like, do we go for the sponsor box? And it seems like it's this big honing device that all the teams start going for, right? Like, it gives you a lot of growth XP. You got in some of the better arsenal to upgrade, especially if you don't have a very good early game, right? Like, if you go in with the other teams, you fight in very early, respawn pod gets taken down. Speaking of Damon though, they're fighting outside the safe zone here over at Pioneer Center. They got a straggler here if I'm not mistaken, and they're trying to look for it, but it's not gonna be easy though. You're eating up a lot of damage. I'm not so sure what they want to go for here. Maybe try to scout out for some rats and go for the elimination here, but again, taking damage, they're gonna waste a lot of their resources before they head out.
It's just a no-brainer just to stay there. It's better that you just put yourself in a better position inside of that circle and just worry about those players with you gatekeeping the area on the map, and that's how you really want to do that, right? But looking at our top creepers, P was the MVP of map number 1, still got himself 0 kills, and 2 of his teammates still waiting for that revive. Definitely not the start that the Westra wanted coming into this game, and right now it's being, it's looking like an uphill battle for them. How do they want to get these key players revived back? Because one thing for sure, Powerhouse might just be able to hit that rotation right away.
Yeah, I mean, Western Fam is not going to go for the aggressive this time. Only 2 of them are left. I think they're camping out, waiting for the perfect time to actually go for the revives, especially there's Iana's already down, right? That's what kept them up. The podium finish in map number 1, and now it's going to be a little bit more hard. This is exactly what happened to Powerhouse PC in map number 1. They got sandwiched in between some top teams, and again, disrupting the rotation is going to be really good, especially for these teams that just kind of snowballs. Powerhouse PC though, look at that! The takedown, the elimination on Harem, just like that. They also get VJJ back up here too. So again, Powerhouse PC making up for what happened in map number 1 here with 11 frags so far.
Now JEDG on the other side of the map now pulls out the Vision Erosion. They are just trying to stand their ground up against another squad that's just out there trying to break that defense inside of that building. Rendezvous in, but Revamp, they're not going to waste any time. They want to bring in the fight as much as possible. Revamp Ragdoll now able to get that shot on through. Miggy will be entering inside. Beams down. Z-God and Cola. Just one more member to take down, and it's all over. Revamp will be able to take down JEDG just like that. Gives themselves 10 kills. Slowly climbing up the leaderboard.
Yeah, can you imagine like going up against a Vision Erosion too? And what kept them alive again was Harl Teasy with the Sienna, right? And picking up that, or actually clicking that restoration field just in time. And to think that everybody was pretty low there from Revamp though. They got that elimination. Again, that was another squad coming out. We got Damon here as well. Over on the outskirts. They've been camping out here too long.
Yeah, and they're just about to win this 1v1 though with Mahal Kita. But the revive goes for the other squad. Golden Centers now gonna have to fight for survival. Their dock side is still alive, but gotta have to take down a high mobility hero. Closing the distance down is Mahal Kita with the VSS and the White Dwarf. Now he's got that information. This guy is busy healing. Now he's gonna run away, but the gunfights will be there. And Mahal Kita just able to take down Roar in the nick of time. Not only do they get themselves 10 kills here, but they also get their members revived back.
Yeah.
All 3 members.
Oh yeah, that was an elimination on Golden Centaurs too. Nicely done by them. All done by Mahal Kita, which is gonna do a quick translation there. It means I love you in Tagalog. And he managed to do that for his entire team, like outlasting like what? That was like 3 members from the side of Golden Centaurs, and they got a very good start too. If you kind of noticed earlier on the kill feed, they had a very good start, but and just like that, they were taken down by Damon there outside the safe zone. Now we got here 9 squads remaining. Powerhouse PC in a duel with squad number 7 here, and take note, they've actually just eliminated Harem earlier, so they have a lot in their arsenal. They also have their eyes set on the sponsor box here, so they have to eliminate squad number 7 here if they want to head over to that sponsor box and have that safe space to loot it.
Yeah, ZebGG is not, it's not foreign into the transport port battles. This is their initial job, and every time we saw them in the open qualifiers, they always ended up staying there for so long, then get taken down. And Powerhouse PC is out here. VJ able to get that frontman attack. Gonna be dispersing all his members. Gonna be forcing himself to back away. But look at AIM now securing the left flank. Able to get that information. I mean, the best way for you, if you're ZebGG, is to try to evade by escaping with your flame chariot. But now you are just playing individually at this point. Rookie's able to take that crush. Summon Crush will be invested, and that will be able to push these players and will be immobile is ZebGG right now as they stand their ground. They got to bring out that Vision Erosion just to stop that bleeding. One member already knocked down. They don't got any scans, but they do have a healer though, and that's going to be Siana. Sevek still alive.
Yeah, man, if they manage to outlast or outrun, outmaneuver Powerhouse PC though, that's going to be really devastating. But now it's going to be one member left here.
Yeah, I mean, AIM and crew, they're just having trouble finding their eliminations inside, but finally a multi-angle push coming in now for Powerhouse. Ruki able to take down Sevek. Just one more member to take down, and ZebGG will be forced to head back to the lobby with Powerhouse PC fighting tooth to nail. They get 15 points, they get a revive from their member, and they also get that sponsor box nearby, so that's gonna increase that arsenal even more. Maybe get all of these players that level 5 armor that they would need. But now that the sponsor box expires, there's no more room, and they gotta head into the safe zone.
Yeah, a little bit too close for comfort there for Powerhouse fanboy. They could have taken it actually, but they managed to get that elimination, which is still pretty much good for them. Leveraging their frags here to 15 so far, and 2 of them have that red armor. That's gonna be AIM and 2 Eric. Gonna be really good too when it comes to those final encounters, and not to mention they have this entire space underneath transport point. If you actually check the map earlier, a lot of them were in Over Bazaar. And speaking of, a lot of the teams are standing here. I think that's 3 squads fighting for the space. You got Revamp, you got AZ, and you got another here. So it's gonna be really tight here before they get out.
Yeah, it's a Black Saturday, right? It's a no-brainer. There's so much sale in Novo Bazaar right now. That's why they're out there shopping for kills. Revamp, AZ rates. Revamp has got that high ground. And yeah, they're just waiting, letting that circle burn Nas down, and they will be forced to move out.
Yeah, Revamp. They were the ones who got in they were the ones who got in map number 1. Here there's Sianas, and they're waiting for that last Strangler. I'm not so sure if it's gonna be worth it though, because there's gonna be other squads too over on the outskirts. They have to save their resources at that, but Revamp is just showing no mercy for all of the squads here. They're camping out too long here though, just to take down Azraid. And their massive respect that they have to this team too. They're just healing up here. I don't know how long they can sustain that one, because they have to move out. The circle's gonna be closing in over on the other side of the map.
The great thing is that their Siana is still around, so if all of those players die, there's a high chance that they might just play for the healing strategy later on, but who knows, right? 5 squads still remaining here. Powerhouse, Fanboys, who had a rough start at map number 1, just got themselves at least 15 kills heading into that next circle, so they're in a prime position to really try to put themselves at the number 1 spot in this round number 2 and take away the number 1 spot from Aetherios at the moment. So it's just a matter of just being prepared to get those gunfights happening as we head into the Toad station.
Yeah, the super airdrop has been dropped in as well. Not too sure who's going to take that, because right now everybody's fighting on the outskirts of the circle. Full squads here. You got the top squad still fighting for the top spot, Powerhouse PC. But speaking of, they got a good number of frags here. But up against Aetherials, who is on the top spot right now, who is on the momentum right now. They just came out of Note Bazaar and they managed to take down... Yeah, they managed to take down AZ Raid. So, man, that is going to be really tough, though. They got a high ground here for Revamp, so it's not going to be easy here for AZ Raid to get out unscathed.
Yeah, Miggy already's got that info. His teammates obviously going to have those communicated over. And they're just shifting their attention over towards the split side.
Yeah.
13 kills for them, but they got DTK right around the back, so they're kind of caught into a bit of a pinch. They're gonna have to pick their gunfight here. Do they want to take the players down at the ground, or do they want to take the bigger fish in AZ Raid? Seems like it's not going to be available as the after here. They're gonna have to worry about the players that's below.
Yeah, man, there's two things to worry about here right now. And it seems like, again, the ultimates are going to be vital here. Who has those ultimates available? The Summit Crush, the Restoration Field here, the Medi-X of the Siana is going to be really crucial for these teams. And speaking of how it's going to be closing out, a very open space here on Sunder Realms that we're seeing a lot of these domes that all these teams have managed to take in. And Revamp has already been using a lot of those revives or a lot of those Medi-X, but now I think they're going to choose to go for TTK here. We already see Ragnar TZ positioning, giving them the information right now, but he does not have the Summit Crush. So everybody's just scouting for information right now. No one is just willing to invest, but squad number 10 and squad number 4 right now in a very, very tight spot. They have to make their move before they head out. The circle's closing in on them.
Yeah, they gotta have to fight for this spot, right? They need to go in for a kill. And DDK, they got 4 members alive here. And I guess it is going to be a bit of an advantage for them, right? But they don't got any kills. Their player XP, their max is level 6, so that's a lot of damage that they can provide. But if they can really team up and get these kills, it is going to be worth it. They already taken down Serendipity. Now just need a couple of more players here that they've already damaged to be taken down, but Revamp able to get some trades there. 2 members falls for that squad. And Powerhouse
there you go.
on the other side. They are just waiting, shooting at the longer distance. And Aim just not getting any kills, but has done the damage.
Yeah, AZ Raid right now just managed to outgun. To think that they were on the lower ground, 5 squads remaining, and everything goes dark once again. Vision erosion is up. It's going to be a matter of who has the high ground here, who has the control, and now it seems like it's going to be Powerhouse PC right now with the top frags in that very nice spot over at the top to be able to beam anyone down. And I can't believe at this point everybody's still healing up outside the danger zone here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Powerhouse fanboys, they got 4 members alive. Same thing can be said for AZ Raid PC. Now, it's a battle for the top 1 spot. Whoever gets at number 1 gets 25 points off of placement and also get a lot of kills. And AVJ has got that high ground. AZ Raid's forced to make that move inside. Now, they don't got themselves a bit of a great spot here. They gotta move out of the way, but the only way for them is to get through Nuestra P. But they do take him down, but we do got a new Ripper, and that's going to be BG from Powerhouse, and they're just surrounded them in the window, just lining things up as VJ, just pouncing and dancing and killing everybody up. 21 kills for him and his squad. Just one more player to take down, and guess what? It is a Siana.
Again. Is it? Oh, no. Yep. That is right. Yeah, Rookie is still up. So this should be like a 4-man team still alive for Powerhouse PC. And just like that, every single exciting last moment is going to end. Boil down to this moment that everybody is just going to heal up. And fortunately, again, it's going to be Rookie getting that Medi-X. Again, trying to scout for the med kits here. It's going to be...
Oh my god. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Powerhouse fanboys, they took down AZ Raid. But with 2 of their members taken down, because of the danger zone, that gave Ness from AZ Raid 2 free kills. So that's not just going to mess up the win rate for fanboys in this map number 2, but also just increases the odds of AZ Raid at maintaining the top 1 spot through map 2, with Revamp just trying to take away that victory from Powerhouse in this map number 2.
Oh man, Rookie has way more armor here though. So again, it's gonna be a duel. I want to see some gunfights here, but it's not gonna be evident, right? I love the close up on the Sianas to see how scary this thing is when it comes to the late game. Oh man, how long is this gonna last? I feel like I have to time this right now. I feel like it's gonna go so long. I mean, it's gonna be so frustrating, right? Like, Rookie is gonna have to focus on finding those med kits outside, and it's still available right now. The longest we've had was like 4 minutes. Let's see how this one will last. I'm actually just starting it right now. Let's see how long this will last.
All right, I mean, I'm looking forward to the development of that, right? But last time I casted the 1v1 Siana fight, it took 25 minutes. Man, it took so long just to run out of medkits. Now, I think that's quite a skill, right? To know where exactly the medkits are located at and stack them onto one spot. Now, that's not an easy work. It takes a lot of patience to do that. And for Revamp, they've been able to really stack those resources. Rookie, he's just lucky because the final circle belongs to them, so he's just going to be able to spot every loot bag here and just take as much as medkit as he can.
Yeah, I think the thing that the Sianas have to watch out for, especially in the late game, is where all of those loots are, right? And oh no, I don't think this is gonna be good though for RTZ. He's running out of ammo, he's running out of time, he's sliding, he's doing his very best, but it's gonna be Rookie still that has all of those. He has better armor too, so I'm not so sure if he can outlast Rookie here at this point.
Yo, I think Harl is gonna run out the flock anymore. Yep, call it. Revamp takes that L, and it's Powerhouse fanboys that makes up for their underperforming map number 1 by taking over map number 2. 25 points off of this victory and 20 plus kills on the kill points. Now that's a lot of points that they just accumulated.
Woo, it's getting really, I mean, it's so hot in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And it's way hotter here. I love the shade. Yeah, it's way too hot here. The thing about the PC division, it is all about the heals. And come on, we've seen that in 2 maps straight. I don't even know if we're gonna see that. At this point, I think I'm calling it. We're still gonna see it in map number 3. So everybody, every single team out there, you got the Siana. Just keep them up. Just keep them alive in that last battle, and it's gonna be great. And what really went down there, I think, for Harl TZ is the amount of shields that Rookie had, and the circle also closed in the favor of Powerhouse PC. I think if it went the other way around, I think it might have Harl TZ might have had a better chance of winning that healing battle. Again, that was like, wow, 4 or 5 minutes straight of healings from the Siana, and I don't think the PC division is gonna get enough of them. We're still gonna be seeing them, not just here. I'm not so sure if we're gonna see it in Group B too.
It's gonna get quite chaotic as we move into the PC finals. That best of 5 map that we got for Sunderland Realms, it is going to get feisty just looking and just thinking what kind of outcomes are we gonna be having because of so much Sianas that's just ruining so much of the survivabilities and the placement of the teams who fought so hard from that early game up until that late game, where unfortunately they do get knocked down because of the danger zone. And with a Siana just around, the revive, the heal is just unfair for them. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the development of the impact of Siana in this PC division at the finals that we're going to be having in the next coming week.
Yeah, I mean, it is just way too much, right? Like, I think at this point, like, the Sianas just have these shades, and all they need to do is scout for those med packs in that last final battle. I think it would have been really interesting, though, if all of them actually landed on the same spot. That would have been interesting. It would have been either a gunfight or just a battle for the medkits. But again, these things have to be taken note of, especially before the 84. Please, the Sianas are just getting way too out of hand right now in FPC 3. It's just too much. Every single week we see them. Like, not just 2. This week we've seen 3. A 3-way Siana battle. I can't wait to see like a 5-way Siana battle. That would be really interesting in the final circle.
I'm interested where they're going to get all of those medkits because it will take a while to search for a lot of medkits and just sustain your life out there. And I think possible we might just see a 4-way Siana battle, just work it top by top, right? And I feel like it's gonna happen anytime soon. We asked for a 1v1 Siana fight, it ended up in a 3-way Siana fight. So the development is definitely there. The progress definitely is hurting the gunfight teams that prepare to just stick around within the circle. So yeah, I think the Siana needs to be nerfed right now. I want it right now. I'm just kidding.
I think you guys have to like take note of how many times we say Siana in this entire broadcast of the PC division. I think we would have so much, right? Like we already talked about it from the start of the broadcast, and now even all the way mid broadcast, you're still talking about it, still relevant. Like, just keep note, guys. Like, let us know how many times we actually said the Siana in the entire broadcast, how many times we said the healing, how many times we said her ultimate, because it's just way too much right now for all of the teams that have prepared, right? And it's all about the healing battle when it comes to the top spot, when it comes to the podium finish here. And for Powerhouse PC, again, it was a nice bounce back from what they had in map number 1. Actually, I think they finished like mid or even in the bottom half, so that wasn't really good. And now with this, having that podium finish is gonna rack them all the way up, and not to mention the amount of frags that they also got in this particular map. I think that was 21 before it went on to that final Siana battle.
They got at least 40 plus. That's guaranteed in this map number 2. So they just gotta have to be patient and play that map number 3 down to the T through the
Patient
placement
indeed.
points. But if you guys miss that map number 2, come take a look at this highlights and see for yourself what went down in the land of Siana. All right, let's take a look at the round placement and see who ends up at the top through map number 2. Expect that it's going to be Powerhouse Fanboys. Now, I expected 42, 43-ish total points, but they got 46, which is higher compared to the other teams that managed to take a lot of points at that map number 1. So this definitely increases their odds of taking that number 1 spot through Group A. That is exactly what we expect from the Season 1 and the Season 2 champions combined. So, yeah, great presence from them. Great bounce back.
Yeah, and to think that Season 1 and Season 2 champions looking to take this Season 3, I think that would be so epic, right? Like, all of them would be 2-time champs. Like, think about it, right? Like, Powerhouse Fanboy, all of them are going to be 2-time champs, except for Ju Eric, that's going to be getting his first... Yeah, he's going to be getting his first championship, if ever Powerhouse Fanboys takes this entire thing. Yeah, if ever that's the case, right?
But I still didn't like it, because right now they are at pace. It's just controlling every possession in every battle that they take. But Season 2 Finals MVP, AIM takes away the MVP for this map number 2. Take a look at the headshot percentage, 49%. Yo, it takes a lot of, practice to aim at the top. So I guess for him, he lives up to his name.
Yeah, I was gonna say to aim like AIM. It's really hard, right? Like, this amount of headshot percentage is not easy to do, especially when it gets super chaotic. Like, to think that AIM has gotten this amount of percentage, right? Like, for map number 1, we got P. The duck side also was the MVP, 22%. So that's like at least like almost 20% more than what AIM has. So it's just crazy to think that he is still able to get this amount of stats. I think the momentum that they had this time for this game was much better, and the preparation that they did also for this game was much better, because coming into map number 2, they didn't actually contest for Pioneer Center. They actually went over to the other side, so rotation was actually also pretty good.
Yeah, they went by the refinery and just work against the teams that love to drop at the Pioneer Center. But before we head into map number 3, we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be the final map for Group A. we are down to our final map for Group A. Welcome you back to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3. This is the knockout stage for Group A. And again, it's Cali down here with Burger Kim. And we saw Powerhouse just able to dominate map number 2, exploding for 21 kills and getting that 25 points off of placement. They got themselves 46 points just off of that map number 2. And we're going to expect that kind of performance to still linger into map number 3. So all these other teams needs to watch out because Powerhouse Fanboys has already gotten their momentum.
Yeah, I think we've seen a back-to-back Duckside MVPs too for both P and AIM in the past 2 maps. I think we still have to talk about the Sianas here. I think they're the real MVP of how long they're able to outlast every single member. I think for map number 3, I have no expectations but to say that it's high likely that there's gonna be a Siana battle, right? Like you're talking about at least like 3 of the most seasoned teams here in this Group A. At the same time, it's a very aggressive Group 2. You got 12 teams in the lobby, so everybody is just out for blood. Everybody's just out for those frags to just kind of have them all the way up in the upper half of the list when it comes to the team rankings here. But it's still too early to say it's gonna seal the deal. We have to find out here in this last map for Group A, and I think for every single team that wants to make it out there, even to the finals, this is the best time to show it. And not to mention we have like 4 groups here for the PC division, so yeah, it's gonna be really interesting too who's gonna be able to head into the finals, which will be happening in just a few weeks too for the PC division.
Yeah, from over hundreds of teams competing in the PC division, only 30 teams.
Yeah.
Only 30 teams made it here in the knockout stage, and 60 teams will make it to the knockout stage, and only 30 will head into the grand final. So we're filtering these teams a lot further. Only the best ones are going to be left behind to compete for the championship and also the prize pool that we got happening for FPC Season 3. So there's a lot of narratives that's going around, especially for Powerhouse Fanboys, who's got Dream Team and Now's Esports all into one team, and they're on the hunt for their 2nd championship here.
Yeah, all of them are gonna get that 2-time champion, except for Drew Eric, who's gonna get his first championship here if ever Powerhouse PC does take this entire thing. But we have to consider also the top fraggers also for the past 2 maps, right? You got the likes of Westrafab, you got a Revamp, and even AZ Rate that is doing so well in the early game. But here it is. I hear the music. We're about to drop into Siana Realms. No, I'm just kidding. It's Thunder Realms here for the entire Group A. I wouldn't be surprised if they rename it that for the PC division, because it is just way too much right now. Like, I thought I've seen enough, but now we're seeing so much Sianas coming in. But again, it's all gonna boil down to the kill point, so expect to see a lot more aggression here in the early game. I don't expect to see some different drop points though, since everybody has a very solid drop point already here, so it's going to be really hard to change it up, especially we are talking about the knockout stage here where everything is going to be taken into consideration.
The most intriguing thing about me here is that Powerhouse PC, they know that their Pioneer Center job has always been contested, and having that other job around, which is Refinery, for them is such a great safety net for them, because they got 2 ways to play Thunder Realms. And right now, that Refinery job that they just did gave them 46 points to that map number 2. So definitely is such a huge boost in terms of just getting a lot of these points and securing that number 1 spot.
Yeah, looking at the Powerhouse PC this time, I think it's much wiser that they don't do their rotations over at Pioneer Center. I know there's a lot of resources there, but there's just too much angles to look at in Pioneer Center, which is the reason why I don't really like dropping there, knowing that there's going to be a lot of teams that will contest for that space. I'm surprised too that Refinery is not being contested here by the other squads. I guess, giving the respect to Powerhouse PC right now. Drew Eric getting in that level 4. So a great start. They're on the top spot right now with 46 points. That is a bit like it's so much compared to what we've seen in the previous games, right? The score was really close, and now Powerhouse PC looking to rack up the frags here as early as now.
Yeah, this is like JEDG, and they're not just really having a great time at all, because they've always been intercepted. If not AC rates, there's always going to be a team that will take them down. This time it's there to kill 11 that's looking like a team primed to take these players down, but a nice standoff so far. As we got Cola now trying to hunt down there to kill here. Nice reposition from him, trying to intercept him away from that building, and the slide, the dance, who's gonna maintain his life out there? Of course, the one with the backup, the wombo combo from JEDG. Cola will be getting himself 3 kills off the start, so definitely a nice bounce back for him. But AZ Raids made the rotation, the third party is here.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time we've seen the third party? It was so evident in the previous groups, but now it's all about the gunfights here between the different squads. I think for the side of Azrays, they just came in at the right time. Again, the third party plays is just really frustrating, especially when you think that you've got it all. It was a good start though, for the side of for that squad, and honestly, it could have been it. Not until AZ Raid came in and swooped in and took everything in. So this is going to be very standard for all of the teams, right? Everybody is willing to go for these kill points in the start of the game.
Yeah, now with FGG finding themselves a lot of trouble in transport port. Always been their main drop, but always been a 50-50. It's a love-hate relationship for them. And yeah, if they ever do win, they will stay within transport port, not opting for a rotation. It's very costly for them, but here this time losing through gunfights. So they're going to be missing out their respawn pods early. They're going to be sent back down to the revival flight. Now it's essential for them to step away from this gunfight. Now another squad will be joining the fray.
That's 3 squads in transport port. That's what is okay, yeah, okay, that kind of explains it. There's a sponsor box there, and then it's also a high resource area, so everybody's will try to contest for the spot. And again, who will come out on top will be able to take everything in. I'm talking about the loot, I'm talking about the sponsor box too.
Yeah, so much for this feature on this map, right? Sponsor box is the best way for you to level up your armor, get those player XPs, and get yourself that level 4 weapon upgrade, which is essential for you to have a lot more attachments and a lot more manageable recoil in terms of just getting your gun in there activated. Hot blazing impact. Now Malcolm will take that high ground here so far. This is what you definitely want. Control that high ground to control the game.
Yeah, you see as well over on the other side, you got the likes of Powerhouse PC. Golden Centaurs is in trouble though. They got the vision erosion. One of them is already down here, but that doesn't stop the bleeding. You gotta get those people back up. They have to get the revives, and it's your attacker that's down here. It's so dark for the side of Harem here. And man, it's gonna be tough to stay put here at Transport Port where everybody wants to be in.
Knights, Gawk, got a little information there, coming to be within the building. And Harem again have lost their respawn pods here already, so these 3 players needs to stay alive as much as they can, but they've already been scammed by the Divulge from Kentaro, and now they're pushing in.
Oh man, nice front to back line composition though. They got every side covered, and now Harem is in trouble here. They got the heals inside, but look at the pressure being done here by Malcolm. He might actually jump right in over the 3 members.
Ooh, a nice dance. That's gonna give his teammates some time to make the rotation inside. Harem Yejitsu deploys in the Docksplight Slam, and that will just decapitate this Gold Centers from pushing in, eradicating 2 members there from the staircase is Harem. And they're gonna get up 3 kills, but cannot wait for too long. Gotta settle that for rotation because Powerhouse is right beside, waiting for another gunfight to happen. Once they hear those sound cues, rotation is inevitable.
Yeah, not to mention it's a high resource area, so definitely Powerhouse PC wants to go in here to get those upgrades, but Harem is just standing their ground. They haven't moved a single inch, and he managed to clear out the way, even managed to outmaneuver Gold Centaurs there with only Malcolm left alive. I think he is going to be forced to dash out of that area. Over here at Paradise Center, we see the rotations being done, or actually the rotations haven't been done. These are the teams that dropped here. You got Bayman, you got squad number 5 in a fight for space, but they have to get out. The Surge is be closing in on them, and I think for squad number 5, they just want to be able to take out Bayman here.
Oh, I mean, a nice beam down there for Reaper. Now, Damon is just feeling the presence of the danger zone and the battle and the bullets from Astral Boogin. Reaper just dancing his way through, gets himself 2 kills, flies up, sprays down on Envy, gets himself a 3-piece. but they gotta stay cautious because Powerhouse has heard those gunshots and have made their rotations over.
What's everybody going here? As long as you got the Sienna, it is gonna get chaotic. You got 3 top teams here trying for the spot of Pioneer Center, and it's not looking good for the side of for that last squad there. As well, Mugens that managed to use all of their resources up, but here they come.
Yeah, AIM already found one. Loki already knocked down Reaper, and his teammates just kind of spread around the map, and Powerhouse gonna have an opportunity to team up. But they still got one more team to worry about. That's gonna be AZ Rates and Rookie and BJ teams up to take down Ness. A 4v3 now. AZ Rate, they have entered the marsh where the crocodile lives, and Powerhouse fanboys got the numbers advantage, and AZ Rate will decide to leave that marsh because right now it's just hard to deal with Powerhouse. And another member falls for the side of AZ Rates.
Wow, the cleanup work from the defender. That is still in style for Rookie. Let's see if A will manage to get in that slam, that summit crush rather. But instead, he's gonna be getting it, scouting in for some loot here because they've camped out way too long. They managed to bully out AC Raid there. It's gonna be a good start for them, and they're just racking up the frags here, and they're racking up their arsenals here. Speaking of, it's gonna be the Rocky Zone here, squad number 4, Revamp, that actually done really well. They have 6 frags here, but it is not gonna be enough. They need more here to be able to pull them even further to the top of the list. You got Ethereals as well, even overtaking Fanboys right now with 75 points, but it's not that far right now. So it's going to be a duel for the frags here, and Powerhouse just knows that very well.
It's essential that Revamp stays in this spot right now because there is no way a team can really contest them. Because if they ever do want that, they have to climb up the Zeppelins, and they need to go there one by one, so easy fights for Revamp. And the best thing about this is that they got the high ground. All of areas is pretty much guarded, but you only got one exit here moving forward. That's through the Nova Bazaar lane. So if you want to play for that long game, stack as much medicine kit that you got.
Yep.
Especially if you're Harald TZ, because that's what exactly got your team that top 2 spot at that last round.
Yeah, if they can keep this up, right? I think right now they are not going to drop down and waste their resources. They're in a very comfortable spot there at the Rocky Zone. But eventually, I think they have to get down. And you got Westra Fam there, kind of waiting for them to come right out. You got Powerhouse PC again, the Daredevils inside, just scouting for all of these stragglers. I think you got Damon there, dropping back to Pioneer Center and finds nobody there because Powerhouse PC has done the cleanup work. We're already going to mid-game here, almost to mid-game, and you only got one squad that was taken out. It is actually Zebulon Gaming that was taken out here for this map. Let's see how this will pan out. 9 frags for Powerhouse PC right now. They are almost at par with Revamp so far. They got that airdrop rain right in the middle, but no one, again, willing to go for that spot, not unless Powerhouse PC manages to get out of there.
Yeah, AZ Raid, they're just maintaining the Pioneer Center position because they know AZ Raid could potentially send one of their members to rebuy back Nez, who is the duck side from them. Oh, I mean, the Stiana from them. So I guess that's pretty much out of the window now because there's not much room left for her to be revived back. So AZ Raid from here on out needs to play with his last 3 members. And the bad thing about this is that they don't got any great spot here at all. The Westra is holding down this edge of the zone. So you're going to have to fight for this spot with only 40 seconds left before that circle closes in.
Yeah, they're in a very tight spot. They might get sandwiched, actually, I think, by Westra Fam. Squad number 10. They don't got out any of those health packs too. I don't see Nez healing up here. So I guess... Oh, there you go. He still has a couple left here. But it's not going to be easy. You're in the eyes of all the other squads, right? You're in the low ground, and if you get out, you're on the edge of the circle. So you have to make a move. Fortunately enough, he has that mobility, that innate mobility that the duck side has. But once he gets out, you got Westra Fam. I think they know he's here. Summon. Oh no!
Wow. Yeah, no hope there because there's just so much high ground and team up happening for Noestra. But that play right there from the Westra came in a bit too aggressive, and now they gotta pay the price for it. Now their teammate is down, and DTK has this area on the map hold out pretty nicely. No wonder Westra is just being cautious here right now, because once they do want to hop into that revive for their teammate, this could be pretty hard, right? They need some covering fire, and that the guy from the top definitely is working his way up and just keeping this pressure from XY from getting this opportunity to get this player that's on the rocks right now.
Yeah, it's managed to get back up. His teammates from Serendipity who actually went all the way there to get him back up. But I think for DTK, they're playing their cards out really well. Not going to be over aggressive here right now. They don't have the frags, and knowing that they're going up against the Western Fam, who is a lot more stacked here at this point, it's going to be hard. They have 6 frags right now, and there you have it. DTK 1 by 1. They're getting taken down here by Western Fam, who's actually in a very good spot. Revamp. Oh, okay. So it's another revamp team here. They have 2 frags so far, and everybody is actually quite congested here at the Nova Bazaar.
Yeah, they love shopping so much. I mean, yes, it is definitely Black Saturday, so a lot of percentage will be stolen away for you. But one thing for sure stands: 1 point for every kill you get here. And the Westra, they got themselves at least a safety net in there, but on the other side of the map, here we got it. Powerhouse from the distance down to VJ, dancing, flying. Elimination is inevitable because he finds one, taking down Sid, and the other one gets caught by Rookie with the defender. The Dream Team Kawambo combo. That's gonna give Powerhouse at 12 kills.
Yeah, I just love how VJ did that in style. He just drove that sear drop, and we were anticipating some sear truck action, but he actually went out of the car and just sprayed everybody down with that white dwarf, if I'm not mistaken. So it was just really good. A way to actually take down, a way to actually pressure out that team. 10 squads still remaining here. Actually very surprising how everybody's playing it a bit more cautious right now. And Powerhouse, we see 12 frags to their name right now, and you got AIM and VJ with that red armor, so it's gonna be really good once they head over into the middle of the map. And so far it's gonna close out on that side. A very interesting covers there with the mountains, but I would say a relatively open area. As I would say, it's gonna get chaotic here as 11 and 5 forced to use that restoration field right now.
Yeah, Westra looking at a great spot here. Already Islamic Crush invested there by Gawk, and he just finds those lineup, get those eliminations, and just force his players to get out in their initial position. Harem will be here. Powerhouse gets that third party activated as well as he takes down Loki. They are just right outside of this building. Not entirely sure if they got that info that Harem is going to be within that vicinity, but one thing stands: they did get some eliminations here to put him at the #1 spot once again. Damon's last player in Dockside will now go down. RZ spent so much time reviving back his teammates only for them to be knocked down by Powerhouse again.
That's huge too. That's gonna make Powerhouse at least have it, secure it, hold that top spot here for Group A. And right now, we got Mr. Fam with 8 frags as well, holding their ground here, exerting so much pressure, but B, that Summer Crush misses!
Ooh!
But finishes the job.
Perfect kill. Yeah, Malcolm now already down.
8 squads remaining. I think everybody's just taking out the stragglers here right now. It's gonna be out in the open. So a fight for the spades, long-range fights are gonna be very much evident, and you're seeing the players are gonna get really comfortable right now with the VSS too. Sayosho managed to single-handedly take one down, but they got the restoration field information. Divulges have been made. Revamp is in a tight spot there, because not only do you have Powerhouse PC, you got Nuestra Fam that has your eyes set on you.
Yeah, and now Powerhouse will decide to take down the easier frame first. Summit Crush there for the counter for AIM as he takes down Gog. 2 more members around the perimeter, spraying all those shots as Rookie. He has that info. He also spots the restoration field, so they already know where their next target will be at. Just taking their time to heal up as much as they can.
Yeah,
just
18 frags too.
more. Yeah.
18 frags too, come on. Squad number 11 has to get out of there anytime because Powerhouse pieces, they're just looking for the kills right now. And it's not looking good for them too. All sides are covered. And you got 5 squads remaining here. Powerhouse PC looking to take them down. Look at VJ go! But Vision Erosion stops him from his tracks.
Yeah, but the thing here is that, if you're Nuestra fam or Astral Mugen, you would want to pray that Powerhouse loses one of their members because they're the only complete squad out there. Should they get this elimination and the last 2 players in squad number 11, it is going to be hard for them to be taken down unless you have a Seyana around, which is not possible for Nuestra fam at the moment. VJ finds himself a double, and that grants Powerhouse another 21-point kill game. Could extend to 24 should they get this last 3 kills on Nuestra fam. It's a 1v1 squad fight. Who's going to take that win? We're only about to find out.
Look at that tag team from Rookie. Actually got the defender play almost an activity. And now 1 member is down here from the West of Fab. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation. 3v3. Oh no! Just as I said it, just as I was setting it up, VJJ finishes the job and takes in another win here for Powerhouse PC in the last map. And that's how fast it is. The thing that we've seen 2 Siyana healing battles for the past map, I was expecting the same thing to happen here, but I did not expect it to go that fast, Callie.
This is how we want every circle ending. Gunfights, not hill fights. And it's a nice way for us to end this Group A, right? A nice ending that will put this team with tons of momentum, right? I mean, Powerhouse PC fanboys, they are definitely owning everything in this Group A in the last 2 maps. But I must say, the Westra and Azerates did put up such a great fight here today. And you can never count this to other squads, right? Because they're a big threat moving into our PC finals in the coming weeks.
Yeah, I think this is the only map that we did not mention any Siyana, and I think the gunfights were a bit more prominent here, which is something that was so lacking back in the map number 1 and map number 2 actually. And so far, Powerhouse PC managed to show us that they're good in the healing fights, and they're also good in those last gunfights where it came in between 2 squads. It was Western Fam and Powerhouse PC, and I think the tag team of Rookie and VJ was just so good in this game, right? Rookie going for the flag and VJ to actually finish the job here. They were a bit more seen here as compared to the likes of AIM that was just on the back lines calling the shots here for the team.
You really want to see the presence of Dream Team, VJ and Rookie, right? These players go way back season 1, and the chemistry definitely is still up there. And that connection, you kind of teach that. It takes tons of time for that place to happen. So when you see a player, an attacker like a Maggie just dashes his way in, and Rookie just getting all of those defender shots at the long range and eventually connects so much of these eliminations for Powerhouse, that means a lot of trouble for every other teams that are around the map, because this team is not just a close range threat. With Rookie able to land a lot of these defender shots, you're gonna have to worry about the position you are holding at the moment, because you might just be open for a close range combat or a long range attack for Powerhouse fanboys.
Yeah, Powerhouse fanboys, this is a team built from champions in season 1 and season 2, and we just can't count them out yet. Like, winning those last 2 maps was just a testament to what they could possibly do in, heading into the PC finals here. It's just about to get started because we're just in the first group of our knockout stage, and it actually started out with a lot of chaos here, Callie, for our Group A here for the PC division.
And we still got a lot more action, right? Because we got one more group up ahead, and that's going to be Group B. Now, I'm hoping that we continue what we ever had at this map number 3 from Group A. I just want all of these gunfights to continuously be consistent at this next game, because we want to see the action. We want to see that hype built up from the start till the finish. And Powerhouse definitely did such a great job at just putting themselves at the top of the competition for Group A. No doubt, hands down, one of the best teams in the knockouts, but there's still a lot of talents out there that is staying within the other groups that we got for the PC division.
Yeah, kudos to the other teams too that are in this group, right? Like, it's so stacked coming in here for Group A. It's just crazy to think that everybody managed to actually siege in a top spot and gave Powerhouse PC a run for their money. But now, Callie, let's take a look at their highlights here on what went down in our last map.
let's take a look at our post-game round standings through map number 3. We got Powerhouse Fanboys even doing better from their map 2 performance, who was 46. Now this time they got 49, just scoring a few more kill points there this time. Just 3 more kill points this time, just to outbest their gameplay a little bit earlier. And yeah, kudos to these players, right? They definitely was able to change that momentum from map 2 heading into map number 3.
Yeah, if in the mobile division, we got Calix and Hasbula. Here in the PC division, you got the dynamic duo of VJ and Rookie here. They actually tag team so well here. I can't count the number of times that Rookie assisted VJ to be able to make in those plays, right? He was so confident in diving in those team fights, whether it be Nuestra, whether it be going up against, even the likes of Hera and AZ Wraith. Let's take a look at who's gonna take the MVP spot here. I think it's either gonna be one of the dynamic duo that should take it, and without further ado, it is going to be VJJ actually taking in the top spot. 8 kills, 2,131 damage, and a 90% headshot percentage here for this round. And I think overall, you see the aggression coming from this guy, and it's all because of his teammates who actually enabled him to do so, right? Like the vision coming out from Abe, the summit crush that set up the place, and Rookie as well with the flanks that really enabled VJ to actually go in and dive in and pounce in and take everybody down in every single team fight. They were actually also the ones who took down Aetherials here in this round, which managed to actually put them here on the top spot even further. So overall, it was a good round for all of the teams. They were a very stacked group, I would say. But for the side of Powerhouse Fanboys here, overall, they really made up for what they lacked in map number 1.
Yeah, I could agree more. VJ had full confidence because he knows he can trust his teammates. If he ever does fall, Aim is there to really close that distance down and be the second line of offense, while also having Rookie on the back line, right? Specifically what you just said. And yeah, this is definitely a team to watch out for heading into the PC finals that we're going to be having in the next coming week. But yeah, one thing for sure though, this Group A definitely did pack a lot of action for us, right? We expected for Powerhouse to steamroll everything, but we got a bit of dose from AZ Wraiths, from Harem, from Aetherials, and from Revamp, who was doing pretty well, getting themselves one victory and at least a top 3 placement every time.
Yeah, to think that the Rookie was actually using a very interesting combo, kind of like a huge throwback to what we've seen in season 1 of FPC, that he actually used the defender here in this game. So it was just overall to think that he was able to give that amount of assists for his teammates was just overall so good. And Powerhouse PC, they're looking really strong here, coming on to the knockout stage. They're able to make up for their mistakes in map number 1 and kind of capitalize and take in the next 2 maps here for this game.
Yeah, now let's take a look at our team rankings and see who's going to be ending up at the top 3 spot. One team more than likely with the Powerhouse Fanboy performance here. They're going to take the number 1 spot with 111 overall score. That's almost a 30-point difference compared to Nuestra, who took the number 2 spot. But with Revamp placing top 3 every time, they get themselves a top 3 spot. So they did get at least 1 victory in there too to give themselves 49 in total placement points. But you know what? This Group A definitely did show out so much, especially from the top 1 up until the top 6. They definitely did do so much in terms of kills and just overall putting in a lot of action.
Yeah, AZ Wraith and Nuestra Fam, they actually did really well for the first 2 maps here in this game. And they actually managed to rack up a lot of the frags, which made it even more interesting here when it comes to the team rankings. But of course, it is no doubt that we're going to see Powerhouse PC on the top spot here. So all of the teams have to take notes and check out the reels on what went down here in our knockouts there. There's going to be a whole lot more here, Callie, because we have still 3 more groups remaining here for the PC division. And let's see what will pan down. If you haven't seen any of your favorite teams, they might actually be playing in either B, C, or D. That will be happening tomorrow for C and D. But B, we're going to be seeing it later on.
Yeah, and again, if you guys are looking for the second best team in the PC division, you're gonna want to watch this coming game that this coming group that we're gonna be able to showcase right up next in this knockout stage, because they used to be the #1 team until Powerhouse Fanboys took over like the Fire Nation from Avatar, right? And yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. How are they going to be able to showcase their dominance? Because right now it seems like their performance have gone downhill since week number 4.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting too here for the second group. I've actually seen the team list. Just wait for it. And actually, yeah, they're the top fraggers. So I can't wait. Like from season 2, season 1, finally, hopefully they can have at least some spotlight here in season 3. And it's still all about creating your saga here in season 3. And for the teams that are able to do so, this is your chance to do it once again here in season 3.
Yeah, it's a chance for redemption and also a chance to defend that crown for some of this other squads that we got running in here, right? Kitsune Daichi, of course, I've been hyping them up, and I for sure hope that they can deliver this gunfights because they came so close at winning the Season 2 championship, if not for AIM's performance at that map number 5 in Season 2 Grand Finals. So if you guys do not have any info on that, just make sure you watch our past live streams and check out what just happened there, because that was a decisive map that got Nao's Esports, and now the main player from Powerhouse PC Fanboys in AIM get that W back in season 2.
Yeah, actually, I think for the likes of AIM, I actually seen what happened off season on which team he was actually going to be choosing, right? It was a pretty interesting time. And to think that he actually got a team that has stacked as Powerhouse fan. I was thinking it was only VJ that's coming out from Dream Team, but boy, we were wrong because Rookie had a different IGN. For the first weeks of FPC 3, we only found out about this when we actually got to interview Powerhouse Fanboy, when Ju Eric actually mentioned, oh, you know what? It's actually Rookie. It's funny, he changed his name to, I think it was Hev Rookie.
Yeah,
a popular guy here in the Philippines.
Yeah, it was a big unravel, and that we saw that Joe Eric came out with his mouth, right? To think that the season 1 MVP, finals MVP rookie, and AIM, the season 2 finals MVP, joined together along with Joe Eric and obviously VJ. It definitely is. It definitely makes sense because AIM will not go into a team that he will only be the main threat, right? He decided to go into the best team and created one hell of an Avenger squad. And look at where they are at right now. 2 victories, #1 spot in Group A.
Yeah, and even the top frags too, they all took it in with 2 maps straight there for this group. So honestly, it's gonna be really interesting to see how it will pan out, especially for the PC division where we've only seen a set of names, right? As compared to the mobile division, it's very unpredictable. Here in the PC division, you kind of have it straightforward, which teams are really performing, which players really stand out, and I think one of them is AIM. And coming here into this season 3, they really came in prepared. A very good combination too of what we had, and the possibility of having a 2-time champion here if ever they do take everything here for the PC division.
It will be an interesting narrative that we need to stay in tune of, because there's definitely a potential for it to happen if any other teams will not be able to stop them and their rampage from being rampart all over the Sunderland realms that we got. And we've been able to actually see tons of new kind of playstyle happening for every other squad. But one thing for sure for Powerhouse Fanboys this time is that they got their attacker always playing the distraction gameplay and just pushing some of these members from these other squads away from their position and letting a player from the backline with a defender just take his shots and put in tons of damage. And yeah, I think that could be a gameplay that we could see to develop here yet again for the PC division. A potential for that defender to come back and make this game a little bit more slow paced, just like what we had back in season 1.
Yeah, I think the composition here, or the team here of a Powerhouse Fanboy, is just it's just a glass cannon team, like a very glass cannon team. Sometimes what I'm saying is that they're really, really strong, but sometimes if you get to disrupt them in the rotation, like what happened in map number 1, it could actually really, really pressure them out. But so far, they managed to pull it through map number 2 and map number 3. And you know what? It's gonna be really exciting too if ever they manage to season that top spot or season the championship once again, giving Jew Eric his first. And for the rest of the members, I think Winter is also a part of this team, but he's in either somebody who's going for a sub, right? So it's gonna be very interesting too if they manage to take it in. We're gonna be seeing our very first two-time champion if ever that does happen. But it's super interesting to think that Powerhouse PC actually kickstarted off the PC knockout stage with a bang.
Yeah, and this is going to be a challenge now for Group B. If they can topple the performance that we got from Group A, right? 111 total points accumulated by Powerhouse fanboys. Coming right up next is the PC Group B, and we got Kitsune Daichi in there. Just a sneak peek of the players that and the team that you want to watch out for. The second best team in the Philippines in the PC division that is waiting for their guns to run loose and just beam down everybody. And before we head into the Group B, we will be right back right after this break. Cali Gaming and Burger King will be right back for map 1, 2, 3 of Group B.
welcome back to the land of Sianas. This is Group B that you're going to be witnessing just a little bit. But of course, welcoming you back here is Burger Kim together with Callie. Earlier, we've seen a lot of Siana gameplays. I'm not so sure here in Group B though. You've already teased a little bit. Earlier, we've seen the likes of Kitsune that is going to be here on this team. If you guys haven't seen any of your favorite teams yet, they might just be playing here in Group B.
So you don't want to miss his actions out. So what are you waiting for? Just sit back, relax, get some popcorn, and watch all the chaos unravel here for this Group B knockout stage for the PC division. Again, from 60 teams at the knockouts, we're only going to cut it down to 30 teams to play at the grand finals, where they will fight for the championship spot. So yeah, everything is going to be competitive from here on out. So they got to bring their 110% effort in order for them to qualify at the next stage.
Yeah, it was a very aggressive Group A that we've seen, and honestly, I think it's because it's a very stacked group. But heading here into Group B, we'll have to find out who's gonna be playing here. We already got a little teaser on Kitsune, right? One of the teams that really performed very well, one of the top fraggers even in FPC 2 and FPC 1, and coming here to Season 3, let's see if they can live up to their name here, coming here into the knockout stage.
So there's definitely a lot of teams that they gotta watch out for in this Group B itself. Coming in, Kitsune Daiichi, of course, with Peanut and Snoops in there. They've always been pretty great at just finding those eliminations, but they're kind of a snowball team, just like Powerhouse. If they do get eliminated, if one of their members or two of their members are going to be stuck waiting for a revive heading into the mid-map, it's just kind of very difficult for them to kind of take that win. And that, I think, is where they want to need to really bounce back on heading into this Group B matchup. I do want to see the dominance that they've had on the first 3 weeks on the open qualifiers be felt here today, so that they get to have a great momentum to carry over once we head into the PC finals in the coming weeks.
Yeah. Speaking of the teams, right? Like, we've narrowed it down to all of these teams that are going to be playing here today and tomorrow. And it's quite interesting to see that we are seeing a lot of different combinations, different teams that have combined to actually create a very, very good lineup here heading into the knockout stage. Some combinations of different organizations. But let's take a look at the qualified teams here for Group B. And just like what we mentioned, Kitsune is going to be here. You got MMEPC. You got two Azusa teams. You got Azusa GD and Azusa. You got OBXF. You got 2319, Paragon's Chloris. You got Nox Achilles. You got also Outro Blitz X Game Geek. And you got another revamp team that will be playing here, Seno and Pleasant. And last but not the least, you got Secrecy Radical Virus that will be here in this Group B. And it's gonna be, I think this is way more than what we have, I think, for Group A. So it's going to be very interesting to see this coming in here too. A bunch of sister clans, a bunch of teams too that have a combination of different organizations that will be playing here in Group B.
Yeah, most definitely, especially for MMEPC, right? This is a team that will be hosting Butcher, Shivas, Burn, and Josh, who we know have kept their presence on the first two seasons of the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season PC platform. And yeah, they might just stand as a bigger threat here up against Kitsune Daiichi that will look to contest the #1 spot in this Group B. But apart from them, right, you're looking at Auza GD, which has Mur and Mieko in there. So I do believe that if their Siana is around, you're gonna be in a very bad spot. This is a team that had won several times, get that #1 spot, that victory, all because of their Siana able to stack up resources and outlive almost about everybody on their lobby in the past few weeks.
Yeah, the Sianas, again, still very relevant here coming into the knockout stage. So I'm gonna see what kind of tempo is Group B gonna give us, right? Like, you've already seen the likes of Kitsune, the likes of MME, and even Azusa as well, that we mentioned that performed really well in the previous weeks. But how will it come through here in Group B? And we're talking about the knockout stage here, that we're gonna have to find out who's gonna be heading into the finals here with this list. So everything is gonna be really crucial. All of the plays that you decide to do here, all the shot calls will be really important here for Group B, especially heading into the knockouts. We still don't know, we still don't have the list yet, because we're still gonna be waiting for CND that will be playing tomorrow. So every single thing will be factored in before we head into the finals.
So yeah, you just really gotta make up and do your best in the 3 maps that you're going to be given at the knockout stage, because every point will be counting. We saw one team from the mobile division last season did not make it to the LAN finals because of 1 point.
1 point.
1 point. They could not make it to the LAN finals, and same thing could be said here to the PC division. So gotta make up with everything, right? 110% effort in every gunfight and in every rat strat that you're going to do.
Yeah, I think the 1 point thing is not only relevant in the mobile division, but here in the PC too. Back in season 1, I think we casted that together for the finals. That it was Modern X Lethal, and then you got Dream Team actually that was only fighting for that 1 point. That 1 point that was the deciding factor on who's going to be the champion. It's as crucial as that, and I cannot stress over the fact that this knockout stage will be as crucial for every single team that have made it this far. And heading into season 3, every single team wants to create their saga here. So if they failed to do so in season 2, right, it was now PC that claimed in the championship for season 2. Heading into season 3, this might just be their time.
It kind of looked like at the first few weeks of season 3 that it's finally Kitsune Daiichi's time, but the Powerhouse fanboys was able to unlock their true potential and finally play with great team chemistry and snag the win at #1 spot, and in fact scored 111 total points in the knockout stage Group A just a little bit earlier. So Kitsune Daiichi, I'm not saying that they're gonna have to top that one off, but if they do want to stand a greater chance at winning everything, they gotta show us a great battle here today, and maybe even do better in terms of getting a lot of frag points in this Group B 3 maps of action that we got.
Yeah, I think it's really a lot to take in for the teams here, right? Like, not only do you need to get the top spot, you need to consider the amount of frags that you're taking in, and not to mention the anticipation of having the possibility of dueling with Asiana in the last and final battle, which hopefully I will see more gunfights rather than Asiana fights, because we've had a lot of that in Group A. So I don't know how it's going to pan out here for Group B. Is it going to be the same pacing that we're going to see in the early game, knowing the history of what we've seen here in the teams? Will it be as fast as Group A here for Group B?
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a bit more slower, looking at the teams that is currently stacked here for this Group B, right? Some of these teams love to play early, get those static shield devices, get those shield XPs upgraded, and then once we start to see the first sponsor box kick in, that's where they kind of make their move. They want to contest every sponsor box because of how much loot it does have. And yeah, it's gonna start slow, it's gonna build up until the late game. I just hope that the Siana will not spoil the show. We want the game to end on a high note, everybody.
Yeah, well, it's not the Maciel stealing the show right now. It's actually the Sianas here in the PC division that has kind of wrecked all of the composition. Every single team has that. So it's not just the staple Duck side. You see a staple Siana in every single team here in the PC division. Coming into Group B here, Kylie, I have to talk a little bit about the sponsor boxes too. Earlier in Group A, a lot of the teams were willing to fight for the space, to contest for that sponsor box. I'm not so sure if it's going to be the case here for Group B, because it was so evident in Group A that everybody wanted to take in that sponsor box. Even at a point where everybody was fighting for the sponsor box, it didn't matter who was going to die as long as they have that final spot to take that in. It really disrupts a lot of the rotations here from our teams. Like, imagine you have to rotate down south, and then you see the sponsor box rotating up, spawning up on the top side of the map. Some teams actually do that. They sometimes go all the way up just to take in that sponsor box.
Yeah, there's a high chance, some of the squads right here would love to die for a sponsor box, just like the Weekend. He'd love to die for you, right? I mean, you hear that sound? It's time for us to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder Realms 3 maps of action begins now for Group B, and we want to see what do we want to see? A fast pace or a slow pace here, BK?
We want to see the fast pace. We've really seen a little bit of the more calculated plays. I think I want to see I actually want to see the early gunfights. It makes it so much more interesting, right? Like, when you head into the mid game, at least everybody has their respawn pods down. So at least by the time it reaches the mid game, at least you already know who's gonna get eliminated or not, and that's what made Group A really exciting. I'm not so sure here about Group B though. Let's see, we see squad number 2 actually dropping into the institution, getting in this entire space for themselves. themselves, and this is a high resource area. Great start for MMPC that has this spot all for themselves here right now.
Kind of interesting that no one's contesting the institution. What's even crazier is that the one of their member is holding down markets all on his own, and that's going to be Josh. So there's so many real estate that they just got off of this early game, and some of them already have level 3 armor, and it's just a bit closer to getting that level 4 armor once they settle down and get those nearby static shield devices that will put this team at the top. But on the kill feed, you see, Kitsu and Daichi able to take down 2-3-1-9 early.
Yeah, the MMPC here, if you guys have been following FPC, this is former Eternity, and they managed to make it to top 3 last season, so this team is not to be taken lightly here. And not to mention, they got a very, very quiet early game, I would say, a very safe early game institution. And even on the top, you got Butcher as well, getting in at least 3 static shield devices with nobody contesting them at all for their space. And Kitsune, though, doing their job by racking up the kills there. How many? Wow, I think they've already gotten in at least 5.
Yeah, 5 kills. I think even 6, because I think there was a recontest that was being made there, right? But Auza getting themselves a gunfight up against OBX.
Yeah, OBX here, just doing up the damage here. They got the restoration field to keep everyone up. Many X, VSS in close proximity. You also got the Hound to seal the deal here, as OBXF will be able to clean up the work. They're actually the top fraggers right now. 6 frags for their name, able to do the cleanup work. So nicely done here.
And one thing that they can do here there as well is get those static shield devices, get those player XPs, and the shield experience level up, and then they can challenge Kitsu Daichi later on. But more action for Revamp now, this time at the northeastern part of the Hydro plant. Gotta be careful though, because backup's still on the way.
Yeah, Paragon's SC got Trench coming in here, do that cleanup work, spraying everybody down, and actually pressuring all of the members inside for Revamp, and still able to keep everybody sustained. Kill of the Mediex again, of the Siana, which is proving to be more and more, I guess, frustrating, especially when you go into team fights. You think you got them, but yeah, joke's on you. They still got the Siana up, especially if the Mediex up. It's so good in the team fights, which is why a lot of the teams here in the PC division really have that Siana in their composition.
Yeah, it's the best clutch player, clutch hero, you name it, in the late game. You can always depend on a Siana to just really burn down everybody and just outlast everyone. But now, for MME Esports, still going to be a squad nearby. Squad number 6, that's going to be 2319, the team that got bullied by Kitsune Daichi at the transport port. Definitely something that you can utilize, take that early game away from them and send them back to the lobby.
Yeah. You got the vision erosion being popped here as well, just to stop the tracks of the other team from pressuring them out. Plant, once they get out, you got Paragon's SC, just got them surrounded, and they no longer have the cover, but they're a bit isolated here right now. They're in a tight spot though. Sponsor box is in. I love the enthusiasm of all the teams of trying to get near the sponsor box, and that's exactly what you need to do to level up, but it's not gonna be easy. Everybody has their eyes set on them. What do we have here? 5 teams? 5 squads actually in close proximity.
Yeah, Squad 13 will be the first one to get close into that sponsor box. Well, you got Paragon's Clarice just trying to take things a little bit slow, maybe take down Revamp before making that push, because there's just so much action from their northern part. But they do want to figure that one out first. They do need to worry about another team on the right side, and that's going to be squad number 10. So Pleasant is out here about to make that push, so you don't want to just wander around for too long. You need that vehicle to traverse and escape the situation.
Yeah, man, they're right in the center here. You got 10 and 6 has their eyes set on them, not to mention the divulges that have been invested here as well. They've got into a pickle here. It's not going to be easy to let alone get near the sponsor box. So I think they're going to have to camp out here, just willing to wait it out, right? That's exactly what the other squads did. And information is so vital. We see how the teams here in Group B are a little bit more calculated when it comes to making the plays, except for Kitsune, which we've only seen actually in the kill feed so far.
Yeah, look at the, oh my god, look at the circle right now. No one wants to enter the zone. They want to be at the southern portion. All right. You want some of these goodies, you gotta have to fight for it. You gotta have a long standoff. Definitely a slower pace approach that we're seeing here, but that's about to be over because Pleasant have already surrounded Outro Blitz, but do they have the info?
Oh man, they're the top. Oh man, Pleasant though. They have the information. Again, that's not gonna do much as they got them much prepared. Look at the team up work here from Asterisk. And that's going to be, again, a lot of pressure to the side. This is what I like to call a death dome here. A lot of the squads have seen eliminations here in this particular area.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to happen once again. 12 though, they still holding their ground here. As 10, they might actually try to approach the situation.
Yeah, but there's also another squad nearby. That's gonna be Secrecy. Already close this time, closing in.
Oh no, yep, there's the vision erosion. It's so dark inside. Who's gonna win the gunfight? It's getting really messy. As Pleasant, they're getting taken down one by VR Sarah. Secrecy Radicals coming in here with the surprise play, and that vision erosion was not enough time to buy them out of that area as Pleasant gets taken out there with 4 frags on their name as VR Sarah starts it off very strong.
Yeah, nice third party for them. Now they did spot out 2 more squads at the Hydro plant. Paragons can make that engage up against Revamp, but gotta be aware of that third party potential that Secrecy Radicals will have.
Oh man, I thought they were gonna go for the recontest.
Yeah.
Actually, it's really scary to think that, you know, some squad will actually go for the recontest. It's very, very dangerous knowing that you don't have your respawn pods at this point, and everybody again is willing to play on the edges of the zone. What is with this? Everybody wants to go for early eliminations here in this group. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
and look at their rotation now being made by Secrecy. I think they don't want to stay and waste their resources any longer. That's why they're going to be making that long rotation to head into the circle, while this other squads are just going to be maintaining their positions out there. Let's take a look at the point system here. Outro Blitz still 10 kills, 10 points, but they only got 2 members alive. Other 2 was waiting for a revive.
Yep, 2 of them still have their respawn pods up. Again, all of these teams are just going for it very early on. You got the likes of Paragons, SC as well in a very good high ground, but again, threading over dangerous ground on the edges of the circle, on the edge of Hydro plant. So I'm not so sure how that's going to pan out. I think they're just going to try to pressure out or probably gatekeep whoever's going to come out right now. But we're seeing all across the kill feed, you know, the likes of Kitsune, the likes of MME actually, you know, being able to pressure out the other teams. Look at Kitsune, 5 frags already for this team.
Yeah, they also got 5 squads north part of the refinery. So this is going to be a very long standoff for them. Not quite sure if those 2 other squads in Alza and Ultra Blitz are up there at the Gundam legs, or it might just be around the vicinity, right? But definitely going to be a lot of practicalities that needs to be factored in for Kitsune Daiichi to make that move over here. But yeah, so far, waiting for a moment just to spot down some information using these verticalities. I think they may have already spotted down some of these members and are looking to try to make the rotation over. The marking says it all. They know that there's some players in there. They want to make that distance close down a little bit closer bit by bit.
Yeah, I mean, the refinery, it's going to close in the favor of their side. So that's going to be a lot of pressure on the other squads that will be dropping down and just facing the wrath of that squad. And honestly, there are 12 squads in here. So far, we only got 1 elimination here so far. That's going to be OBX Geek. That's going to be eliminated here in this map. So we still have 12 teams here in this lobby. But I say it's a bit more calculated. All of these teams, you see them willing to go for those early kills. But right now, when it comes to the mid-game, everybody's a little bit more calculated, a little bit more careful. It's kind of weird, though, that the airdrop raid was already announced, but no one's willing to go for it. Everybody's willing to do this. Play on the edge of the zone.
Yeah, this is definitely quite uncharacteristic for these players. I mean, yes, we do kind of see it consistently, but you know, for teams like 2319, Auza, and I believe we saw earlier was Paragon's Glorious to stay on the first circle danger zone. It's very unlikely of them because we know for sure this is teams that love to play for positions inside of this circle, but this is just like the polar opposite, right? Could be opposite day for them. Maybe a game shot strategy, looking to just anticipate players on rotation instead of just going in for the gate queue.
Yeah, Kitsune is playing this really smart, right? They know there are people over on the top. Yes, they can sustain with the Sienna, but not for long. They're gonna have to drop down in the refinery. And now the gate situation is looking kill right now as Darko maybe working that BSS, shooting everyone who's outside. But right now, Asusa just gonna finish the job there, taking down. Oh, outro blitz here.
Yeah.
That has the top frags, getting eliminated. Second squad out here.
It's just kind of too hard. I mean, they had a great spike up on that early game, but then once they entered that early to mid game transition, they could not just get their lives just taken care of pretty well. That cost them, a big loss because you're going out as the number 12 team, which only grants you at least 3 or 4 points off of placement. You do have 11 points though if you're outro blitz, but you have had more if you take care of your lives a little bit better.
Yeah, I love this coming out from the PC players. Everybody is just willing to exert the pressure, especially when a sponsor box is made. We haven't seen this in the past few weeks, especially, some of the teams are just willing to play it out safe. Asusa already got their hands on it, but, Kitsune has their eyes set on that too. Trading in shots, it has been made already, and they know where they're at. But again, there's gonna be another squad here over at the other side. 2319 as well, getting their hands on another sponsor box too. But again, there's gonna be a lot of squads in the vicinity. It's looking really dark here right now as Kitsune. They're trying to go for the engage here. Pitch black, waiting for whoever's gonna come out, and it's gonna be squad number 9 here. Still gonna make a run for it. I'm not so sure if they will be able to make it out alive, but Kitsune has their vehicles to actually chase them down, but not for long. It's just gonna do a little detour and they're safe.
Yeah, it's a strategical approach because they chase the squad number 9, they might end up at squad number 12's hands, and you don't want to be utilizing your ultimates first. You want to be able to use it last so that you can get as much as advantage as you can. And with this rotation from Kitsune and Daichi, not only do they sustain their life out there, but also in the high ground control, but action now right beside Twin Valley.
Oh no, 2319, they've gotten in some damage. They kept out here for long, and everybody has their eyes set on this. Mind you, this is where the sponsor box was. You got some of the revives coming up here too, which is good because they're in a closed area where they can't really take in shots from the outside. Speaking of shots though, you got the likes of MME trying to approach where they are, and this is the checkpoint here for squad number 6, and they know they still got a prime position here. 2319 able to survive again. Everybody, 3-man squad still alive.
This is important that they get this sponsor box nearby.
Yeah.
No one decides to take it, so they're gonna get another one.
Yep.
All for them. So this is going to give maybe at least Jazz with level 5 armor and level 6 now for Clyde. So that totally will make up for it. So that's this round number 5 closes in. We still got 11 squads remaining. There's definitely not a lot of teams that's right beside that squad, but Blessed now on a gunfight.
Oh no, Kitsune is here to take them down. Pleasant might just be the next one to go.
Squad 2.
He's going in for the takedown here as Kitsune doing the work. One member, Oxy, is already down, but they got the sustain here. We got squad number 2 as well from the backside. Gonna try to go in for the third party play. Pleasant is still not yet out. You got the Pleasant poison gas actually down. One member down as MME is here to stay as they pressure out the likes of Kitsune here as they get eliminated by them in that encounter.
Yeah, it's a nice adjustment for them, right? But now you're at the disadvantage here. Height is not going to be in your favor, but it's great that XFOB will not decide to go in for that push, but I think Azusa may have heard those gunshots and now decide to pull that trigger. Here is CXA! Oh!
Oh no, Hayes, nicely done. You got the Summit Crush there. Landed in the spot, and now he's out running, tumbling rather, as the other squads are here as well. You got the sustain here coming in from Winona. Super airdrop is coming in, and it's gonna get really congested here, Kali. You got 3 squads, and some of them are actually going for the revives right now. Squads like squad number 9 can go for the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the danger zone is getting dangerous. The damage inflicted is a lot. So you're gonna need to stay within that zone. And the next one is going to be out in the open, so it's just essential for XFOB to stay at the high ground and bully out Azusa, who's still trying to recover back from all the damage they have taken.
Oh man, they are in a god spot. This is my favorite spot actually. And you see all of the teams are actually having a hard time. They have to move into where they're at. The likes of MME from the backside as well. And there's zero trucks catching me on off guard. There's Yamada is got the VSS as well. Azusa is still here healing up. There's still Africa as MME still takes the top frag here with those takedowns, but they have to make a move. The safe zone is slowly shrinking here. It's a good thing though Azusa has those armors. They got 10 frags to their name here in this map.
Yeah, look at the two members that they got already with level 6. Mamamo Esports only got one member alive. They may have taken the #1 spot, but you're gonna have to camp all the way just to put yourself in the top 3 placement, which will grant you 17 points. But 20 if you get top 2, then 25 if you take 1. But you know, it's going to be hard for them.
Yeah, the 2319 also take that airdrop right there, which explains their red armor and the Rhino for Jazu. That's gonna be hard to deal with.
Oh,
In fact,
wow.
right now in
Whoa.
trouble. The VSS just doing wonders here, and not to mention the Rhino that they have to deal with and the vehicle that is just shredding them.
Whoa.
What? Shura! Just gonna take that damage from that Rhino as 2319. Just when everybody else was racking up the frags, they did not care. They were just taking in all the resources, and now they're just reaping all the rewards. All the squads that are coming in
My
are
God.
just facing the wrath of 319.
Yeah, the 4-legged lizard and the oh my God, the Rhino just finished
Deleted
what, 2
everybody.
squads? 2 squads eliminated all because of those 2 utilities. And there's more coming in for Jesu.
Jesu right now, he has everything that he needs in that 4-legged lizard. And to top it all up, he got the Rhino. He's just shooting everybody.
No way.
One. Even the duck side does not come close. They take them down 10 frags, and this is exactly why you should take a look at the sponsor boxes and those airdrop raids that are working so well right now for 2319. You got Azusa as well. I think there's somebody healing up on the outside, but for the likes of 2319, they got that Rhino on their hands. It's not gonna be easy. 1v1. Darko wins the fight, but here comes the backup. And after the dark side, 1v1, and that is gonna be 2319. Ego winning in that trade, biting them back. 2 squads remaining. I think there's still one more outside.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough.
Oh, there
no.
you go again.
You
Here we
know,
go again.
yeah. The
Yeah,
problem
you
is,
just know
yeah. Do they have a Sienna revive back though? It's a question. But I think
Yeah.
that's a Maggie that is in for 2319. So it's a battle of just surviving.
Yep.
Here.
Oh no. It's like that meme. Here we go again.
Here we go again, Dockside.
Yeah, this 2319 have a duck side. Sorry, doesn't have a Sienna. It's gonna be tough to go up against them. But you know what? The good thing for 2319 is they're in the safe zone, so they don't need to heal up. Whereas that Sienna just has to scramble for those med kits right now.
And does he have a lot, right? It's a very main question here for the Sienna, but this duck side probably thinking what's gonna do next because the danger zone's closing in, and you don't got any much more lives out to do here.
Oh,
so
no, they don't have.
yeah, they
Oh,
know
man.
that the player is not close to their vicinity, and they now have to make a decision who they do what they want to maintain their life out there. And yeah, flexing, afraid. What more do we want to see
That's
from
it.
duck side?
He's ready for it. He's just ready for it. Shrinking into the tiny circle, and here we go.
There
the
we go.
healing battle starts. It's just so unfair, Callie. The Sienna started way longer than that. I'm gonna be so upset if 2319 loses this thing. They got the Rhino, they got 2 sponsor boxes, and they lose to a Sienna who is healing while they were fighting everyone inside the zone. Let's see how this will pan out.
For sure, Dockside's bill is longer
Yeah.
here, man. Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
There
Maggie's
you
down
go.
as well.
Come on. Who's gonna survive this, right? It's a very main question. I feel like the guy on the left side, Sienna, had so much loot boxes nearby.
Yeah.
That explains why he's been able to survive for the longest time while 2319 was busy cooking everybody up with the 4-legged lizards.
You just know, right? Something is just wrong when you see that 2319 eliminated everyone with that 4-legged lizard and the Rhino, and there's still 1 squad remaining,
Oh
and
my
you just know it's
God.
trouble. You just know it's trouble. You just know it's not Sienna. That thing just has to be adjusted. Somebody do something about this situation.
Oh my god. Hey, here's the thing. Darkside is a defender, so he's got a lot of
Yeah.
health compared to these other attackers.
Yeah.
So this is the best hero that you want to have
Let's go,
out there.
Nico.
But he runs out of the medkits now, and he has to look for some.
Oh, there.
And he does have some, but he dies! Along with that, it's gonna give that Siana team that victory.
Oh my god. You know what would be really interesting? If we could please have one map, just take out or ban out one capsule. I know in various titles or maybe even in various like for Farlight, right? That we've talked about the possibilities of banning a singular map. But now I think it would be so much more interesting to ban out a capsuler. Oh my gosh, to think that 2319 got the Rhino, they got that four-legged lizard, they got everything, 2 sponsor boxes, and they all got eliminated with just one Siana. And to be fair, okay, the mobile division had the exact same thing. NCG was taken down by that Siana as well. So yeah, Farlight, please do some adjustments on the Siana. It's really, really, really difficult to deal with.
It's super hard. There's no counter to it yet, right? Darkside, you kind of get it because there's a counter, and that's either through the vision erosion from Ember or basically the EMP shock from a Cypher, which we have seen have been non-existent here so far, right, in this competition. But one thing more than likely that Sayano, once that medkit stacks once again, there's a high chance that it outlives almost everybody. So it's kind of hard for every other team that have fought tooth and nail just to end up as the team to survive at that final circle, only to be dealing with another Sayana who is far away from that circle. We did not even know which team win. It was not shown. He was so far away. We could not even get any info.
Yeah, I mean, it was just laying out the restoration field, and to think that 2319 did all of the work there inside the circle. And you just know, the zoom in on the duck side space, they were just preparing the dances that Ego was doing in that last part. And I honestly don't know. We still have to have a count of like how many med kits that they have. And again, outlasting everyone with just a singular Sayana has happened already twice, both in the mobile and the PC division.
Yeah, it's just growing rampant, right? It's like an infection. It's like a virus. It just continues to be more infectious, and it just, stun all of the teams that work hard from start to finish, right? 2319, they definitely did had the struggle up against Skitson and Daichi at the start when they dropped at the Pioneer. At the transport port, but they immediately went in at their usual strategy, which is to read the map and its circle, and they immediately get those kills inside, only for them to be taken down by a Sayana. So if you guys missed the action for this map number 1, fret not, we got highlights brought to you by Farlight 84. We'll be right back.
Wow, things are looking to be really hot here in Group B. Let's take a look at the round standings here as... Oh! Actually, that was
Oh my
all the way-
god.
Okay, it was Shiva's. Props. Okay, props. Salute to former Eternity that actually did this. And, you were hyping them up before the broadcast, Kali, and they just lived it up. all because of the Siana of Shivas that was able to out-sustain the likes of 2319 that just did all the work, but it was still MME that got in the top spot.
Yeah, we couldn't even figure out where where exactly they were positioned around the map because they were so far away from that initial circle that we had, right? But one thing more surprising here is that Kitsune Daichi placing 7th was not one of the expectation that we got coming in at the end of this map number 1, only securing 9 kills. Only have 4 on the placement points because they only got 7, so 13 points in total for them. They got a lot of, comeback to do, especially that they had an underperforming map number 1, right? But it's not the end for them just yet. They still got 2 more maps to go, and they can still bounce back, just like what we saw from Fanboys earlier, where they were kind of underperforming, and then they decided to win map 2 and map number 3. But still, this first game of the day definitely was a toss-up between Mamamo and 2319.
Okay, Shivas was way outside the safe zone. Let's take a look at the MVP. It has to be Shivas. It has to be.
Yeah.
Come on. How long was he outside that danger zone while 2311 was doing all the work? He was just healing up.
Yeah, and the thing with Mamamo Esports Shivas is that she's every time we see a map played in Solar Realms and PC, they get bolder, they get even farther away from the circle. They just stack as much as medkit as they can get, right? But it's great to see Siana MVP finally. It's not about the damage, it's about how much health you can restore at that late game, right? And at the end of the day, a victory is better than damage because the damage can only get you somewhere, but victories will get you 25 points every time.
That's insane. Like it was so crazy to the fact that we didn't even see which squad that was healing outside. That is how insane a Siana's heal can actually sustain you. And I think it was for the side of MME, they were stacked in between a lot of those squads like Azusa, right? They were sandwiched in between them, and by the time they got out, there was a lot of medkits. So it kind of explains that, but I think it's just so unfair, right? You're way outside the safe zone, and then you're just looking for medkits while the rest of the teams were doing the work. At this point, like if I were 2-3-1, I was like, where's that last remaining member? They can't even eliminate him because he's too far out, so they just have to do the healing battle. And to think that you were able to outlast the last 2 members of 2319, it's just insane.
At this point, if it's a 1v1 at the final circle,
there has
to be a radar. Yeah, it has to be a Siana, but there has to be a radar where a Siana is, right? There has to be a nerf or something that could be done. And before we even talk about that, let's take a look at the BSS district that we're going to be giving away for you guys. And that is going to be one of the meta guns that we had on the U update. So if you guys want to get some of that goodies, make sure you activate the key below at our CD key in our official Farlight 84 in-game app in the iOS, in the Android, and on our PC. So just make sure you type it as fast as you can because it is limited.
Yeah, before we head into map number 2, right? Like, help us unlock more of these rewards. We got the trail skin earlier. You got the VSS skin. What's missing is that capsular skin. So please do help us unlock it. Yes, the Siana skin. I was about to say that, please. Like, it has to appear at this point, right? In the PC division. With how much Siana healings that we are having in the last battle, it has to pop up, right? Then please do help us unlock that Siana skin. If you guys want to help us unlock that, don't forget to like and share this stream and let everybody know that FPC 3 is happening. Not only can you unlock the rewards here right now today, you can also unlock it tomorrow. So help us reach our viewer milestone to be able to unlock those rewards.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying earlier, right? If it's a 1v1 and if there's a Siana around, it has to be Siana. But now I am proposing a new nerf for Siana, right? If not for the healing nerf, debuff, or whatever of some sorts, if a Siana is around at the final circle and there's just danger zone everywhere, that last player needs to be shown in the map entirely so this other squads can see it, right? There has to be a beacon or some sort for that Siana to be spotted and be hunted down because it's just unfair for these other teams.
Oh man, you just have to. These Tiana plays are just getting way out of hand. But now, Callie, we have to catch our break too because I can't believe what I just saw there in map number 1. Let's take a quick break first before we proceed to our next map. Don't go away. You're watching FPC 3, Siana Realms that you guys are watching in. We're playing in rather, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, it's getting out of hand. We've already seen several Siana plays. My name is Burger Kim, by the way, together with Cali Gaming, and we're going to be bringing you guys the action. We're going to be heading into map number 2 just shortly, but that was way too intense, Cali. I know you hyped up MME, but I didn't expect it to go this way. I think the last healing battle, I didn't even know who the team was on the left side, right? Like, it was a Siana and the duck side of 2319. I didn't even know who that was. I was like, oh, it was MME. But we didn't even see them in the final circle. It's insane.
I was kind of hyping them up, but I did not expect them to be that other team that 2319 has to go up against it, right? But yeah, it was a nice decision by the team to just let their Siana just stay within an area where there's just so much loot boxes that can be lootable for the medicine kits to be claimed as fast as he can, because what we saw from the dock side earlier, he had to use that accelerate just to go into the next available loot boxes to get those med kits, right? So it was definitely a struggle for them, and the Siana once again prevails for Siana Realms.
Twice it happened in the mobile division. You guys have seen it earlier. And here in the BC division, it is still no different, as we're seeing that meta slowly shifting into the mobile division. So I would be surprised, though, if I see it in maybe in the further into the knockout stage, just to see more of Sianas. And I don't know if this keeps on going, not unless there's going to be a major adjustment that Farlight 84 is going to do midway before the PC finals, which we really have to see. Because come on, to think that 2319 was just fighting outside there, and at the same time the Siana of Shivas was just healing up. Like, he was healing up way more than the side of 2319. So it's insane to think that he outlasted this team that got in 2 sponsor boxes, the Rhinos. So again, it doesn't matter. As long as you have that Siana, I think you are going to be able to win the games here.
Yeah, it's just unfair, right? Because on the other hand, 2319, they were scoring so much highlights with the Rhinos, with the 4-legged lizards, with the Uzi. Then once they were able to clear up almost every squad that they had to face, I believe there was 4 squads they were able to eliminate at that time. They had to face the most skilled gameplay of all, the healing strategy of Siana, right? So yeah, I guess from this point, if you are the other teams that are left at the final circle, you need to have your Siana around. That's the only counter to a Siana that is just wandering around the danger zone for so long. But I do hope that there's no more Siana healing battle at the end, because we're heading into our coming map, which is map number 2. It's on the Realms, and yeah, hopefully this one is a banger of a matchup with a lot of gunfights in it. Burger Kim.
I think 2319 right now is so traumatized that they're gonna have to give all of their shield XPs to Siana and their team, with the way how things panned out there in map number 1 in a crazy turnaround of events that we all did not expect. But you know, this is Farlight 84 after all. We expect to see the chaos. You expect to see turnarounds like that. We're heading into map number 2 here right now, and Group B a little bit different, a little bit more creative than what we've seen in Group A, where everybody was a little bit more aggressive in the start. We see Kitsune actually rack up a very, very good early game, and now they drop the transport port. We see another squad dropping in there as well. So 2319 actually our second place winners for map number 2. Actually, they were my personal MVPs there. They got a lot of resources, which is the reason why they actually got that great late game. But now, up against Kitsune in the early game,
yeah, it seems like they're going to be falling for the same, problem as they did map number 1, where they immediately got bullied out and they had to play grit and grind just to maintain their position on the next game. But here, a bit of the fight that we're seeing from them, right? You can see 2319, Jazz was able to take down Snoops in there, but at what cost, right? It was only getting that knockdown. They still get immediately eliminated and have to go back to that revival flight. So yeah, our first team to lose their respawn pods goes to 2319.
I think they did a split drop in map number 1. Now it's I guess they weren't anticipating, right? They said, okay, maybe we can take Kitsune Daichi. Now they don't have their respawn. I think all of them don't have. So they might actually just choose to go for another location if they drop right down. Kitsune Daichi just knows how to take them down. And so far, we got 13 squads here in our lobby. Not a complete lobby, but so far it's MME leading, of course, with that astonishing healing battle in map number 1, where they were able to outlast 2-3-1.
Yeah, now so far, Paragon Explorer is here again at the Hydro plant. They look to just repeat what they did in that map number 1, right? They're just gonna camp at the southern portion. They don't want to even get in that safe zone first. They want to stay within the danger zone and just pressure as much teams as they can have. And it's just not going to be working for them, as a lot of teams have evaded their situation. But on this other side of the map, at the storage base, we got how many squads? 3 squads actually going in for the fight.
Yeah, you got Pleasant as well. I think they have a better chance of escaping this one. They got a vehicle, but you know, for squad number 6, they're kind of trying to flank them in the back. But Pleasant, I think they made their move. So it's going to be wiser to get out, try to get in as much resources as they can. And this is the early stages we're in. You know, a lot of the squads need that time to be able to build up the arsenal. The sponsor box too is something to be considered. The way that 2319 was able to kind of snowball in that map number 1, that was the reason, right? So I think I'm anticipating that first sponsor box. But over here at this side, Cali, we're starting to see some gunfights happening here as VR Sarah again going for the third party play. You got the vision erosion here as OBX. I think this is the same squad that they took down earlier.
Yeah.
That were able to pressure it out. And man, this is looking really bad though. VR Sarah again, if they're able to time up these plays, they should be able to win in a lot of these early gunfights.
Yeah, but the problem here is that number 3 has already made their move, right? Alza is out here, just going in for that gatekeeping moment right now, while they also take down Outflix Gamer Gigs at some of the portions here this time. Secrecy Radicals needs to find a way to sort up against Auza. You do have that high ground, but you have already been scanned. They got that information. They might be able to plan up some strategies, but the good thing here is that you still have the height advantage to your area.
Yep, you got MME Sports here over at the Death Dome that we are talking about. Just doing the clean up work here. Nicely done as they take down the respawn pods here. Again, creating so much pressure, exerting so much pressure here. And to think that what got them this top spot too, and what got them that number 1 finish was that Sienna of Shivas that, mind you, did a very, very low. At this point, I want to ask all of the Siennas, don't you guys get tired of healing in that last zone? Because come on, like the amount of pressure that you have to think of, right, when you're healing up, it's just insane. But it's getting congested here, Cali. On the south side, you got 3 squads over on the edges of the circle once again.
Yeah, for Mamamo Esports, right, they did take down 1 squad already. Now, it's just a matter of locating where do you want to go exactly, because this institution is kind of free at the moment. I mean, you can just stay there, wait for that circle to close in, and just work your way up, because now we see the sponsor boxes nearby. Look at the, all the squads at the southern portion, right? So many squads, they're like 5, 7 squads just on the south portion of Sunderland Realms.
Yeah, it's like, guys, there's a lot of space right there in the middle, but you know what? What makes everybody happy is when they're in close proximity. Pleasant right now, they're trying to bounce in, go for the Summit Crush there. They're outside the safe zone. Pleasant, they got the smokes coming in too, but they got the Sianas to sustain here as they're able to clean up the work here against Noxa. That was actually the first one to strike up against them, keeping them alive. With that Sienna, once again, they only got in 1 frag, but they're still in the danger zone here as the other squads might actually go in for the pressure here.
Hey, you don't want to wander around here for too long. It's just, a lot of resources you might just be wasting, but they decide to go in for that fight. They want to take down the guy at the Flame Chariot, and him, 100, is going to take down Boom in there. Just a lot more players that they need to take down, and they managed to actually go in for the beatdown, and I think we just see a captain right there.
Oh yeah, there's the captain doing his work, but inevitably taken down there by 4 members on the side of Pleasant, able to knock them down, and that was the first elimination that we see there. Summit Crush though over the other side here as well from squad number 5. Nice entrance there from their side. Again, this squad doesn't have any of those respawn pods. We only have 1 member left. And again, it is going to be Sienna, able to keep everyone alive and healthy with the Medi-X and the restoration field, but Desu says not today. Not today. This is what took them down as they're able to take down at least their respawn pods here, but it's still not over. It's getting congested here. What is
Yeah.
with this area? 3 squads here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the best way for 2319 to stay with their life out there is just to run away, get a vehicle, get out with your life, because there's 2 squads conversion.
Yeah.
Trying to get that fight up against each other.
Yeah, man, OVX as well as MME just doing in the third party play, and again they come out here on top. They managed to take out the respawn pods of 23192 to add up to the damage that they caused in map number 1 as well.
Oh my god. I mean, there's a high chance that they could do that, but more action. Vision Erosion already popped.
Yeah, it has been popped here as Noxa. 1 falls down here. It's gonna be really tight to fight in this spot, but Pleasant knows that very well. They've activated this. Pathos. Again, everybody who comes here will get taken down. You also got that as well. 6 frags for the side of Pleasant. All care of this squad that they've eliminated. There's a lot of squads as well. Camping out outside as Pleasant has already used up their resources. Paragons SC as well. Danger zone. What is with this area? What? 5 squads here, Cali. And you got MME here as well, waiting for the right third party play. Pleasant has already used up all of their resources. Pathos is already down. MME trying to go for the pounds, but they're gonna get punished. Butcher's gonna get punished as Pleasant still holds their ground here. They're gonna get to the top side here as a lot of the squads want to go for the third party play. What is up with Pico? He's able to get the takedowns on all of the squads going in for the chase. Everybody is healing up here, but he is Yana. Nothing to fear after 8 front up there. MME getting it one casualty, but they're able to bite back from the back with the VSS from Shivas.
And Mamamoo Esports, they already got 10 kills on this round. They get the revive onto their dock side as well. They're going to be complete if no one dares to contest. Now, they're gonna have a lot more resources just off of that kills that they got, but they still need to take down this other 3 squads that are going to be at the markets. Now, on the Nova Bazaar, we got 3 squads in there. You got, the Gibson and Daichi squad, but looking at the Reaper first, John Wick. John Wick is your MVP, their top Reaper with 7 kills. He got 24 total headshots so far. Impressive. And a 19% headshot percentage. So definitely doing a lot of God's work here right now is this guy right here.
Yep, this guy right here with my favorite duck side skin of all time. The penguin skin is looking to be a stalemate here once again as the squads. The divulges are going to be important here though for all of the youngs to kind of locate out where all these other squads are camping out. 10 and 5 in a very long shot, but I think for squad number 5 they definitely know someone is there. Azusa, we might see 2 squads going head to head with each other. 2 sister squads trading in the shots, but they're not letting go of the high ground here for Darko.
Yeah, so far for Azusa. Just trying to navigate around and see how are they gonna navigate up against Auza, who obviously had almost the same name as them, just lacking 1 Z. But yeah, they have already spotted each other. Shots are being fired and they're about to go in for the contest.
Yeah, the other Azusa though does not have a duck side, so that is no heavy front line for their side. They're just playing around the rosy here right now. Information's being made. It's gonna be really hard for Azusa GD here. They are clustered in one area, whereas the other Azusa squad, they have the top side of this dome, and the circle's gonna be closing in on their favor. So Azusa GD, they have to get out of there though.
Yeah, so far it's been a long standoff, right? Only shots, but no eliminations for these 2 squads. But Restoration Field will be dropped in for a player to be restored his HP, right? But now, still no info game connecting there from the Young. So it's a matter of just patience, but the circle closing in, and Auza has to make that move.
Yeah, Kitsune also took down MME, eliminating them from this map, and now Azusa makes their move, GD. They're going in for the beatdown here as a Winona Burr. From the backside though, you got the duck side from Hayes. Just flanking everybody up. Azusa GD still here. For the count inside, you got Hayes doing in all the work, but again, up against the duck side, it's not gonna be easy. Punch to seal the deal as Azusa will come out on top here.
Yeah, perfect way to end it right. Just take down Auza GD, one of the more consistent team that we've had all throughout season 1 and up until season 3, right? Former built different GD, now acquired by another organization, but still running loose. But unfortunate exit there for them as they placed 10th on the scoreboard. Now we got a little bit more actions here, right? All of the plays, all of the action from the south now is headed in and diverted into the Novo Bazaar. 2 squads here fighting.
Yeah, they're going in for the sponsor box again. I love the initiative from the team. Oh man, from the back, you gotta check not just your sides, but your back as well, because someone will be there to flank you. They're able to get the revives here as well onto the Bazaar. You got squad number 10 here as well, but it's not gonna be easy. You got the level 2 armor, and you see Grants as well trying to go in for the roll, going in for the chase, but the VSS not enough to finish the deal. He's out there alive, the last remaining member of Revamp in it for our run. Oh man, let's see if they will able to take him down. That's a very long chase, a lot of resources wasted. Okay, one more hit to seal the deal. If he manages to outgun this guy, and that is going to be it. They finally take him down as squad number 7 is able to get back into safety.
All right. Yeah, there's a sponsor box nearby. It took them 2 players though to take that one guy down. Now, all the actions here, going for the attack. Reaper is up there causing chaos. And John Wick, already level 5 armor. Only player with a level 5 armor on his team, but with that kill, they pick up a level 4. And they're slowly building up their shield that can help them sustain and survive up against the onslaught of bullets that they might just get later on.
Oh wow, look at Kitsune. Gatekeeping 2319. I think at this point, they know this is a team that just got the airdrop, that loves getting the airdrop as well. And even all of the sponsor boxes they've been taking in, which is kind of what explains their power spike. And right now, you see Kitsune going in for the War Falcon play. Yep, they can go for the heals as well. I know they have a Siana this time, but it's not going to be easy to go up against Peanut here. Again, Kitsune wants to go for the eliminations right now. 2319 does not have any. They are on the 2nd spot right now. If they get the eliminations here outside the zone, they got 2 members knocked down already. You got Stoops as well coming right in, scouting for the information, but there's still some remaining members still alive there.
Yeah, pretty impressive resources that we saw there for Kitsune. 3 players to level 6. Now, still a lot more action at the Novo Bazaar. It just never kept on ending, right? There's just a barrage of attacks, of weapons that is just awaiting every other squad that decides to push here.
Nice try there by Graz. He tried to go for the Summit Crush, but they got their own shields as well from their very own John Wick to be able to sustain all of that. He missed, and that is going to be it. 8 squads remaining here, and Nova Bazaar is looking to be a cemetery at this point with the amount of squads that were taken out here at this point. You got Noxa with 1 remaining member going in for the possible rat play here, but he is not a Siana. And at this point, we all know how that is going to end, right? A Duckside versus a Siana, it is still going to be the Siana to be able to get in that victory here. 8 squads remaining here, and let's take a look at the remaining ones. You got MME actually taken out there by Kitsune right now. And speaking of Kitsune, 30 frags for this squad. It's insane how they managed to rack this up, and the red armors too.
Yeah, high chance that they could end up with 20 kills, just like what we saw from Powerhouse fanboys at map number 2, right? On the roaming map 1, they immediately had a sudden explosion of our attacks, and they just win every gunfight that they just get in map number 2, and it led to a snowball, and I think it's the same way that's gonna happen here.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be it. Paragon's SC managed to be alive with just curbs there, getting an elimination as well. On to Noxa there. We're down to 7 squads. Kitsune, again, having a very good hold of this area. They got in that high ground here as well. They got in the War Spider, and the Super Airdrop will be landing in soon as well. So this is pretty much Kitsune being comfortable with where they are, where the rest of the teams, Azusa, and the rest who want to get in, they have to fight Kitsune first.
It's a tough order to ask, right? You're asking these other teams to fight Kitsune, who has 3 players with level 6 armors, right? And the player XPs have just been insane. Level 8 for 2 players, and that's already 32% damage increase for them. One more upgrade on level 10, that's going to be 40% damage, so it's going to be hard for you to take some of those bullets and think that you're going to stay alive. Fret not, that's going to be devastating, but Nova Bazaar, we've got a lot of players here.
Yeah, wait, says we're no longer going to wait. We're going to be able to take you down. Revamp as well, going to be taken down there by VR Sarah, who is still healing up on the danger zone here, where the rest of the squads are actually in the safe zone. 2319, they're still alive. If I'm not mistaken, they're outside the safe zone. I think they're doing the Sienna strat.
No.
They are doing the Sienna strat.
No way. I want to see 2319 just get back to whoever defeated them earlier. Right? I want to see that revenge.
Yeah. I mean, MMB is already out. I think that's the Sienna.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, it
I
is.
think they are, because they don't want to face Kitsune Daichi here. So Seikuri's like, you know what? We're going to do this exact same strat. And I think it is just a statement here to MME, who's already eliminated at this round, that they're going to win if ever, right? But I think that's not likely here because we have a lot of complete squads still alive here in the final round.
Yeah, for the circle to close in, right? You would need to fight for an open spot. It's definitely a repeat of what we had at Group A map number 2. Same circle, same number of teams that have been alive in this final circle.
Yeah.
Kitsune Daichi looking like powerhouse fanboys too with the amount of resources that they got, right? So it's just a matter of do they want to engage first or they do want to enter as that third party is the very big question, because the last time we saw them enter as the frontman, they were third-partied by another team, and it led them to place number 7 and only get 4 points off of placement, and that's why they did not have it easy to start map number 2.
Wow, 2319 is just outlasting. They're still outside there, but the action is here in the circle. You got 3 complete squads, 2 stragglers there. You got the likes of Paragon's SC with Curbs just remaining there. I think the other one was already taken out. And Curbs was forced to use that poison gas just to distract, just to heal them up. Kitsune Daichi, though, in a very, very good spot. They got some cover here as well. And if Azusa decides to pop up, they got the red armors here as well. They're gearing up for the fight. They got their ultimates up. Look at the healing coming out from the inside as well. It's looking really scary right now. What's more scary than all of the chaos that's happening here? We see the duck side as well. John Wick, so far, our top fragger here right now. Got the Rhino as well in his hand. I'm gonna be frustrated if this is also another Sienna that will win this thing. But everybody right now, a bit quiet here.
Oh no!
Everybody using full speed charge. Okay, it's super dark with the vision erosion. John Wick manages to get out because he's John Wick after all. But look at the damage coming out from the right. Deletes a Mary of Kitsune. But inside, they're also doing their own work there. We're not gonna face the red Rhino. We're just gonna heal. But John Wick just doing his job. They're spraying everybody down. Kitsune no Peanut also doing his fair share of work. And right now, forced to go down here. It's gonna be a battle between these 3 squads. Azusa still manages to kick everybody alive with the many X here right now. 10 frags as well for Azusa. And we have 4 squads remaining here. Kitsune still up
4-way. It's a 4-way Sienna. We were just saying that we wanted a 4-way Sienna healing battle, and here we got it. Oh boy. Azusa Esports, 2319, Kitsune, and Astro Blitz have their Siennas alive at that late game. So who's going to be able to spot down who is the very big question here? Kitsune Daichi, this is Oxy right now trying to evade that Ducky.
Okay, what's down?
That's alive.
Yeah, Haze is already down. The duck side is down from the side of Kitsune. It's gonna be a 3-way healing battle right now. And I can't believe that. Okay, I would be so happy if 2319 just wins this thing with the Sienna play.
Yeah.
You see how far out
Where
they
is
are
he?
in the map. It's so far out. They were actually
he died.
across the map. Oh, there. Oh, Seikuri's
No.
out. So it's gonna be Azusa. Oh no, and Kitsune. It's gonna be a 2v2 right now, and I don't know how to hype up this thing, but come on.
Come on.
I think the PC division is just like, how many Siennas do you want? We want all the Siennas, and Azusa, even with the Rhinos, even with the super airdrops, it is no match to the healing of the Siennas here as Azusa takes in round number 2.
Yo, I'm all for it. That has to be a record, right? Fastest healing battle, right, for the Siennas. I think that's the fastest healing battle that we got for today, and I like that because we ended early and give this team some chance to rest a little bit and also prepare for that map number 3, which is the final battle that we're gonna be having later on, right? But one thing stands at the FPC division: on the 5 maps that we have played here so far, 4 involve a Sienna, Burger Kim.
Yeah, four-way stand, and props to Security of 2319 for holding the ground there, healing up actually, even with the 7 squads remaining. He was actually outside because he knew that once he got out, like he'd rather heal up inside than face the wrath of Kitsune Daichi. And to think all of that, right? Kitsune Daichi again racking up so much frags here in this game. They got the red armors, but again, no match to Azusa's Siana there in that last healing battle. It's insane to think, like, you have to think of how many bodies that you have to be right beside you when it comes to the final circle, and it's, yeah, again, a healing battle for the first 2 maps that we have here for Group B.
It's definitely, what we were having at the first 2 maps of Group A as well in the PC division. And I must say, if not nerf Siana, just increase the damage of the danger zone at that final 2 danger zones that we got, right? So there is not a lot of healing battles that we're going to be having at that late game, because it just ruins the hard work of the other teams that have been fighting, especially for 2319, right? At the map number 1, we wanted them to just give this other teams their own dose of medicine with that Siana, but they could not just have enough medkits at the end to actually pull it through to get this victory.
Yeah, I think at this point, like, even if you're ratting out, as long as you're a Siana, you are still pretty much A-okay as long as you got those medkits. But yeah, insane Siana battles that we've seen here. I think it's a little bit more prominent here in the PC division as compared to the mobile, where it is a little bit more fast-paced, right? The PC division can end up to things like this if you don't kind of finish it up. So once you see a Siana, make sure that it is down, because once it has that many X up, there's still that slight chance of actually winning the game.
Yeah, and you can never really just judge the book by its cover, right? You have to push. You have to take down the Siana as fast as you can if you ever spot one. But if you guys missed the action for this map number 2, make sure you come take a look at this highlights brought to you by Farlight 84.
A crazy turnaround of events here for map number 2 we're in. It's gonna be Azusa taking in the top spot. Care of Winona again winning in the healing battle. If map number 1, we've seen Siana win it, take it all with the healing battle, outlasting 2319. It's gonna be Azusa doing the exact same thing here, taking in the number 1 spot, actually knocking 2319 up to the 4th spot, with Kitsune actually following them on 2nd place here.
But even with the number 2 spot here being taken by Kitsune, there's still a lot of points that they need to accumulate to take the number 1 spot in this battle that we got. Because 2319 Cebu, yes, they may only have taken 21 points off of this, but the map 1 performance that they got is still a lot bigger compared to Kitsune Daichi. So they're still technically part of the top 3 for this Group B so far if they do those quick mats. But one thing more than likely though, Mamamo Esports, which is currently holding the number 7 rank in this Group B so
Yeah.
far. This map number 2 only got 15 points after a great map 1 finish. So there's definitely a night and day performance from them. Have to get a major bounce back, especially in this map number 3, because now it's a race between Mamamo Esports, Kitsune Daiichi, Azusa, and 2319 Cebu.
Yeah. Of course, our highlight for this map number 2, our MVP. Oh, it's gonna actually go to LF Shanita that rack up the most number of frags here, 6,558 and 24% headshot percentage for the young here. And we've seen Asiana as the MVP, and now for this, I think it's just the amount of frags and the utility. Again, one of the top news as well, even in the mobile division. The young is now back. I think for a while it kind of disappeared for a while. Then it's back into the meta. It's so good to see this actually being utilized by a lot of the teams also here in the PC division.
Yeah, and Azusa Esports, right? This is a team that definitely you need to watch out for, especially at the mid game, because that's where they mostly try to strike, right? They want to contest every sponsor box that they could get, but this time they made sure that they play through the static shield devices first, because at the end we saw them with complete level 5 armors, right? Aside from Kitsune Daiichi, who was running with level 6, they're the ones closest and they're the ones intact with 4 players. It had to go down to their Siana once again to win that healing battle at the end, but that's definitely a great win for them. Could they change that map 2 to map number 3? A high chance that they could end up like Powerhouse Fanboys at Group A, where they managed to get number 1 spot by just utilizing momentum and exploding for back-to-back top 1 performance.
Yeah, I think it all boils down to that last battle once again, which is the reason why, a lot of the teams have been a little bit more aggressive also in the early game, which is not something we see so often in the PC division, where everybody likes to start it out nice and slow, nice to take up the resources first in those static shield devices. But now the teams are starting to be a little bit more bold, knowing that you don't know what's gonna happen, especially in the final circle, where when it comes down to the Siana battle, you just can never tell who's gonna win. But now, of course, before we head over into our last map for Group B, Cali, let's take a quick break first before we proceed into that last map. But when we're back, we're gonna be back with more of the Siana realms here at the PC division of Group B. See you in a bit. Welcome back to FPC3. You're still watching the PC Division. We're down to our last map for Group B. My name is Burger Kim here. Joining me is Cali Gaming. Still bringing you guys the action here for the last map of the day. This is the knockout stage, and yeah, boy, it has been a very interesting day here for the PC Division. I think at this point, like, the C in the PC Division just stands for Siana in this current meta with how much healing battles that we've had. Hopefully, this last one will be a bit more different.
Yeah, PC personal Siana that you need to be able to win the games that we got here for today, right? 2 maps that we played in this Group B all had to go down to a Siana healing battle, right? Insane. What's insane, though, is Azusa, who managed to secure a top 3 placement on map number 1 and took the number 1 at this map number 2. So they're definitely at the runner-up to place at the number 1 spot if they play consistent and play per placement at this map number 2 that we're going to be playing right up next. Right ahead of them is Kitsune Daichi as well as 2319 Cebu. Now it's just about to go down this map number 3, right? The winner of this map will determine who's going to end up at the number 1 spot at Group B at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think it's a high chance with the teams that you mentioned, right? Whoever takes the top spot here might actually just shake up our rankings here for the last map of the day. And honestly, I don't really know what to expect anymore here, Cali, because sometimes we get a mix of like 3-way healing battles, sometimes like 2v2 healing battles between the Siana, and sometimes even the gunfights that we've seen in Group A. So I don't know what to expect here for this last map. Hopefully it will be gunfights with a mixture of healing, which is very much evident still here in the PC Division that we're going to be getting that action, but hopefully not maybe a 5-way Siana battle. I haven't seen that just yet.
We did see 4-way or
Yeah,
4-way
already.
at map number 2, right? I mean, 4 Sianas. And one had to go down because he was rotating, trying to think that he may have a higher chance if he move into a safer spot where there could be better loot boxes that he can loot that has an available medkits, but was immediately taken down. And obviously, for the games that we're going to be having here, I think it's a no-brainer to not expect a Siana to not be spawning around and creating that play at the end because of how much impact it does had on the 5 maps that we had for the day, right?
Yep.
4 of the 5 maps have been Volva Siana clutching it up every time. So in this map number 3 that we got for Group B, a high chance, again, that the Siana will be playing a bigger factor compared to those Duck Sides, those Yongs, and every other hero that is available around the map.
Every single capsuler in Thunder Realms, it's gonna get outlasted by the Siana. Hopefully coming here into this last map, I think a lot of these teams are also anticipating this is gonna be the last time to prove themselves here in the knockout stage, because we're gonna be having CND as well tomorrow. So factor that all in to see who makes it to the cut of the PC finals that will be happening in just a few weeks. So the stakes are really high here, Kali, especially for the teams who really want to make it, right? They have to get in those frags, even at these placement points. So you see some of these like teams that are on the bottom half of the list really being daredevils in the early game. So hopefully we'll see more of that. I love how both groups actually so far have been giving the attention to the sponsor boxes, which is something that, you know, even in the previous weeks we didn't really see much of that. So a lot of these teams have to watch out for that as well. 2319, you've seen how they had their power spike in map number 1. So hopefully this time let's end it out with a lot more chaos here in map number 3 for FTC3.
Yeah, Kitsune Daichi also loves to play for those sponsor boxes, right? At map number 2, they were the team that had 3 players with level 6 armors. They weren't just taking down any other teams. They were playing for the shield upgrade and the player XPs. Unfortunately, they could not get the job done at the end because of the healing battles once again for that Siana. And at this point, you're going to have to expect it. You just have to place top 3, that's all, because you're not guaranteed a win at this point because of the healing battle that we got all throughout the maps today. And yeah, it's just unfair, but you have to adapt to the situation, and that's what makes these other teams are out there that is able to adjust, become the champions, the number 1 teams that we got for every group.
Yeah, I mean, I think the developers, and even in the comment section, I'm seeing a lot of the possibilities of how to actually counter out the Siana. That has been a big problem here for our PC players. We're going to be heading down into Siana Realms, or Thunder Realms here, for the last time here for Group B, as we head over to map number 3 here. It's going to be a healing battle Or are we gonna see something different here? We got the likes of Asusa, the likes of Kitsune Daichi, and even 2319 Cebu that are in a very tight spot for the #1 finish here. But this map number 3 will be the deciding factor on who takes it in.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at our flight path here and see what's up. Right out your screen is Azusa heading into Auza. I mean, oh my god, my screen is blurry. But hey, let's take a look at our flight path here and see where we're exactly pretty distributed. Yeah, right at the center. So not a lot of, dead giveaway. Don't have to go for your alternate drops. You can go Philly wherever you want to go to as long as it's not contested, right? But it's going to be the same exact thing for everybody, right? Same drop, especially for Kitsune Daichi and 2319 at the transport port where they're going to have another early engage yet again.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier it was Kitsune that was able to take down the respawn pods of 2319. They did not do a split drop this time. Again, the boldness coming out from this team that, going up against, Kitsune Daichi, one of the teams that have finished at least top 3 spot in last season's FPC. 2, it's just massive respect to this team. And again, it's super congested, Kelly, on the south side. I'm actually wondering, is there a lot more resources because the high resource area is actually all the way up top with our map 2 victors over at Pioneer Center, and they got a hold of that entire area where Pioneer Center is.
Yeah, they also got Refinery there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 3 POIs that they can take just means that a lot more resources that they're going to have heading into this one. And take a look at their point system here. Azusa Esports taking that #1 spot with 64. 2319 following up with top 2. Then Mamamo Esports just 2 points behind. And we got Kitsune Daichi, who is slowly on the rise, trying to climb up, right? But they're going to have a massive one in this map number 3 because they're standing at 48 points. In order for them to take down Azusa Esports on the #1 spot, they got to at least score 20 points plus another 25. Get that victory to be able to surpass the one at the top.
Yeah, one member's already down here for Kitsune. 2319 is just exerting the pressure here, exerting their presence up against Kitsune Daichi, who is also getting in the space here. You got the restoration field being laid out here by CQT, enough to sustain him. Able to outlast him, then swoops there from the left side, spraying everyone down. Kitsune Daichi there, 2319 this time. Able to bully out Kitsune Daichi, able to take down their respawn pod at the cost of a few of their members, but at this time they're able to get some of them back up. So this time it's a little bit different this time for 2319. They're able to bully out Kitsune Daichi first, actually some of them actually landing over to the other spots instead.
Yeah, so far for 2319, nice bounce back from them because on the past 2 maps that they played on this transport up against Kitsune Daichi, they were always the one forced out, sent back to the revival flight. So it's a nice change of pace. It's gonna take a bit of a thought now for Kitsune Daichi to rotate around the map because they do want to move into the refinery, but that's where Azusa Esports is at currently. So they're the ones at a disadvantage here for now.
Oh, VR Sarah is one of the teams too here. 3 squads over at Hydro Plant, 7 as well, gonna join in the fray. Not just yet, but all of them have been scanned. They got the divulges up for some of the members. VR Sarah known to go for those timely third-party plays. Paragon's SC, they spot them. Try to go for the Summit Crush there onto the members. Does not commit just yet, but giving out information. Full speed charge there to lead Paragon's SC. But now we got the Restoration Field up. And there you go, Grads, with the Summit Crush knocking down the members of VR Sarah. As they're doing up the cleanup work, they strike first and they're able to maintain their ground, beaming VR Sarah, taking down the respawn pods. But at the same time too, you got the likes of Paragon's SC going in for the recontest here. 5 frags for this team, and everybody's just willing to do this in the early game.
Yeah, they're just trying to, bully out as much as players as they can get. But if you take a look at the screen on your right and where exactly Paragon's is, they're currently at top 5, right? 45 points. It's striking distance to take away that #1 spot, but they gotta have a big one. They need to play for those kills while also surviving at a top replacement. But that's gonna be pretty hard for them because right now they opted to just move out of the way because Blessed has got the numbers and has got the advantage up against them.
Yeah, they don't want to take a fight as of the moment, right? Like they know that Pleasant is in a much better condition to take it in. They actually go all the way again into the danger zone. They're kind of isolated here right now too. Curbs as well over at the other side. Always the last man standing. Let's see if Asterisk will be able to find the members here of Pleasant, and they do. There goes the Summit Crush onto Trench. He's able to sustain. This is Sienna after all, but not for long. They got a many X hit for themselves as well as Paragon's SC coming up with the backup here for their side and able to sustain again with the Sienna. Pickle Rick this time not able to do anything. Look at the Wife Dwarf coming out. Look at the attachments too. Coming out from Pleasant. It's gonna be a duel between these two squads, but he's gonna be outgunned here. Curbs gets found out and gets taken down finally here by Pleasant.
Yo, that's nice shots for Pleasant, right? I mean, 8 kills off the start, and you're still not gonna have any contact unless we see squad number 2 move out at the Hydro plant as fast as they can. But honestly, they don't really have to move erratically here. They just need to maintain their position, wait for those sound cues to happen, wait for a gunfight to be heard before you make that rotation, because once you blindly step into that crocodile marsh at the Hydro plant, that's where you kind of just go and fall down and things go for worse.
Yep, here comes MME going in for the third party play just as Paragon's SC was healing up. They got the duck side here. They got the sustain as well with the medic, so this should keep them alive. This is going to be tough for Paragon's SC. They've used up a lot of their resources, well as some of them as well are able to make it out alive. Curbs is all alone here and is the top fragger here for Paragon's SC.
Yeah, so far 7 kills. They need to wait for that revive, right? There's a great amount of time that they can play with just to get their teammates backing up. But if you take a look at the stats of Curbs, he's got 61 total headshots. Also a top Reaper with 16 on in the 2 massive faction that we got, right? And overall, a great piece for Paragon's Glorious to be able to climb the leaderboard. But following him up is Peanut from Kitsune Daichi, then John Wick standing at the 3rd spot. Now we move it back into the game and see where exactly the next coming contacts will be at. Has to be Paragon's Glorious in that other squad.
Yeah, Azusa GD here as well, racking up their own amount of frags. Earlier, they were taken down by their sister squad, Azusa. And right now, they find another one. They got squad number 9 here, goes in for the Summit Crush. They got the danger zone here as well. They're rounding up, but it's going to be Speed actually being speedy. They're taking one member down from OBXF. Azusa able to sustain, and there you go. The restoration field laid out again in time for them to heal up.
Yeah, first team to go down though on the map is Revamp Esports. Such a sad way to go out. I mean, only scored 26 points. And yeah, not much you can do there with the placement points as well. But for Alza GD, they still got a lot of room for them to get as much as points and placement points, as much as kills and placement points, just to make it to the top 30 for the PC Grand Final. So you take as much as points as you can get on this map number 3, your final map on the knockouts, for you to have a chance to play at the PC Grand Finals.
Well, I'm seeing a bit of rivalry here in a way, Callie. You see the points of MME and 2319 Cebu here? Both are at 57 points, and MME single-handedly took down 2319 Cebu with the Sienna of Shiva. So now, if 2319 manages to get a better placement here, they should be able to at least overtake MME. But right now, you got the transport port a little bit busy right now. It is Holy Week here in the Philippines, and a lot of people are going out for the travel, which kind of explains why a lot of these teams are camped out here. Again, a lot of resources to take in as well.
Yeah, so far for squad number 8 in Oxa, right? I'm not sure entirely why they had to go to the transport port. Might have been a sponsor box nearby. That's why there's 2 squads fighting for this position. But right now you're fighting up against a team that has a 4-legged lizard, by the way. So not the one that you want to take on face to face, because once that 4-legged lizard charges up, it is going to deal a lot of damage. But here we go, Secrecy as well as Pleasant going up against each other.
Yeah, Bad Ghost was trying to heal up, but no avail to the 4-man squad here of VR Sarah. But right now, you got another squad here as well. You got Azusa, GD trying to go in They got the divulges being made and everybody outside the zone. But looking at this, Asuta GG just has so much more. Look at how they're taking down the members of VR Sierra one by one in a sandwich play. Again in the dead dome. Everybody's falling down one by one. You still got one more member out. Look at the way BMS is being made. The attachments by Butcher. Orange attachments. And it's going to be really hard to outlast that one. It's going to be Butcher taking in the weakest part.
Yeah, so far, Josh and crew will be able to get those eliminations. I guess that will be all. Just one more player to take down. That's going to be Nate. He's trying to run for his life. I mean, how much you can do anymore here. Mamamo Esports, they want to get that 11th kill, make that ace happen as well for Alza, and just force them to go out of harm's way.
Yeah, this is really scary for Nate here right now. He's still able to make it by a little bit more time, but Shivas is out for blood, and that is going to be it. But another squad here looking to take down MME at their lowest. It's Paragon's SC. Look at how they're camping out. They've got those heals up, the Medi-X as well. They're fighting outside the zone, mind you, and this death zone is looking really grim right now. The divulges have been made. Paragon's SC on top of this dome. And for the side of MME, they have to make a move right now. Do they go for Paragon's SC or do they chase out? But instead, they go for the pounce here. They're still up. MME taking a lot of damage from curbs here. All of them still alive and kicking. They're still healing up and no one going for the full commit.
Yeah, just great job with Paragon's Forest by taking over the top floor, right? So whenever a player from MME decides to hop up, there's going to be an isolation battle that they gotta face unless a Summon Crush from Josh will be invested. Right now, they're gonna have to push up, and here comes the gunfight.
Oh, Butcher is on fire here right now, and even Josh as well, even everybody down from the top. Paragon's SC grabs the only ones left as Butcher just does Butcher things, and that is going to be it. The elimination on Paragon's SC. Here of the side, and now here over the side, squad number 11 and Noxa. That's gonna be XFOV falling down one by one. It's only Say, but now it's gonna be Shora as well. Up to hold the banner here, up against Noxa. It's gonna be a 1v1. Oh, it's Tigana here. Restoration field out. Is it enough to sustain him? Oh man, Winona with the syrup truck, and that's gonna be it. Azusa right now. It's gonna be deadly here for 11 though. Azusa is here to take in everything. They got the sponsor box here as well. They got their eyes onto that. They're out for a chase here. Last remaining member, and that is gonna be Shura taken out. Eliminations come in here once again for Azusa, and they get the sponsor box too.
Yeah, that's so nice, right? Nice resources already for them. Get the sponsor box nearby, and that's just gonna amplify the odds of winning for Azusa. Once again, they have managed to get back-to-back top 3 placement. One was a victory on map number 2, so they're going to be coming in pretty hot. But this time, they did not utilize a lot more a lot more aggression. They built up a lot of resources at the start, playing it off passive and just playing for those resource boxes, and that's why they are rewarded with level 5 armors and level 6.
You know, I was also gonna point out too, it's funny because I saw Shivas was all the way out there, while the rest of MME was actually in the safe zone, and I was like, Shivas has nothing to fear. You're Siana after all, and everybody making their way here. I'm not so sure if he's with the squad, and MME is looking really scary right now. 15 frags for this team, and Josh already got the red armor. We're down to the last 6 squads here. Actually, quite fast here, quite fast pacing on what we have here in this last match.
So much action just being portrayed here, right? And there's this top 4 squads that we got on the top, on the right side of your screen, the leaderboard. It's kind of very close, right? So you do want to get as much as kills and also placement points just to kind of leverage it up, right? Azusa Esports for sure looking like a great team to go up against with, but for Mamamo Esports to have, a very bad map number 2 then coming out here with 15 kills, not even heading into the final 2 circles yet, shows a lot of, mental resilience and tactical brilliance that they managed to really accumulate just to get that massive bounce back. They are they're gonna be aiming for the number 1 spot right after this.
Yeah, look at how Shiva's health is just going back. I don't think he's with them. So he's still outside. Maybe try to go for the flank up against another squad outside the zone. But against Yana, right? Aggression after aggression. You see with 15 frags, the divulges have been made. And it's going to be really tight here too. You got a mountain here and an open space where the last circle is going to be closing in. 6 remaining teams here. And we got all of the top 4 teams that have scored the most points. So it is going to be very vital here who gets in the map finish here. And like what I mentioned, see, Shivas just does not care here right now. He's just going to be outside. I don't know what's he waiting for here. Maybe try to go for a flank. Maybe try to go give out the information. But it's crazy to think how long he's lasted out there again.
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard to just really outlast that dude right there. So slippery. He can really hide like Casper, right? Like a ghost. But with the 6 squads remaining, especially for OBX, right? They need to put themselves in a better spot because right now they're going to be getting hit by squad number 1 and Kitsune Daichi.
Yeah, MME right now, the super airdrop has landed as well here on Siana Sunder Realms. And so far, no one's gonna touch that just yet because we are anticipating a team fight. Kitsune over on the other side, and MME, they're forced to answer out here. Josh gonna have to heal up first, but he got the summon crush on the other side. Do something crush at the same time, but it's gonna be Josh actually sticking in the final lap. But you know, OBX as well as closing in the distance. MMA loses 1. You got the vision erosion being pop up. MMA has to make a move here if they want to make it out alive. They got the burning syrup truck as well. Busher forced to get out as Azusa has their eyes set up on themselves. Looking good as Butcher taken down there by Hayes with the shots coming out from the car. Now it's going to be really tough here. Kitsune, Azusa still complete here right now. And 2319 as well, still alive and kicking.
Yeah, this top 3 squads, right? You don't want to mess around and play kind of bit because they are going to be aiming for that throat. Azusa Esports trying to go for another top 3 placement once again. They are 2 for 2 for now. 100% appearance in the top 3. Same thing can be said for 2319. Who has secured that number 3 spot here for now, but they need to get the number 1 spot though for them to have a chance of taking it over and getting the number 1 spot for Group B. But the circle about to close in a few more seconds, and this 4 squads remaining will have to survive the onslaught that will be raining down upon the transport port.
Oh no, I think 6 is gonna go for the super airdrop where the rest of Kitsune and Azusa are just busy trading shots here right now. 231 is just like eyes on the prize, O's on the goal, and this is gonna be a little bit more of an advantage for them as well. Super airdrop gives you the best of the best loot that Sunder Realms can offer here right now. We're talking about the top squads here, Cali. 3 remaining. Hopefully this will be a gunfight here. Look at Seikuni all the way out. He's
oh my god!
dissipating. 2 CRs are outside the safe zone. What is going on here?
Yo, this is very bold move for them, right? They want to play with Siana, healing Galik strategy once again. And Kitsune Daichi, they gotta send down Oxy there.
Yep. Oh, Seikuni. Oh, the Siana's out for 2319. Got spotted there by Darko. No healing strat coming out. And Azusa is looking really good here right now. Numbers advantage are on their side. Kitsune is still a full squad. You got the vision erosion. But from the vision erosion, Kitsune as well. 2 members fall. Snoops and Oxy, the only one remaining. You got Snoops rolling around, finding, scouting out for info. But it's not going to be easy as Azusa got the high ground. And it's just beating everyone down and fighting for the space. But how can you fight for space? Because Azusa, Darko is just making this a shooting gallery for everyone. Snoops healing up, but you are a duck side here. You are not a Siana. And once you peer out, that is going to be Azusa waiting for you. There's still 1 more squad. I'm not so sure if that's a Siana outside there waiting for the healing battle as well. But it has to be, right? Like, Snoops is the only one remaining here for Kitsune.
Yeah, Snoops is dead. He's dead. There's 2 players about to push out.
Oh
Blam.
no.
He flies up, he's down. Where's the other player? Show me the Siana on the other side.
Where is it? What?
Oh.
Okay. Winona is still up. Where is the other Siana? Azusa?
Oh lord.
Oh,
no.
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 All of them have the health kits all around. Just when I thought it was going to be a gunfight. Nope. Group B says, nope, casters, you guys are gonna be getting a healing battle. That is gonna be Azusa. And I believe 2319 saying QD was already down, so this should be. Is this MME? I
Yeah,
didn't even take note of who Luciano was.
Yeah, I got no idea as well.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
somebody
MME.
please- Oh, MME!
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Whoever wins this will take the number one spot. Whoever wins this takes Group B number 1. So this is a priced healing battle that we got between Azusa and Malamo Esports.
Shivas and Winona, it's up to you guys to hold the banner. Who's gonna take the top spot? Is it Azusa? But there's so much health packs here, Kali. I don't even know what to say here right now. And I think the way Shivas planned this out, he was so all the way out. He was just scanning for med kits right now. He's still scanning. He does have the revive here, but I'm not so sure if he could outlast the other one, Azusa, who's way out there in the danger zone.
Well, he's got more. He's got more medkits around. So MME, and these 5 points that you're going to get off of placement from number 1 and number 2 is a big difference, knowing that Azusa has only got 13 points. You do got 16, so you get +5. That's a +8 difference that you're gonna have compared to Azusa at the end of this map number 3. So it's essential for you to stay alive, but you're running out of medkits here, and you're so far away from where the action is coming from the transport port.
Oh yeah, I love how it's zoomed all the way to Winona. There's definitely a whole lot more med kits over in that area. At this point, like, it's just locating where the med kits are. And Chivas has been out here for so long. I don't even know who has. It doesn't matter anymore, Kali. It's all about this. It's all about the Cianas. I think I can finally make a meme about this. How many Cianas do you want for the PC division? And everybody's just like, yes. We want the Cianas.
This is just big. Oh yeah, someone's dead.
Yeah.
Someone's dead.
Not yet.
Oh, wait, what?
He got the restoration field up.
Oh, nice clutch. I think he was able to pick up a loot box, the medkit up in there at the open, so it's all about.
So stressful.
Yeah.
If you're the Ciana, it's no longer about the duck sides here right now. It's no longer about the Crush, Kali. It is about the. Oh no, I think MME.
It's done.
They're scouting.
It's done.
It's done. It's gonna be Winona, I think. Oh. Wait, what? That was way too close.
Yeah.
That should be Azusa.
Yeah, Azusa.
That should be Azusa. Yeah.
Well, that will wrap up. That will wrap it up for Group B. 3 games where we had the Cianas doing all the dirty work at the end, and with that win from Azusa, that's pretty convincing that they got 3 games, 2 of which they have won and taken over the number 1 spot. So I feel like they are the team that will take the number 1 spot away. MME Esports, though, they did stand a chance, but they really had it rough. They could not get that last map. So those 5 points, the extra 5 points that Azusa had was crucial. And I think that might just separate that top 1 and the top 2 in this Group B.
Yeah, it was again unfortunate for 2319 getting outlasted by MME twice in a single group, and I don't know what more to say. There's a whole lot more healing battles here in Group B than what we've had in Group A. I don't know. Hopefully by the time the PC finals comes out, hopefully some adjustments will be made, because how long was that, Kali? Like 4 or 5 minutes of healing battles all around here from both of the top teams here in this Group B.
It's just a lot of extra time, right? So I feel like every time there's a Ciana, we're just gonna activate overtime, because they're gonna extend the clock over. The normal game spans around 18 to 19 minutes, but with that extra time that we are seeing from the Cianas, it's making the game a little bit longer, and it's great because you really do see the intention of the team and how much points that they could get. If MME Esports did not have their Ciana around in there, they could have not have gotten that top 2 placement in there. They could have had top 5 or top 6 at least, and that's just a big difference in terms of placement points.
Yeah. I think for Azusa, what really sealed the deal, apart from winning the Ciana healing battle, I think that is a feat itself. But winning in 2 maps here is a lot to take in. Plus the number of frags also combined for the last 2 maps that they've taken in. is a lot to ensure their top spot at least here for Group B.
And yeah, this 3 maps we got. I mean, the 6 maps we got in the PC division, 5 of 6 ended up with a Siana clutching it up. So it's a high probability that in the PC finals, if there's no patchwork done, that we're gonna have the Sianas just put all of their resources in one spot, then heal up until the very end to secure the #1 spot, at least for their team, right? So definitely interesting. Who's the better Siana? Who is the best Siana in the PC division at this point in time?
Yeah, I think for the Bobo division, we were talking about it off cam. Who's the better Duck side? Who's the better Sunils? Who's the better Youngs? But here for the PC division specifically, who is the better healer? Who is the better Siana? And who's going to be able to win in the healing battles? And I think for Azusa, they just took it all in. Good attempts from MME. Actually, they won in the first map. They got in at second place here for this third map. A little bit unfortunate for 2319. They got a great start for map number. They could have taken it, but
Yeah.
again, the Sianas, it's all about the Sianas here. This is not, I don't even know what to say. Siana, that's the thing. A total recap for what we had in Group B.
Yeah, the thing now I think for the gameplay heading forward for every team that will decide to go in for a gunfights, they have to take down the Siana first and not the Duck side, because the Siana is the stronger opponent at the late game. But if you guys missed the action for our final map of the day, come take a look at these highlights. We'll be right back.
Now we can finally have a picture of who gets in the top spot as we take a look at the round standings here. It's Azusa taken in the top spot, of course, with the healing battle, the longest one that we've seen. One of the longest, I don't even know how many healing battles we've seen here for the first 2 groups of the PC division. 30 frags in total and 38 points, just 2 points short from MME. If MME won it, it would have been a different situation. But props to Azusa, they've won in 2 maps here for Group B, solidifying their top spot here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're saying, right? The heavy implications of that 1v1 healing battle between the Siana of Azusa and Mamamo Esports. And with that out of the way, it is definitely Azusa Esports that's strongly looking like the team that will end up at the #1 spot at Group B at the end of the day. But that's still up to our team rankings later on that we will be able to see. But Azusa Esports, should they continue to play like this, high chance that they might be a top contending team as we enter the finals of the PC division.
Yeah, this is looking a lot more exciting here when we see the team rankings, right? The points were so close here for this particular round. Let's take a look at the start of the show here for the last map of Group B. It is going to be Azusa taking the top spot, but it's going to be Darko as the MVP with 5 kills in total, 1,538 damage, and 17% with the Maggie.
Interesting that, you know, Maggie still is currently one of the best attackers out there that serves as a great distraction for a gunfight, right? It serves as the counter punch or like the 1-2 punch combination for the dark side, as you got a very high mobile hero composition, especially for Azusa. You got a dark side, you got a Maki, then you also got that Sayana that can help you provide those heals for you that gradually help you won the game at the map number 2 earlier, and it was total team fight that we just saw from Azusa at the end of map number 3, but still ended up with the Sayana securing that victory for them, right? So Darko is your MVP, brought to you by Techno, but my personal MVP, it has to go to Shiva's Fear for this. I mean, the Sayana of this team.
Sienna. Yeah, I think every single team that has the Sienna, and if they make it out in that 2-way, 3-way, 4-way Sienna battle, healing battle, it's just props to them, right? Like the amount of pressure that it takes, right? Scouting for medkits, healing it up. I think it's all about that in the final circle, and hopefully I think by the time the PC finals actually comes in, maybe some adjustments will be made, or maybe even some of the teams will start to utilize like newer capsules. I think at this point, like we talked a little bit about Freddy in the previous weeks, but now coming into the knockouts, it's all about the utility still, which is why the Youngs, the Sianas, and the Duckstides are still pretty much evident, even with a new capsuler coming in.
Yeah, and one thing for sure, right? I mean, Dockside's been pretty overpowered since the new update came in. That Summit Crush is one of the best ways to set up gunfights, and it definitely pulled in so much of eliminations because of the mobile after effect that it deals up against the opponents. But let's take a look at now our team rankings at the final day. It is Azusa with 102 overall score, with almost a 20-point margin up against MMEPC. So yeah, just disregard what I said earlier. It was not a close fight. It was Azusa that managed to snag a solid victory here today.
Yeah, 2 maps straight. I think if it was a tight battle between the two, right? And you can see how intense that healing battle went down in the last and final circle. Again, it just closed in on the favor of Azusa, wherein there was a whole lot more medkits, right? They had the full armors too, and they got the prime position in that last battle, which made it so much more easier for Winona to pull off that W there for a back-to-back map win for Azusa, which is something that we've seen also in the PC Division Group A, where Powerhouse PC took in 2 maps straight, taking in the top spot here for PC Group B.
Yeah, so yeah, for the teams that managed to take the top 5 spot, that's a great FPC points that you managed to take. And I hope that all this action that they did will lead to them advancing to the PC finals that we're going to have next week. From 60 teams from this knockout stage, we divided to 30 once again. So yeah, only the strongest ones will be going into the next stage of competition that we got. And great thing that for Kitsune Daiichi, for Azusa, that they had a great knockout stage. And yeah, this will mark an amazing end for their knockouts run. And I just hope that they bring their A game heading into the finals.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, what kind of A game? Is it the healing A game, or is it the gunfights? Because I think at this point, right, it's just the healing game. It's the healing game. It all boils down to that. We've already seen it, but I think it's gonna be interesting too that it might be a different tempo, right? Like when we talk about the top teams that will be going up against each other, especially when we finally see the overall picture on who will be able to make it into the of course, the PC Grand Finals that will be happening in just a few weeks. So, oh man, the Sienna, I think I really have to make some memes about this on my page, because it is looking really deadly for both A and B, honestly.
Yeah. And now it's starting to infect the mobile division too, right? We saw NZG almost about to get that 3-peat earlier, but 2 Sienna map gameplays that just freed them off of that chance of victory. And yeah, Sienna is the way for the PC and for the mobile division. And I just hope that we see a lot more teams try to replicate that in the mobile division, because some other teams that's still playing the mobile division doesn't have a Sienna around, and they're missing out on survivability, especially if you're not a high fragging team and you focus more on placement. Having a Sienna around definitely does kick it up a notch and just increasing your survival duration.
Yeah, I'm actually very interested too to get into the minds of the players. What are they thinking? Especially Callie, if you're that, I know you're a big Duckside player, but if you're a Sienna, in the last zone, right? Like you have to heal up. You're going up against another Sienna. I don't know what are you actually thinking of, right? Like in that exact moment, because you have to outlast the other Sienna, which you don't really have a vision of. So it's really hard to say like who actually will win it, and it's a lot of pressure too to be actually able to get your team into the top spot with just the healing innately in that last zone.
Yeah, every move counts, and you're gonna have to think about, do you have enough medkits, right? And for some other teams, and so for some other players that utilize Sienna, that's always a bigger factor for them. Do I have enough medkits to outlast everybody else? And yeah, this is one of those problems that they have to really talk about and think about as they play in this game, right? And just make sure that when you're trying to utilize that healing strategy, you gotta make sure that you're in a hot spot. A lot of loot boxes around, and you're gonna have to search through that, starting from the second or the third circle if ever it does happen, right? Because you did all of those med kits just to survive the grueling pain of the danger zone.
Yeah, I think like 2 ticks, right? At least like 2 or 3 ticks is enough to take you down, especially in that last zone. So the amount of health kits, even I think the restoration field should be able to sustain you just a little bit. And you've seen how taxing that can get, right? Like even I feel really exhausted from actually watching these Siennas just heal up in that final zone. So hopefully, coming into like maybe into the PC Grand Finals, right? Hopefully either some adjustments or maybe even like for our players, right? Let's see what actually will happen or what will unfold in the next few weeks, if there will be a patch coming out from Farlight, or will it be still the exact same thing. I think what the players need to do is like have a really interesting mix. Fortunately enough, we don't have double healers here in Farlight 84. That would have been so grueling, right? Like imagine Sienna pair it up with another capsular that can also heal. That is, I don't even know if we're gonna have like a 15-minute game. It's gonna maybe boil down to like 30 minutes already if that's gonna happen.
I don't like to
Hopefully
see another one. I don't want to see another healer enter the game. Sienna is enough, right? We need to see it nerf first before we add another hero. And we need to see Freddy be utilized more in these games, right? And I just hope that the teams definitely to find a procedure on how do they want to dismantle a Sienna around in the game. Because at this point, if there's not going to be any updates, you need to take down the Sienna first on the team fight for you to have a chance at just dismantling the odds of winning of this squad in terms of ratting it out or just staying alive as much as they can outside the zone while stacking their resources on those medkits that are going to be nearby. So yeah, this I think one way for you to absolutely destroy a team's win rate now at this point, take down their Sienna at the early game. Don't worry about the other capsulars. Just take down that Sienna because that is the devastator at the end.
Yeah, you see how the other teams too, like the likes of MME, right? Like you didn't see their Siennas. Even 2319 kept their Siennas all the way outside the zone, so they're untouched. And then they get themselves like a good vision of where all of the med kits are. At this point, it's so unfair how they can really out-sustain all of the other capsulars at this point. Like before, we were talking about how do you kind of take down or counter out the duck side, which was so OP when we headed here into Season 3. But now, PC Division, it is like not about taking out the duck sides. It's about taking out the Siennas. And I think every single team should, I mean, if there's no way to actually counter out the Sienna, they should actually just take it out. Especially when you head into the final circle. Make sure your opponent's team does not have the Sienna anymore.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, right? Or what you could do is if you know that these gunfights are going to not matter anymore, just give it to your Sienna. Give those medkits to your Sienna, then take a dive. Just ruin other people's chances of winning, right? But before we head into our talk and conversation, let's have a word with our Tagalog casters in their interview with Azusa Darko.
Ayun, Azusa, kumusta mga idolo?
Hello po.
Yun, parang napawas pa si boss Rinig! Bago magsimula to, ano ba? Sino kayo?
Pakilala.
Azusa Esport po. Azusa Darko. Azusa Darko. Ayan, Azusa Winona po.
Ay, si Winona.
Ito pala yun.
Si Hiling Galing.
Si Hiling Galing, tsaka si Matapang.
Oo, si magaling bumaril. Pero simulan na
Magaling
natin ang katanungan na, Darko. Ako, bihira ko lang din naman kayo ma-interview, no? At gusto ko malaman, Darko, meron ka bang mga pre-game ritual o mga ginagawa bago sumalang sa mga tournaments?
Wala naman po. Tamang ano lang, scatter.
Ay, ayun. Ikaw, Everting, anong question
Ito,
mo?
last question sa to, Kuya Darko. Sino tingin nyo ang pwede nyo makalaban for this FPC Season 3 if ever makapasok kayo sa Grand Finals? And shoutouts nyo na rin yung mga supporters nyo.
Yung mga kahit sino pong makalaban namin, papalag naman po kami.
Ayun, shoutouts mo na.
Shoutouts mo na, mga supporters nyo, dali!
Shoutout po sa mga katim namin, si Gerard Hans, si Ace po, si Alcuenco Malonzo, tsaka si Omar, si Saki, Shameless.
Yan.
Ayan,
Ay, pakita mo, bebe bop. Ay, bebe
Grabe ka naman, Wino. Ayaw, pakita mo. Thank you, guys. Congrats ulit.
Maraming salamat. Maraming salamat.
See you sa
Congratulations.
You heard it from Azusa's Darko himself. He's willing to face anybody if ever they do make it to the grand finals that will be happening in just a few weeks. And I think that's a statement for all of the other teams that they might actually face. They had 2 map wins here and a very grueling long Siana battle in that last map. So props to them, congratulations to them as well. And I think that was one of the first few times that we actually see them on screen here.
Yeah, it's amazing that, this team, despite all of the stress that they got, still managed to take that smile, right? Of course, they did win that game, but they are pretty confident that they can take on whoever they're going to be grouped with in the lobbies at the PC Finals. But you guys missed the action today. You cannot miss the action tomorrow because we got 2 more groups for each division playing out our knockouts day 2. Same timing, just like today, 2 p.m. plus 8 GMT. And just make sure you're going to be here because we're still going to be giving away a lot more, milestone rewards. We reach up until the skin of the VSS today. Maybe tomorrow we can get our hero skin, that Siana skin that we've been dying for here, BK.
Yeah, I think that Mayshel should now be replaced with a Siana here in the PC division with how many Siana plays that we've seen. And, thank you so much, by the way, to everybody who has tuned in here today, who has made our knockout, our first day in the knockout stage, really, really memorable. But of course, if you guys want to get some updates from Farlight 84, all you need to do is follow us on social media. That's right. That's Farlight 84 Esports over on YouTube, over on Facebook. If you guys want to follow the English broadcast, we also have actually on Instagram, for those of you guys don't know, that's Farlight 84 Esports. We also have Twitch as well, a new addition that we added this season, Farlight 84 _ esports. And we also have TikTok drops Farlight 84 _ esports.
Of course, this event will not be possible with our amazing sponsors, and we started with our official phone partner in Techno. Make sure you grab yours Techno Pova 6 and your Techno Pova 6 Pro because it will raise your gameplay to that next level. Experience the cutting-edge technology of Techno and play Farlight 84 at the next level with their amazing gadgets.
Yeah, for Techno, I can really attest to that. You guys can have those long healing battles all you want without losing any battery life. Superb quality from Techno. Huge shout out as well to Fantech, our official chair partner for FPC Season 2 and FPC 3. Thank you so much for being with us once again here in Season 3. And honestly, you guys have seen that in our LAN finals. You guys will be seeing more of that as well. So if you guys want to check out their peripherals, their chairs as well, please do stop by our LAN finals. We'll make some announcements, of course, in the next few weeks, but for now, stay tuned in the knockout stage. You still got 2 more groups for both PC and mobile happening tomorrow.
Yeah, make sure you conquer the gaming battles with your experience gaming thrown from our official sponsors. And yeah, that will wrap things up for the day, right? We got amazing gameplays seen from the mobile and the PC division. And if you guys are hearing the music, I believe we are about to give away another milestone reward, and it's going to be a Sunil Architect. And actually, this is the only skin that I don't have in my Sunil library. So let me get on. I'm not gonna do that. Just make sure you activate the
you guys get it.
Yeah, you guys get it. I'll be the bigger person. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, at least one more slot for you guys. If Cali does take it, right, like, one of you guys won't be able to take it. So it's all for you guys to enjoy. Thank you so much for actually helping us unlock that. I was actually surprised that we actually unlocked that reward here. Finally unlocked the skin. I was hoping for a Sienna one, but still close enough. But it has been a blast here. Thank you so much for joining us. You guys still got C&D tomorrow. It has been a pleasure bringing you guys all the action. My name is Burger Game together with Cali Gaming. We'll see you guys tomorrow for FPC 3's Knockout. Don't miss out.
Welcome, Capsulers, as we venture into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, the ultimate survivor claim. Fight against one more squad, he's eliminating everybody single-handedly. He does, and L4 falls down one more. Run away, he's up in the
Problema namin while in the game. I don't think naman na kami mahirapan. Di naman sa pagmamayabang po. We're just ready.
Tapos sa NCG, congrats. Babalik kami mas malakas.